evening to you, good morning, and welcome to ConsumerHallaTV News at 8. I am Ire Hayomi Konle Eke. We start the news with the headlines. Nigeria needs $100 billion annually to achieve 2050 growth targets. That is coming from the National Planning Minister. Federal government unveils agri reforms move to create 21 million jobs. Over 1,200 entrepreneurs grace Africa SME Assembly. Thank you so much for joining us. We begin the news this morning with a report here saying Nigeria must attract at least $100 billion in investment annually if it is to meet its ambition of becoming a middle-income country by 2050. According to the Minister of Budget and National Planning, Atiku Bagudu, the minister remarked this at a one-day policy dialogue on deepening legislative executive synergy for effective economic governance in Nigeria, organized by the National Institute for Legislative and Democratic Studies in Abuja. The minister insisted that the Nigeria Agenda 2050 was not an overambitious program, but rather a realistic pathway to prosperity, stressing that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's administration had already begun taking bold steps to reverse years of weak fiscal capacity and systemic distortions. The minister also explained that the 2050 Agenda framework is broken into 6 medium-term plans, starting with 2021 and 2025 and advancing in 5-year phases until 2050. Let's talk about the federal government now. The federal government has rolled out new incentives to attract agricultural investment, which is stated could create 21 million jobs in the country. The federal government also pledged its reform to expand irrigation, improve access to credit, and create millions of rural jobs under President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's economic agenda. The Vice President Kashim Shettima outlined the plans at the Food and Agricultural Organization National and Sub-Regional Hand-in-Hand Investment Forum in Abuja, calling hunger the great equalizer that reveals vulnerabilities and the shared fragility of our existence. Moreover, the Senior Special Assistant to the Vice President on Media and Communications, Stanley Nkocha, revealed details of Tuesday's meeting. A statement titled More Incentives for Farmers as Federal Government unveils new agricultural investment incentives. Another update now, where the Africa Small and Medium Enterprises SME Assembly 2025 was concluded in Lagos State, bringing together more than 1,200 entrepreneur investors, policymakers, and corporate leaders from across the continent under the theme Emerging Technology for Africa Business Growth. The disclosure was made in a statement yesterday that the 3-day event held from the 26th of August to the 28th of August has cemented its place as Africa's premier platform for small and medium-sized enterprises. According to the organizers, the assembly featured keynote addresses, panel discussions, trade exhibitions, workshops, and a live pitching competition. One of the highlights was the SME pitching competition, where 100 enterprises were shortlisted and then finally pitched their businesses to investors and partners. The initiative spotlighted high growth business and opened access to mentorship and funding opportunities. The event also marked the launch of the post-event Accelerator Rand D Room, an 8-week program backed by Liquify, Paystack, and other partners. The accelerator will provide 150 selected SMEs with resources, mentorship, and deal-making opportunities worth 25 million naira. Away from that, the FinTech Association of Nigeria has intensified its effort to strengthen collaboration with regulators and lawmakers aiming to bolster the country's financial technology ecosystem. During engagement with key regulators, the delegation led by Chairman Board of Trustees, FinTech NGR, Rand President Africa FinTech Network, Dr. Shegun Aina, met Governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, Dr. Olayemi Cardoso, Director of the Payment System Supervision Department, CBN, Dr. Rikia Okwemi Yusuf, and Commissioner for Insurance of the National Insurance Commission, Mr. Olusegun Ayo Omoseyin. Lawmakers engaged include Ed Shiman, Senate Committee on Banking and Finance, Senator Adetokunbo Abiru, and Chairman, Senate Committee on ICT, Senator Shuaibu Salisu. Speaking at the meeting's Chief Executive Officer of Zest Payment Limited and President of FinTech and GR, Dr. Stanley Jacob said, sustained engagement between FinTech operators and regulators is very crucial to deepen financial inclusion, expand access to digital financial services, and leveraging technology for economic growth. The CBN Governor, Mr. Olayemi Cardoso, noted that fintechs are growing rapidly in Nigeria, and the regulatory framework must be designed to ensure sustainability, compliance, and inclusivity with the sector. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, has warned that the rise in cases of internet fraud are worsening visa restrictions for innocent Nigerians abroad. The EFCC chairman, Mr. Olau Lukoyede, said fraudulent practices not only destroy the future of those involved but also tarnish Nigeria's international image, resulting in stricter travel conditions for law-abiding citizens. Mr. Olau Lukoyede was represented by the Chief Superintendent of the EFCC, Siazi Koka Royegunle, gave the charge as an event in Port Harcourt, River State, organized by the Coalition of Nigerian Youth on Security and State Affairs. The EFCC board highlighted that internet fraud, money laundering, and economic sabotage cost Nigeria billions of naira annually, undermining national growth and depriving citizens of infrastructure jobs and opportunities. Beyond the economic damage, he pointed out that the crimes erode Nigeria's international image and subject innocent Nigerians to stricter visa restrictions abroad. He thereby urged young people in the South and across the country to channel their energy into productive ventures such as digital innovation, entrepreneurship, agriculture, and the creative industry. Let's talk about education, as the National Examination Council, NECO, has announced that about 1 million candidates scored 5 credits and above in the 2025 Senior School Certificate Examination, representing 84.26% of candidates. NECO Chief Executive Officer Prof. Dantani Ibrahim Ushishi made this disclosure during a press briefing today. According to Professor Ibrahim Ushishi, he said 818,492 candidates, representing 60.26%, obtained 5 credits and above, including mathematics and English language. Where he also revealed that 38 schools across 30 states were involved in mass cheating during the conduct of the 2025 SSCE, adding that they would be invited for discussions after which appropriate sanctions would be applied. Professor Ibrahim Ushishi further disclosed that 9 supervisors, 3 from Rivers State, 1 from Niger State, 3 from the FCT Abuja, 1 from Kano State, and 1 from Osun State, have been recommended for blacklisting over poor supervision, aiding and abetting cheating, lateness, unruly behavior, resultant in insubordination. A new development here says only 40% of the 67 insurance companies in Nigeria have the capacity to underwrite aviation insurance risk. According to the managing director of AXA Mansard Insurance PLC, Mr. Kunle Ahmed, yesterday at the 5th Chinet Aviation Cargo with the team, imagine synergy between aviation and insurance held in Lagos State. Mr. Kunle Ahmed said the aviation industry had high risk capacity, which in that the majority of the insurance companies in Nigeria from participating in aviation insurance. Moreover, to be able to underwrite aviation risk, Mr. Kunle Ahmed explained that Section 15 of the new Nigerian Insurance Industry Reform Act 2025 had halved the minimum capital base for participants to 15 billion naira from the initial 3 billion naira. This is said it made the 40% Nigerian insurance companies competitive and capable of addressing aviation sector risk. He also stated that insurance companies in the country were now capable of paying insurance claims and hedge operators to report any error in insurance complaints to the Nigeria Insurance Association for appropriate sanction. Meanwhile, in his presentation, the Commissioner for the National Insurance Commission, Mr. Olusegun Omoseyin, observed gaps between aviation and insurance companies, where he stated that the high insurance premiums in the aviation industry were due to the high risk of the sector. Now let's focus on this habit header says Nigeria has emerged as the world leader in unicorn valuation, even as it placed 105th out of nearly 140 economies in the Global Innovation Index 2025, published by the World Intellectual Property Organization, WIPO. WIPO, a United Nations UN agency responsible for protecting and promoting innovation worldwide, its report highlighted Nigeria's mixed performance. While the country did not make it into the top 100 on the overall index, it was identified as one of the fastest climbers in 2025 and ranked first globally in unicorn valuation, an indicator of the growing value of Nigerian startups. Let's talk business news now. Transaction on the floor of Nigerian exchange went down yesterday as capitalization declined by 79 billion naira amid losses in 27 stocks. At the close of transactions, market capitalization of listed equities depreciated by 0.8% of 89.345 trillion naira from 89.626 trillion naira reported the previous day. The NGX All Share Index also depreciated by 114.17 basis points to about 141544.83 points from 141659 points reported on Monday. The market breadth was negative, with 27 decliners against 23 advances, bringing the year-to-date return to 37.52%. A volume of trades declined by 140,001.42 million, representing 25.24%, as investors traded 414.98 million against 355.122 million traded on Monday. The market recorded mixed performance across sectors, with insurance, consumer goods, and banking indices recording declines of 0.6%, 0.4%, and 0.3% respectively. Let's move away from business news to talk about another story where four Nigerian states, Borno State, Rivers State, the FCT, Abuja, and Lagos State have been identified as the worst hit areas by radiation from the ozone layer as a result of its depletion, and the government have been urged to enforce existing anti-ozone layer depletion laws and support the use of clean technologies. This was the position of stakeholders in Benin City, the Edo State capital, yesterday at the commemoration of the 2025 International Ozone Day celebration, with a team from science to global action organized by the Save the Ozone Nigeria collaboration with the federal and state ministries of environment and the National Center for Energy and Environment, situated at the University of Benin City, Uniben. The chairman of the event, Professor Anthony Ogbeibo, said Nigeria must sustain its policies on the ozone layer because recent scientific research shows that ozone depletion and exposure to erythemal UV radiation affect Nigeria more than many places. In his keynote address, the Minister of Environment, Balarabe Lawal, who was represented by Osage Edowande Bon, said the Nigerian government has been carrying out a lot of sensitization and the protection of the ozone layer through various policy formulations and implementation. Thank you so much for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 8. I am Ire Ayomikunle Eke. Next is Market Today. Please do well to follow us on all the social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscribe to YouTube channel ConsumerHallaTV. Bye for now.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
In the market, you know it's that time again. So welcome to another beautiful episode of Market Today on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omena. Yes, it's a beautiful day, and yes, it's a day to come to another market and talk to people that sell in the market and also tell you the prices of the things that they sell. As you already know, Market Today is a show where we'll be visiting different markets across Lagos to check, track, and compare the prices of different commodities ranging from cosmetics to foodstuffs and any other thing, name it. And today is not going to be different. Here today we are live at Fagba Market, also known as Savage Market. We've come here to check out the prices of different things that they sell in the market, and I've also noticed that this is a foodstuff market. They sell a lot of foodstuffs ranging from vegetables to potato to onions to beans, name it, anything. So come with me as we explore this market. Let's go. Good morning, ma.
Good morning, my dear.
How you doing, ma?
We are fine.
Okay, so ma, what do you sell in this market?
I'm selling foodstuffs. This is my market.
Okay, what kind of foodstuffs do you sell?
We sell egusi, fish, crayfish, stockfish, and other things, vegetable.
Okay, ma. So can you give us the price of some of the things that you sell in the market?
This vegetable now, we cut to 200. And okra, the same thing, we cut to 200. This egusi, we sell up 400, 500. According to somebody's hand, we sell for it.
Okay. So how has business been since the beginning of this year for you?
This year is tough. I will not tell you lie. Before you even get something on it, we used to borrow. And that money is too much. We will borrow. At the end of the month, you will not say, like this one now, you see small. I borrowed money. I never even pay half of it. Look at the table. Before you know it, now everything will go. Because the money we used to borrow is we pay more than the gain we are gaining. So I don't know. The thing is too much. It's terrible for this year.
Okay, so for how long have you been selling in this market?
I'm staying here more than 10 years.
10 years?
Yes.
Wow, so how has it been?
That former time, in fact, everything was going smoothly. Even when somebody will tell me come and borrow money, I say no, I have enough. That period, but now it's not like that before.
So, if you said that when you started that time, things were better, but now it's no longer the same way. Okay, so why do you choose to sell in Fagba market?
I choose to sell in farmer market is where I get space. And you know the cost of shop now is too much. Uh-huh. And before you will rent shop, put market, do everything, the more you will not see money. So the little one we have, we now look for a space. And this place, I'm number one that started this market before others come.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay. So where did you get these things that you sell? Where do you buy them from?
We do go to Oyimbo or Ilepo market to buy it.
So what are the challenges you face selling in this market?
The challenges is sometimes we sell, sometimes we sell. And when we pay our loan, you will not see anything in your hands.
So is there anything you want the government to come and do in this market to make it better for you, the people that sell here, and also your customers?
At least I want government to come and help us, at least by giving us at least money. You know, when you do this, you check this market now, we need money. Let government come and help us to give us money. At least, even though they want to give us the loan, let the loan not be that we will pay on top again. Let them give us money that we will use and put market and we see gain.
So what's the one thing you love about this Fagba market? Why do you love Fagba market?
One thing I love is now the place, we are not paying too much money on the ground because it's not shop. That is the only thing.
So now give us some prices of the things you sell. Just some of the prices.
The ugu we used to sell 200, okra 200. This one is 100 naira. Why this one? The same thing. This one the same thing. All this one 500, 200. This one now is 2,000. And the fish, we sell fish. When we buy 500, we sell 600. That's how we use it.
Okay. So as a last month, did you sell it for the same price?
Last month.
Yes.
It depends the way we get it. We sell it like that.
Okay, so what usually makes the price go up?
At the cost of living now, you know, every day things used to add money. Sometimes we come down, you buy it. Sometimes we go up, you buy it like that. And we don't reduce money like that too. Like this egusi now, egusi is coming down. You understand me? It's coming down, and we too, our price is coming down. That is it. Sometimes you go like June, July, the thing was high, and we say high.
All right, thank you very much, ma. Ma,
How
how you doing, ma?
I'm fine.
Okay, so now we heard that you are the Iyaoja of this market, Fagba market. So what's your name, ma?
My name is Mrs. Adebayo Toyin Iyoja Savage Market Fagba.
Okay. So for how long have you been the Iyaoja of this market?
It's a very long time.
Okay. So as the Iyaoja of this market, do you sell in this market? Do you sell anything?
Yes, I'm selling frozen.
Frozen.
Yes,
Okay, what kind of things you sell?
I'm selling fish, Titus fish, kote fish, shower, then croaker. I'm selling different fish.
Okay. So how has the business been since the beginning of this year?
The market is okay. The market is moving. Then people shall patronize us. Then we are selling well. Then the market is going down now. Everything is done there okay,
Okay,
like before.
Okay, so can you give us a price? Just give us some of the prices of the things of the frozen fish that you sell. Their price.
Kote is 3,000.
Okay.
3,000 per kilo. Shower is 2,800 per kilo. So everything don't they go down.
What's making it go down?
It's our government now. Our government she's trying. She's trying. So I'm still begging God. I'm begging God so that make our God dey help our government so that make the thing still dey go down. So everything don dey okay. Even pepper sef, pepper now pepper dey well well, rice, everything dey okay.
So for how long have you been the Iya Oja of this market?
Ó ti ṣe díẹ̀, ọdún yẹn ti ṣe díẹ̀.
Wow.
Ọdún yẹn ti ṣe díẹ̀.
So for how long have you also been selling in the market? Is it the same time that you started selling that you became the Iya Oja, or you started selling first before you became the Iya Oja?
Mo ti ń tajà torí ọmọ ìlú yìí ni mí, ìlú yìí náà bí mi sí. So mo ti ń tajà ó ti pẹ́ kó tó wá di pé Ọlọ́run wá gbàkóso, Ọlọ́run wá sọ bí ò tí ì dọjà tí mo ti wà níbí tí mo ti ń tajà. So kó tó wá di pé Ọlọ́run wá sọ pé a máa sọ bí dọjà. So ká tó wá gbàtà sọ́dọ̀jà àwọn èèyàn dẹ̀ wá ń bá wa náà, a dúpẹ́ fọ́lọ́run.
So now, can you tell us the things they sell in this market, the kind of things that they know this market for, that they sell?
Gbogbo ọjà là ń tà ní ọjà yìí o. À ń ta frozen, à ń ta ẹran, à ń ta ata, à ń ta iṣu, gàrí, ráìsì, potato, chicken, live chicken, everything. Kò sí nǹkan téèyàn fẹ́ rà ní nǹkan ìsebẹ̀ tí ò ní rí nínú ọjà wa. Gbogbo ẹ̀ là ń tà. Àtọjà oko, à ń tajà oko ní every Sunday náà. Kán jọ̀ọ́ kán máa wá bá wa nájà wa o ní Fágbà.
So now, what are the challenges you face selling in this market? You know you sell frozen food. So what are the challenges in this market that you face?
Well, mo dúpẹ́ lọ́dọ̀ Ọlọ́run, mo dúpẹ́ lọ́dọ̀ Ọlọ́run, a dúpẹ́ lọ́dọ̀ Ọlọ́run, a dúpẹ́ lọ́dọ̀ Ọlọ́run. Mo dẹ̀ dúpẹ́ lọ́dọ̀ ìyá wa náà, ọmọ olódò dẹ Ìkòyí ẹ̀ṣọ́, afọmọlọ́mọ lóúnjẹ má wo bẹ̀, alábẹ́nú àsásí, ọ̀ràn ọmọ níṣẹ́ fàyàtì, ìyá gbogbo of Africa, Noara one. Mo dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ Chief Mrs. Fọláṣadé Tinubu Òjó. Gbogbo ìgbà tí challenges bá wáyé nínú ọjà Savage Market ní Fágbà, wọ́n máa ń dúró tì wá, àwọn ló máa ń bá wa ṣe o, àwọn ló máa ń bá wa ṣe. Ọlọ́run dẹ̀ ń dúró tì wọ́n. Mo gbàdúrà lọ́dọ̀ Ọlọ́run pé gbogbo iṣẹ́ tó bá ṣe àwọn ló máa jẹṣẹ́ ọwọ́ wọn. Ẹni ẹlẹ́ni ò ní jẹṣẹ́ wọn. Wọ́n á dẹ̀ pẹ́ fún wa, àárín wọn pẹ́pẹ́pẹ́pẹ́pẹ́pẹ́pẹ́. Wọ́n á jèrè ara wọn, wọ́n á jèrè àwọn ọmọ wọn. Gbogbo àwa tá wá ń tẹ̀lé wọn pátápátá náà, wọ́n á jèrè àwa náà lágbára Ọlọ́run, lágbára Ẹlẹ́dàá, lágbára wàláúlá wàlákùátá ìlà bíláì lẹ́sìn.
So, as at last month, the prices of the fish that you gave me, did you sell it for that same price in the market, and also for your customers, so that more people will know that, okay, there's a Fagba market here that they can come to? So is there anything you want the government to do?
Ìjọba wọ́n ṣe o, wọ́n ń ṣiṣẹ́ takuntakun. Àdúrà ni mo fẹ́ gbà fún wọn pé k'Ọlọ́run máa ràn wọ́n lọ́wọ́. Ọkọ ọba, àdá ọba kò ní ṣá wọn lẹ́sẹ̀ o. Wọ́n á máa lọre, wọ́n á máa bọ̀ọ́re o. Ọlọ́run á túbọ̀ máa ràn wọ́n lọ́wọ́ o. Ọlọ́run á túbọ̀ máa ràn wọ́n lọ́wọ́ lórílẹ̀‐èdè yìí o. Ọlọ́run á túbọ̀ máa ràn aṣíwájú lọ́wọ́. Ọlọ́run á máa ràn wọ́n lọ́wọ́ o, lágbára Ọlọ́run. Torí wọ́n ṣe takuntakun, wọ́n ṣe gudugudu méje yàyà mẹ́fà fún wa, especially Lagos State. Wọ́n ṣe gan. Mo dẹ̀ dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ Babájídé Sanwó-Olú náà, Your Excellency sir. Mo dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ àwọn náà, mo dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ wọn, mo dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ wọn. Ọlọ́run á máa ràn wọ́n lọ́wọ́ o. Wọn ò ní rí wàhálà, wọn ò ní rí dààmú.
Thank you very much, ma. Oga, good morning.
Good morning.
How you dey?
I dey fine.
Okay, wetin dey sell for this market?
I dey sell onions, potato, beans, pepper, na another one dey sell.
Shey you fit tell us the price of this potato, onions, and the pepper?
Bag abi the one wey you share?
Bag and the one wey you share.
Big bag na 45. Small bag na 23, 22.
Okay.
So,
How about the one wey you share?
1,500.
Okay. So how market since beginning of this year?
Alhamdulillah, thank God.
As a last month, you said this potato and potato for the same price where you sell them this month.
I dey sell some price, but I don't add the one I add now. I dey sell the one where they put the one where they share now. The more the one where you said before. Yes.
Okay. So how about the onions?
Onions na new one today, old one today now. Which one you talk?
New and the old.
I never say new and old one me I dey sell now.
Okay. How much be the old one? How you dey sell them?
Old one bag abi na half abi na
bag, and the one where you share
bag 100,000 now. Yes.
Okay, how about the one where you share?
I dey share 5,000, 500, 200, 1,000. That one.
How about the pepper where you dey say?
Pepper drika, half drika, pent now they measure.
Okay, how much be one drika of pepper?
One drika na 1.8 now.
How much it be last month?
Na 2,000.
So what do they make all these markets they go up sometimes?
So that one, what I want to talk about them, because the thing why I don't know, I know about people talk saying that this one ain't custom.
So where you they buy your market from?
That's what they say.
Okay.
If you go market, sometimes they say you don't go down, sometimes you don't go up. Sometimes people to say that transport now make it the thing go up. Sometimes everybody get what the thing where go talk. But the thing why I know about see crow eyes, I know people say that this one ain't custom.
Okay. So for how long you done they sell for this market?
I do like 8 years.
8 years?
Yes.
Why you choose Fagba market to come sell your market?
And I have God put me.
Yeah, God put you.
Yeah, God.
So how business done this since that 8 years up to now?
Alhamdulillah, thank God. Because all the things what they fight for God they give me.
Okay.
So nothing what they fight one of us see. So all the things what I do, Alhamdulillah, I thank God.
So where you they buy your markets from? Where you they go buy them?
I buy from my 12. I buy for Ileko. Nowhere where nobody go buy market.
Okay, so saying at the same price and they sell for my 12 and Ileko.
Sometimes the price they come together. Sometimes the price they come different. Because transport from Fagwa to Matueb different from here to Ileko.
Okay.
But if in Matueb, na motor you go pay to carry and come here. From Ileko na wheelbarrow, go carry and for you to here. You know, say that one different the day.
Okay, so what do you love about this market? Why you love Fagba markets? Why you love them?
You tell me that asked me that before, but I love Fagba market way. Alhamdulillah.
They ask you why you love them. You know, you need get a reason why you love. Why you choose? Why you love them? Why you love this market?
I love Fagba market because of the people why they see here. I love them way. Yes, now good people. Both member, both customer where they come buy market, both Yaloja where they sell market. I'm the person where they make me sit down here. Yes. All the thing what I do because of God, but I do because of her. Yes, because now good person. There's nothing why they tell us say I want to do or I need why not doing for me. So why you not love? Why not go love this market? So
is there anything? Share you get anything where you want make the government do for this market to make them better for una where they sell and una customers where they come buy from una?
If you government see this program, if you see because not be only me talk for this market.
Yes.
Some people don't talk their own.
Yes.
So before I talk what you want to talk. If you want to talk, some people don't talk already. So anything what you see government you want if you see the help what go help this market, make it I need to make it help this market. So
Thank you very much.
No,
Thank you. What's your name again?
Mutari.
Sorry, wait till they sell again.
I say onions, potato. Yoruba say uduku abi. Hausa say dankali. So me I come from Katsina State.
Okay.
In Gawa local government. Now God, Alhamdulillah. I greet my wife, Mariam, Asfarau, my Pekin, Nafisa, Abdurrahman, Khalifa. I greet all of them. I greet my neighbor. Now God,
thank you. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How you doing, ma?
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay, so ma, what's your name?
My name is Ogechi.
So,
Ogechi.
okay, ma. So, what do you sell in this market?
Vegetable.
Vegetables.
Any kind of vegetable.
Okay. So, can you give us like fries? So, how has business been since the beginning of this year for you?
Let me just say, thank God, but this year you can't compare it with some years ago. But no matter what, as long as you are doing your business, no matter whatever come around, you have to manage it. You have to manage your business. So it doesn't make someone to go down unless you don't want to. You don't want to sell at all. You have to manage it. When the cost price is too high, you can know the amount you will sell it and make your money.
Okay. So, for how long have you been selling in this market?
I think this is going to 6 years now.
6 years. Oh, that's nice. So, why do you choose to sell in this market?
Um, this market, that's a place I want to sell because I love this market. This is a place I want.
So, why do you love this market?
Number one, this market is very close to my house, so I don't like going to far place. So and again, this place is very close to where I went to go and buy my market.
Where do you buy your market?
Sometimes I went to farm in the bush to go and buy.
Oh.
Sometimes I have to go to local market and buy. Then I will sell here.
So that's the only thing you love about the market. Okay. So, what are the challenges and problems that you face selling in this market or selling these particular things in this market?
The challenges. To me, I don't see any challenges. The only challenge is there if I'm to go and buy from farm, the stress going to the market is not the same. So if I go to farm, I have to really want to cut it by myself there, and the seller will sell for me. I'm the buyer, and they will sell for me. The seller will not cut it for you. I have to cut by myself, and the owner will sell for me. And there in farm, sometimes we cross water where we want to go and buy it. You have to cross water. But if I don't want to face the challenge, I have to go to the market. But the cost price in the market and the farm is not the same. In the farm, the cost price will reduce, and in the market they will increase it. But they will do the work for you and bring it to you in the market.
So you say you've been selling for like 6 years now. So that time you started and now, which one do you prefer? Like if you look at the business,
compare 6 years ago and now. 6 years ago was very, very awesome. But in Nigeria today, things have changed.
Yeah.
So I think when I was selling 6 years ago, one bunch of food then was like 1,000, 2,000. But now the biggest bunch now, you can afford them 20,000, 30,000. But the smallest one now, you can see 10, 5,000. The small.
So is there anything you want the government to come and do in this market to make it better for you, the sellers, and also for people that come to buy from you? And also to make publicize the market so that people will know that okay, there's a Fagba market here that we can actually come and buy different foodstuffs in. Because since I came here, I've noticed that they sell more foodstuffs here. Yeah. So is there anything that you want the government to do?
Okay, actually, what I really want the government to do is we need development in this place, like helping the women that are selling here. In the time of money, women, we need money. If government can help those mothers here selling, it's very, very nice because many women here we are borrowing money to sell market. So and that is not helping at all. Almost everybody here has children, they have family. So if the people can help by helping the women in this market, I will be very, very happy. Even me also, I really need the help.
All right, thank you very much, ma. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How you doing?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what's your name?
My name is Nuruddin.
Okay. So what do you sell in this market?
I'm a butcher.
Butcher.
I'm selling meat.
Okay. So can you give us the price of the meat that you sell?
Kilo. I'm selling kilo.
Oh, kilo.
Yeah.
So how much is it?
7,000 per kilo.
Per kilo.
Half kilo 3,500.
Okay. So how has business been since the beginning of this year for you?
Maybe this year. Since that time when the don't enter, everything don't change. It don't talk like APC. APC change. May God help us. Things very, very expensive. Too much. Things very expensive. Maybe only meet you. Even though if you go that place, go on price yam. 7,000, 8,000. See potato here. Potato is 2,500, 3,500. Maybe everything now. See banana, see plantain. Everything is very costly. And then fuel, if you fuel calm down, everything will calm down now. Yeah. And fuel is my problem now.
Okay. So now you say a kilo is 7,000 and half kilo is 3,500. As at last month, did you sell it for that same price?
Last month is 6,500.
6,500.
Yeah.
So what made it increase to 7,000?
I see market is the cost, everything now.
Okay.
Yeah.
So for how long have you been selling meat in this market?
Since me I don't do this place more than 20 something years now.
20 something years. So how has it been?
I thank God for my life.
Thank God.
Because it's not easy. Only God. Many people don't go now, but I still thank God. Say because we person with the same meat now, all these people don't run commodity use work because it is very expensive, too much. All around my friends say she don't run the far. They say I dey collect lapo, collect glue meat, they sell market now. Before I dey carry my money go buy market, but now nothing again. I dey buy credit for my lap place now. Credit, collect lapo, collect interest, money for interest. Now they collect to same market now. Now only God will help us. Don't be only me, everybody. All those people say pepper, plant, everything. It's very expensive. May God help us.
Man. So why do you choose to sell in Fagba market? Why Fagba?
I can't hear you.
Why do you choose to sell meat in this market? Why do you love Fagba market?
Because me, I don't already did this more than 1993. I don't do this area.
Okay.
So that all my customers still plenty for this place. I can't leave this place. Anyhow, I just the manager. Our president is try, but we support her and they explore this thing. President is they try well. But make your God help us, make you do well, more than that. But as it country be now, it's very tight. May God help us.
So, is there anything you want the government to do in this market to make it better for you, the sellers, and also people that come to buy from you?
The thing I want the government to say, make it fair calm. Make it fair calm down. Before it don't calm down, everything will calm. Some people won't buy market, no government to buy anything now. See market CP, see market. No person to buy market. People want to eat, no money. So that make God help us.
Okay, so where do you buy your meat from?
From Abattoir.
Abattoir.
Yeah.
Okay, where's the abattoir?
We dey for Koba here. It's our area there.
So tell us your name again, sir.
My name is Nuruddin Babaloja.
Thank you very much, sir. I promised and I fulfilled my promise. Remember when I said this episode was going to be very insightful, interesting, and exciting? And of course, it was. From talking to the Iyaloja to other people that sell in the market, we talked to Muhammad, the potato seller, and other people from the meat sellers, vegetable. We had a very wonderful episode. And guess what? We learned a lot today. We've learned about the prices of these things in the market and how they face different challenges in this market. And most of them have called on the government to come and help them with loans with low interest that will make it better for them to get more things for them to sell in the market, and also bring more people to the market to buy from them. So that's all we had to take on today's episode of Market Today. Until the next one, remember to subscribe, comment, like on all our social media platforms: ConsumerHallaTV on YouTube, ConsumerHallaTV on Instagram, ConsumerHallaTV on Facebook. Until next time, I am Matilda Omenai. Bye for now.
My name is Tunde Olufowora, and I'm the CEO of Van Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, in some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. The I was on what you call business economy. You know, the whole of that business economy, all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on a BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of 50 pounds to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our guys in our meal room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel, wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I brought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible, no apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right. We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform. All right. That can also take up cases. Okay. So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand.
Good morning and welcome to Perspective on ConsumerHallaTV. A perspective as well, we'll talk about burning issues making the rounds. I'm Iri Hayomi Koneki. On today's edition of Perspective, we'll be talking about the Bank Customer Bill of Rights in Nigeria that was developed by the Central Bank of Nigeria to protect the rights and interests of bank customers. The Bank Customer Bill of Rights in Nigeria is a document developed by the Central Bank of Nigeria to protect the rights and interests of bank customers, and the bill outlines the rights and duties of bank customers, ensuring they are treated fairly and with respect. Since the early 2000s, there was a significant increase in complaints from bank customers in Nigeria, ranging from unfair charges to poor customer service. Reports by Access Holding at that time, there was no comprehensive framework to protect the rights of a bank customers, leading to widespread dissatisfaction and mistrust. In response to this concerns, the CBN Central Bank of Nigeria recognized the need for a robust consumer protection framework and initiated the development of the bank. However, the CBN collaborated with various stakeholders, including banks, consumer advocacy groups, and regulatory agencies, to ensure that the bill addressed the needs and concerns of all parties involved. After extensive consultations and revisions, the Bank Customer Bill of Rights was finalized and published by the Central Bank of Nigeria. Meanwhile, the primary objectives of the Bank Customer Bill of Rights is to protect bank customer rights, to safeguard the rights and interests of bank customers in Nigeria, also to promote transparency and accountability. This has to do with ensuring that banks operate transparently and are held accountable for their actions, as well as enhancing customer satisfaction. This is to improve overall customer satisfaction with banking services in Nigeria. To foster a stable financial system. This has to do with contributing to the stability and development of the Nigerian financial system by establishing a clear framework for the protection of bank customers' rights. The Bank Customer Bill of Rights aims to promote a fair, transparent, and customer-centric banking industry in Nigeria. For insightful insight on the program, with me in the house this morning, I have Mr. Moshudi Samotu, a public analyst and educator. It's a pleasure to have you. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, viewers.
Good morning. And also we have, virtually, we have Dr. Eddie Ademosu, ex-banker and former president, Association of Corporate Affairs Managers of Banks, ACMB. It's a pleasure to have you, Dr. Eddie Ademosu. Okay, all right. I guess we're having network issues. So, Mr. Moshud, let me start with you. Let's help the Nigerian consumers to understand this new initiative from the CBN. What is this Bill of Rights? What is it all about by the CBN? And what is the importance of this bill? And what is exactly set to achieve?
Good to thank you for having me this morning. I just want to tell you that the Bill of Rights being put forward by the CBN is not actually new. It has been in existence for more than 2 decades right now, but just that because of the evolving development in the banking industry and the relationship that the banks want to build with their customers, and if you just go by the recent experience of what customers are experiencing with the banks, the CBN now think they need to be more responsive to the yearnings of the public. That is why they have come up now to recharge, so to say, to give life to what they already have before, and to take care of the development that have taken place between when it was initiated and now. I guess this probably will have been informed by the feedback they are having from customers and series of complaints that they are having from the customers. So the Bill of Rights that is being put forward right now is not actually new, but I just give you flavor to it. They want to give a life to it by codifying it and make people to be more conscious of their duties and responsibilities. Meanwhile, the bill is not just having to do with what customers will expect from their banks. It's equally two-edged sword. It's equally place a burden on the customers their duties to their banks as well. It's a two-point thing, but primarily it is a bill that probably want to let the public know their rights, their what is to expect from their banks when they have interactions. And so it is good that the CBN as a regulatory body is taking it upon itself now to be more responsive to its responsibilities by ensuring that the bank customers expend the best practices. This is going to instill confidence in the system, and at the same time is going to make the inclusiveness with the CBN is preaching more appealing. And of course, bank is now, everybody is now a bank customer. Actually, everybody is a bank customer with the advent of fintech and what have you. So the challenges of banks are getting more, so which means they need to be more responsive to the development. So quite good. It's a decision that CBN has decided to take, and I think it's a good direction. It will create sense of awareness for the people, for the public. So it is a good thing that's coming up at this very point in time.
Thank you for saying it's not a new bill. They're just adding flavor, because a lot of consumers are thinking when they heard the new bill, they're thinking, what bill are they trying to, evolve out? And while talking the other time, you made mention of duties of the consumer to bank. What are the duties of the consumer to bank?
Thank you very much. When we are, there's no responsibility that doesn't go with duties. Understand? It's a two-way thing. Number one, apart from what you expect your bank to do for you, you equally have a responsibility. I'll give an example. If, as a customer, it's your duty to have financial education, understand? You should know that when you collect a loan, for example, from the bank, you must pay back. But the money is not a gift. If the bank gives you a financial instrument, it's your responsibility to keep it. And at the same time, if you have a login detail to your bank application, it's your duty to keep it. Okay, as simple as your ATM card. It's your duty to make sure that it is well kept, that your password is well kept. Am I getting me? It is your duty to ensure that when you collect, when the bank say do this, you respond and do what they ask you to do. Understand? So it is two-edged something. So it's not just probably what the bank holds you. You equally hold your bank in order to make sure that the relationship is effective and it's mutually rewarding. So we have you as a bank customer, you have a responsibility. Likewise, your bank equally has a responsibility. But most of us, we talk more about what the bank needs to do for us without thinking about what we need to do as well.
Interesting. What's significant? Okay, we have Dr. Eddie. It's a pleasure to have you. Good morning, Dr. Eddie.
Yeah, good morning. Nice to also be on this program.
Good morning, Dr. Eddie. It's a pleasure to have you on the program. Dr. Eddie Ademosu is an ex-banker and former president, Association of Corporate Affairs Managers of a Bank. It's a pleasure to have you on board. It's an honor.
Thank you so much.
All right, let's start the conversation now. Let's start with this. Let the Nigerian consumer understand what this new initiative from the CBN is all about and what they're about to achieve with this bill.
Well, what I've acronymed or I've tagged as NBCBF, which is Nigerian Banking Consumers or Customers Bill of Rights, is a comprehensive document outlining the settlement, the entitlements, and protections available to banking customers. In essence, the Bill of Rights aims to protect consumers of financial products, services, ensuring equitable treatment, and fostering consumer-centric financial environment. I've tried to liken this bill to the Bill of Rights in America. You talk about the Bill of Rights is a fundamental document that binds the 14th Amendment to the United States Constitution, which guarantees essential rights and freedom for the citizens. So this time around, we are talking about the banking customer and consumers of financial services products. So this bill essentially give the customers rights, protection, and freedom. But if you look at it in detail, it also highlights the duties of the customers to the banks and the financial institutions. In essence, I heard Moshood talking about the two yeah, that is true. It's like two sides of the coin. And as we all know, of course, we talk about rights. Rights comes with responsibility. So it's essential that we understand the fact that the bill addresses both sides. Your rights as customer and your duties as customer to the banking institution. So in essence, it weighs more on the side of consumers, and that's why we said about the bill being one that fosters customer-centric financial environment. That is the first thing that we are beginning to see customer as king. Okay, we say in the banking industry that treat your customer as a king. Yes, he is a king because he holds the bread and the knife. So in that essence, this bill brings to fore the centrality, the power that customer holds in financial transaction business, and of course, it applies to all economies. So this is one bill that has come to address the rights and freedom of a typical Nigerian banking customer.
All right, Dr. Hediade. I'm glad for that, and I'm happy that you said you overheard when Mr. Moshood Isamoto was talking about the duties of the consumer to bank. I would like to ask you now, what are the duties of the consumer to bank, and how different is this bill from the existing consumer rights as already established under the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission?
Okay, let me quickly take it from the rear, and that is to talk about the existing laws that protects the consumers and customers. These laws that have been in existence are complementary. I must say that the consumer protection law complements essentially this very important Bill of Rights, except that in this case, the financial sector services is being used. Okay, so and of course, you will expect that there will be overlap in terms of the critical areas required in these laws. So generally, including the digital data protection law, they all tend to look at the customer as the center of all activity. So it's right to conclude that from all ends, we are working towards ensuring that the consumers and the customers are treated appropriately within the obligations of our constitution and the available law. And having said that, we must, like we rightly said, that the consumers too and the customers also have duties to offer or render to their bank financial institution. For instance, there is need for you to understand that you have financial obligations, and you also have the duty to be able to gain knowledge and understanding of the financial services. Today, the financial literacy level is very low, and that is to even say that those that are literate enough have been caught up in the web of not understanding financial products or financial transactions. So a whole lot of an area that we need to begin to understand. So as a bank customer, you need to keep abreast of developments in the sector so that you are not treated even as king as you should be. You are not treated like a slave. So it is important as a duty to have knowledge of the financial issues, financial products and services. And of course, also, you also know that it is your duty to also protect your instrument and all other information. I also was lucky to listen to Mochi, who talked about, for instance, even as little as your ATM card. Some of us can be very careless. We can toy with information relating to our ATM, sharing our PIN number, that is personal identification number, with third parties, which is not even necessary. And so you hold that duty to keep your financial instruments inside. Of course, one of the other things that comes as a duty to you is also the fact that you need to provide factual information at the point of inquiries. Some of us will think that by not being truthful to some of the information that they give out, they don't really mean it affects the data that the institution will need to work with. For instance, if we want to access a loan, basic questions relating to your biodata will be required. Your incomes and earnings will be required. And so if you juggle the figure, you'll be affecting the outcome of the process to reach conclusion, and then it ultimately leads to granting of loan that shouldn't be granted in the first place. So it is your duty to give accurate and factual information relating to things that are required. And of course, it is also the duty of consumers or customers to report suspected fraud or errors. This is common, and then we tend to under it. A customer receives wrong transaction inflow into his account, and he feels it is his money or our money. That might not be right. You need to be sure that you're expecting an inflow, and if he doesn't, if it's not upon some of the inflow that you expect, you then have the right to quickly alert your bank and then inform them appropriately. That is the rightful thing to do, even as a citizen of any nation, not to talk of owning the bank not to be guilty. So what we are saying in essence is that the bill of rights works on two hands. One, the banks who use some obligations on you as customers, you also pay them obligations. I think that's the way it works.
Thank you for highlighting the duties of the consumer to bank. The one I hold vitally personally has to do with reporting suspect fraudulent activities. That's one of vital consumer rights that a consumer must do anytime they are suspecting any misappropriate activities. Let's take a look at this complaint of bank customer across 5 major Nigerian banks, soared by over 63.54% in 2023, reaching over 10 million compared to 6.12 million from the previous year. According to the audited financial results analyst, Access Holdings, Nigeria's largest bank, saw an 81.26% increase in complaints, reaching to about 5 million in 2023 and about from 2 million in 2022. However, according to the report here, the financial institution under review, including United Bank for Africa, UBA, Zenith Bank, GTC, Guarantee Trust Holding Company, and Wema Bank, faced significant challenges in resolving these complaints, with some customers escalating issues to the Central Bank of Nigeria for intervention. In response to these escalating complaints, the UBA unveiled a scan to resolve complaints portal aimed at swiftly addressing customer disputes and enhancing confusion. Meanwhile, Zenith Bank experienced a decrease in complaints about 25.29%, which indicates potential strategies for managing consumer grievances. About this, what metrics do bank use to measure the effectiveness of their customer service, and what are the primary cause of the surge in customer complaints across Nigerian banks?
Well, generally, you need to take a statistics also of the level of financial inclusion that has occurred in the past few years, say within the past 5 years. There has been a geometric increase in the number of the people who are able to make use of financial services. The statistics put it as of today as almost about 74%, which means the inclusivity, the financial inclusivity has increased geometrically back from that is the statistics as at 2023. As at 220, as at the year of 2020, the figure was less than 60%. So when you use that with the level of complaints that you begin to experience nowadays, it is expected, it is justified. There is an increase in the number of inclusion, which means more Nigerians now make use of financial services and they have access to financial products and services. So the number of complaints that will naturally come from such increase will also be as a measure of what we believe, which is a good development though. However, it is important to begin to look at the metrics in resolving these complaints. The brand communication we say talk about the complaints resolution mechanism. So we agree that banks at various levels have also been devising methods to address it. It is only when such banks couldn't get as fast as possible to the contentment of the consumers or customers that they can then begin to escalate to the regulatory authority. For me, in the past 5 years, the resolutions mechanisms have worked fairly better. It's something that you can call almost about 60% for the banking industry. But the issue is that even knowledge level, literacy level of our consumers or customers is still very low. There are issues, resolutions that can be resolved at their ends. In PR, we talk about PR financial literacy. If you don't understand basic requirements of why certain things need to be done in terms of services and products, and you venture into, you create complaints, you create clog, or you create noises along the channel for you to be able to get the best of the service you want. So what we are seeing in this regard is that the complaint can increase, but simultaneously the resolutions are also being worked on. It will be very difficult at that level to begin to talk about the mechanism being put in place by each of the banks. But aggregately, we know that, like we also highlighted in the statistics, at some point the complaints were just minimal. But like I also have alluded now, with more inclusion, with more people being dragged into the usage of financial services, we do expect that the complaint level will also slightly increase. But I want to believe that that is something that is being addressed by the appropriate authorities. But suffice to say that what drives much of this is enlightenment, awareness, education, training at all levels, both within and outside, and also the customers. That is where, like the Currently, the Association of Corporate Affairs Managers of Banks will need to intensify their efforts in the areas of advocacy, enlightenment, education, and being able to take on activities that would bring to fore the knowledge gap that exists in the financial service sector, particularly to the customers. And so we expect that as we get more sophisticated, more means of mechanism to resolve complaints will be unfolded. Last time, the ACAM, the Association of Corporate Affairs Managers, highlighted the importance of AI, artificial intelligence, in resolving issues. So if we get to the point that even before the customer complains, appropriate mechanisms will have resolved to some great extent what currently exists at complaint by customers.
Thank you, Dr. Reddy, for your take. Mr. Moshood, over to you now. Let's talk about this. Let's examine this bill in part, which says Nigeria bank customers has the right to be informed, right to choose, right to safety, right to privacy and confidentiality, and right to redress, among others. These are very fundamental areas that touched on the pillars of banking. Does it mean that Nigerian banks have not been fair in protecting customers or consumers along those paths this while?
Thank you very much. As I said earlier, this protective mechanism platform that CBN is just talking about has been there. But if they have been very effective, probably we'll be talking of something different now. But we can't blame them that it's never too late to do the right thing. Now, this right they are putting up right now, the right of the customers, it just suggests that if a research is done in Nigeria today about the reputation of Nigerian banks, honestly, I think they may not have a good grade. That's what I'm saying about Nigerian bank. That suggests that the mechanism already in place are not very effective. I will give an example. Okay. KPMG did a report in 2024 December, which was released last year. They said that customer resolution mechanism by banks remain the weakest link in the financial system, the weakest link, which means they are not effective. So bringing them up right now, and is a way to drive that they become more active in enforcing it. So if it's not just being there, how do we enforce it? That is very important. That is why all the key stakeholders need to be involved. The banks themselves need to ensure that they activate their portals to be able to track every complaint, and then a resolution mechanism is put in place. It is when those things are put in place that this right can be enforced. And of course, Nigerian customers, bank customers, need to know how do I get redress if this right is violated. Understand? That is their right to seek redress. For example, CBN already has a customer protection, consumer protection department. I mean, there's a standard form for you to fill online if you cannot go physically. I mean, utilize that aspect. If your bank fails to redress your complaint within 2 weeks, you can escalate to central bank, who will get in touch with the appropriate bank and even put sanctions. That is why most of the banks now are now forced to disclose every infraction, every complaint they receive in the annual report, so that we guide the CBN to see whether we are making progress or not. So as a stakeholder, all of us have responsibilities. The mechanism put in place to activate the right of individuals, of bank customers, they are there. But the CBN responsibility is to enforce that they work. That is what he's trying to say.
All right. Thank you for that. Let's talk about this now. How save our bank customers information in this era of growing digital fraud? Because bank consumers have been made to bear the brunt of losses arising from the digital fraud, and how will this bill guarantee some level of balance or strengthen consumer safety? And as well, Dr. Reddy was talking the other time, he made mention of AI, and how can AI be of help to bank industry to eradicate any fraudulent activities?
Thank you. There are two questions there. Number one, let me take from the AI. how the AI can help to you know, AI is a human intelligence. I mean, intelligence because from artificial intelligence, and the idea is that to make the system faster and that it more secured at the same time more smooth, and then because the idea is that you get it right, and then there is a system in place to put in order, and there's a mechanism that probably you can activate as an individual to resolve most of the complaints. So the issue of artificial intelligence is now taking over processes that are humanly done, that are done by woman. But the issue is that it's not a human being. It's been programmed. It's been programmed to detect errors and to handle cases. But it is what we feed in that we get in. And meanwhile, there is no product of woman that is very perfect. And the things are evolving. As the issues are evolving, technology continues to evolve. So one of the feedback, one of the byproduct of that technology is the second question you asked me, the safety of consumer data and then of consumer data and their funds in the banks. That leads to the second one. Now, the era of the digital banking, honestly, I suppose a challenge. The challenge that is the way to go. The second level of it is that it is open to many things. Understand, like fraud and what have you. Because the technology you are having, somebody somewhere is ready to decode it. And that is why banks constantly upgrading their system, upgrading the applications, and encrypting the word and the whole process, so that it's very difficult to visit, to break into. Number one is that they ensure that their sites are very secured. There are many unsecure sites that are there. So as a customer, as a bank customer, if you visit a site, you want to use your card, if you visit a site that is unsecured, you need to run away. That's a problem. If you put out a password, how strong is your password? Understand? If you do how do you link your password together? If you reach a fish account, a fish call, do you respond to it? If you don't initiate a transaction and you receive a code, why do you need to activate that code? Are you getting me? So the education is have to be continued. The information technology technicians, they are all to be up their game as well, so that they can think ahead of the first start. But I'm telling you, it's not a local problem. It's a challenge all over the world about the issue of a digital fraud. Understand? Even well-developed economies who have been using this digital banking for over the years, they still have these challenges. And even at a global scale, it is an issue. And I believe the ITU, they are equally taking record of all these things. But by and large, the issue more is that you as a customer, there's much you can do to protect yourself. Understand? And if anything happens, the technology can even trace it where it happens. Understand? That is the essence of it all. But as a customer of the bank, you have a duty to ensure that you protect yourself from digital fraud. And if it happens, there are levels to escalate it to your bank primarily and then to the CBN. And they can then trace how it happens. And that form the basis of how the banks, form the basis of what the bank needs to do next. That is why you keep banks regularly updating their system, or bringing the system, as educating you, do not expose this, do not visit unsecure sites and what have you. So there are a lot of things that go along that.
All right, thank you. Dr. Reddy, do you agree with what Mr. Moshood Samotu is saying? And as well, let's look at the area of enforcement. How are these rights of consumers being monitored and enforced within the banking system?
Well, generally, as an ex-banker like myself, Moshood is right to a great extent. I just need to add also that what we have currently is meant to achieve greater output in terms of compliance. The truth of the matter is that the bill will definitely strengthen customer service. And what is central to you and I as a consumer of banking financial products and services is for us to be well served, quality service, and safety in terms of security of our deposits and other instruments. And of course, also, it will standardize charges. You see, we've had so much talk and discussion and discourse around the fact that the charges in the banking industry are outrageous, levies and all sorts of fees being put together. One of the fallouts and the positive fallout of this bill is to the effect that with time, and I want to be very cautious in measuring that, with time we will gravitate towards standardized charges. It's not that Bank A is charging 10,000 while Bank B is charging 5. Just like we have in the network world, the telecommunication world today. So, and also to underscore what you said, the effectiveness of this bill, in order to be favorable to consumers, must also be consistently and constantly monitored by the regulatory bodies, particularly the Central Bank of Nigeria. Yes, they have agencies set up to look at this, particularly the Protection Council agency. But then the banks and financial institutions fall under the CBN, and it is important that they do not let go. When I emphasize do not let go, they must stay on top of the fact that serious complaints must be resolved within a specified period of time. And where that is not done, appropriate sanctions should be applied. Okay. I also will need to dwell a little bit more on the technology and customer service role of today. You see, technology, like we said of the bill itself, consists of two sides of the coin. As much as we look at the positive sides of technology in driving financial services and products, we must also begin to be wary of the limitations and the challenges, particularly in an environment like ours that has infrastructural challenges. So, not too much of optimism to be expressed as we are as of today. But we believe as we progress into the reform in the economy, we're likely to begin to see better and more secured applications of the technology in all forms. So, generally, I will just position that we have been lately lucky to have this bill highlighted. We've been there to some extent, but like I have taken this to the Bill of Rights in America, when you push out a commitment like this, even when it is not backed by law, you are under moral obligation to be sure that you just don't put out a document for the purpose of the shell. You must ensure that it is effectively implemented, and that is why we keep going back to the CBN, who has initiated this bill at this point in time, to ensure that all stakeholders need to be, and then we get the best out of it. Just in the interest of all of us, at one or the other, you will become a bank customer, and so there is no way that nobody can run away from it. Either you are in practice now or outside of the practice, or whether you are operating as a player or as you will need to understand the fact that it is in the interest of individuals and generally in the interest of the economy for this bill to succeed, and that is why some of us are clamoring for the fact that the CBN should not let go, should push further and ensure appropriate delivery.
Thank you for your take. Just as you said, we are hoping for a proper implementation of this bill. Because of the time, Mr. Moshe Disamotu, now, what more should the regulatory authority do to standardize and regularize banking services in Nigeria?
Thank you very much. Naturally, this is a business of competition. Bank is a business of competition. So there's a minimum level of standard that the banks will operate. For example, the banks, the central bank now being a regulatory authority, has come up with a list of charges that bank must charge per special per product. For example, if you withdraw ATM from a offsite ATM machine, that's a charge that must appropriate. So that one, irrespective of bank, is a standard thing. If you obtain a loan, this brand of loan, this is the number of charges you must require. If you have issues with your bank, the complaint will be resolved within the frame of time, which means there are some level of standardized rates, standardized time that issues must be resolved. They already in existence. The only thing is that if you apply for a customer a bespoke product, you may pay by different rates. But this is that whatever generic products that are offered, the CB already has a guideline that guides such product. It is you now as a bank customer that need to find out, or is part of your duty to seek this information. But primarily your own bank is supposed to give you. But if you think you have a doubt, you can actually seek the redress. I mean, get into the escalate it. You want to know what the rate CBN rates are in respect of this product, and then you can take from there. And if your bank is not helping you, you can start to central bank. That's what it means. Understand? Of course, the FCPC is there, but the FCPC offer generic coverage to all customers, whether it be network, whether it be telecom customer, bank customer, other shades of customers. That's what FCPC does. But for the fact that for that sector where you are seeking a redress, where you have issue with, you go to a specific regulator for that business. That's what it is. But by and large, the CBN has a standardized rates and standardized practice. And before, apart from the manual of procedure which every bank operates in, the CBN regulation take precedent above all this.
What is your assessment of the role of technology in customer service protection and safety?
Now, the technology have been doing a lot. For example, right now, if you input your age, if you put a password that probably is not correct, the technology will bounce you back. So which means you cannot force yourself into it. And at times when you log in a detail, after 2 or 3 times, you are bad. Go and visit your bank to first registration. That is a safety that have been put up on it. Am I correct? And there's even a limit. You can put a limit on your bank account that there's a limit to which can be taken out of your bank for this period. Understand now? Which means technology has put a caveat on it. So if somebody wants to break in, technology will not allow you to break in. So technology is doing a lot. But as I tell you, as you are doing that, some bad guys are equally doing things to break into. So that's why bank continuously doing upgrading their system and equally educating the bank customer what they need to do. Understand? And if that is why, as simple as SMS, if you receive an alert from your bank and that is not yours, I mean you didn't initiate it, before you call us so that the person won't go for the next one, you can block your machine, your ATM, you can block your account from your phone.
The phone.
So that I don't need to go to the bank. You can then go to the bank and complain. But before then, by the time you receive the first alert for debit not initiated by you now, technology has put, you can stop that thing. Understand? And then at times, if you put in as a clause in your bank, please, any money below the social amount, call me for confirmation. These are the things that took in place. So, of course, there is going to be infrastructure left and right, but there are mechanisms equally that have been put in place. And the things are evolving. To this technology, what it was 10 years ago is not the same thing right now. So as the things are evolving, there's going to be more responsibilities, there's going to be more duties. That making duty of care is more on the bank because the customers are king, whatever it is. So that is very, very important. So responsibilities on the part of the regulator, on the part of the operator, and on the part of the customers as well.
Thank you, Mr. Amosho Disamotu. Over to you now, Dr. Reddy. Let's have your parting shot, and as well, what is your personal assessment of bank customer service in Nigeria?
Okay, let me just be very factual. I will take it from the customer service assessment. The truth of the matter is that some of us did the research that is comparative in nature. For instance, my thesis is essentially on bank's branch management between a period of 1996, just before the account was formed, and then 10 years after, when account had taken root. And so the research conclusively indicated that bank services have improved greatly, and it was essentially attributed to the impact of ICT generally. So we need to begin to talk about information communication technology, not to talk of technology alone. And so the parting shot here is this: that going forward with better innovations and applications of ICT, more tactics and modems and mechanisms, we will begin to see better results in value, particularly in the Nigerian context. I'm not equating it or benchmarking anyone with any part of the world, but honestly, the Nigerian banks have come of a great positive impact. Nobody can take that away recently. Yes. Now, so my parting shot is simply that consistently, what we lack in terms of connecting the nerves amongst stakeholders in the banking industry is the need to apply what some of us have said you call ARER: adequacy, relevancy, and efficiency of usage of policies. There's always a disconnect. That is the major issue. Now we're talking about Bill of Rights today. How consistent are we over time? How efficient are we in ensuring that we don't let lose of the nitty-gritty of the game? And how relevant are they with time? We need to begin to address all this and ensure that going forward we are at par with what the world is dictating. Sometimes we spoke about financial inclusion. It will surprise you that as of today, Nigeria is still far below some African countries in terms of elsewhere it has attained over 100%. We are still struggling to attain 90%. We are like 74% down, and that is not too good. So it means that we have a lot to catch up with. So we need to be able to connect the dots and link the various gaps. Like I said, it is among the triple of the stakeholders: the consumers, the customers, the operators, the regulators. And with that, I'm quite sure that we'll do more than what we are doing today.
Right, we are hopeful. Thank you so much, Dr. Reddy Ademoshu, for your time and contribution on the program. Please do well to enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you so much for coming on the program.
Thank you so much for having me. And to my brother, Moshood, nice to see you all over again. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Dr. Reddy.
Bye.
Thank you very much.
All right, have a beautiful and pleasant day, Dr. Reddy. Now, Mr. Moshood, let's have your parting shot as well.
The banking is a serious business. If you don't get right in the banking industry, you may not get back in the rest of the sectors of the economy. So, which means customers is, and when you place that with the customers as king, all the stakeholders involved, especially the regulatory authority, the banking operators, the bankers, they need to do more, ensuring that they get it right, because that is only when they can be able to deliver their role in growing the economy. Because when the confidence is not there, their image will be eroded, and the economy, their impact in the overall economy will be affected. Because if you don't get it right in the banking sector, you can be sure many things will go astray in the economy. So which means the central banking operators need to up their games, while customers also need to know their duties as well in their interactions with their financial institutions. That's what I have to say.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Moshood Isamotun. He's a public analyst and a commentator Thank you so much for coming on the program. We appreciate your contribution,
Thank you
your
for
time,
having
and
me.
your
Thank you
quota.
for having me.
I'm very sure all these things you've said, if all measures are being put in place, very sure the banking industry will be up to task, and there will not be issue for consumers or customers to be complaining about so many the satisfactions activities that has to do with the banking industry. Thank you so much. Now we have to round things up on perspective today. We appreciate you for being there, and most especially you as a consumer. You have a duty obligation to the bank. It's vice versa. As the bank has obligations to you as a consumer, you yourself, you have some things to do, necessary steps to take to the bank as well. Thank you so much. And for the bill, because a lot of consumers, there have been a lot of reactions. People are misquoting it, that what bill. It's something that has been existing for a very long time. Just I'm using the word Mr. Washood used earlier on when he started the program. He said they're just adding flavor to it. So they're just adding flavor to it. Thank you so much for being there. Another beautiful edition of Perspective. We'll be back again tomorrow. I am Iria Yomikuleke. Stay with us for the rest of the day.
I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively. Use the word obsessively on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers. We bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Let me make am now. That's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store, oh, let me try this. Let me just stand, use that to iron my shirt, and we can go out. So I was seated. The TV was on. I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! Ooh. The guy was raged. Then he goes, What just happened? So he said, No, these guys are in trouble. They're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And he called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, stopped, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah? Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend handed the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Should we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Now, it's a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to.
Thank you so much for joining us on the news at 10. I am Ire Ayomekonleke. Let's start the news now. Begin the news this morning with a term plans, starting with 2021 and 2025, advancing in 5-year phases until 2050. The federal government has rolled out new incentives to attract agricultural investment, which is stated could create 21 million jobs in the country. The federal government also pledged its reform to expand irrigation, improve access to credit, and create a million overall jobs under President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's economic agenda. The Vice President Kashim Shettima outlined the plans at the Food and Agriculture Organization, National and Sub-Region Hand-in-Hand Investment Forum in Abuja, calling hunger the Great Review, where he said the vulnerabilities of Nigerians emerge when it comes to hunger. Moreover, the Senior Special Assistant to the Vice President on Media and Communications, Stanley Kocha, reviewed details of Tuesday's meeting, a statement titled More Incentives for Farmers as the federal government unveils new agricultural investment incentives. Another update now, where the African Small and Medium Enterprises Assembly 2025 has concluded in Lagos State, bringing together more than 1,200 entrepreneurs, investors, policymakers, and corporate leaders from across the continent under the theme Emerging Technology for Africa's Business Growth. The disclosure was made in a statement yesterday at the two-day event, held from August 26 to 28, has cemented its place as Africa's premier platform for small and medium-sized enterprises. According to the organizers, the assembly featured keynote addresses, panel discussions, trade exhibitions, workshops, and a live pitching competition. One of the highlights was the SMEs pitching competition, where 100 enterprises were shortlisted and 10 finalists pitched their businesses to investors and partners. The initiative spotlighted high-growth businesses and open access to mentorship and funding opportunities. The event also marked the launch of the post-event accelerator Randy Room, an 8-week program backed by Lookify Paystack and other partners. The accelerator will provide 150 selected SMEs with resources, mentorship, and deal-making opportunities worth 25 million naira. Away from that, the FinTech Association of Nigeria has intensified its efforts to strengthen collaboration with regulators and lawmakers, aiming to bolster the country's financial technology ecosystem during engagement with key regulators. The delegation, led by Chairman Board of Trustees FinTech and GRN President Africa FinTech Network, Dr. Sheguino, met Governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, Dr. Olayemi Kadoso, Director of the Payment System Supervision Department, Dr. Ricky Akbayemi Yusuf, and Commissioner for Insurance of the National Insurance Commission, Mr. Olusegun Ayomoseyin. The lawmakers engaged included Chairman Senate Committee on Banking and Finance Sector Adetokunbo Abiru, and Chairman Senate Committee on ICT Senator Shuaibu Salisu. Speaking at the meetings, Chief Executive Officer of Zest Payment Limited and President of FinTech and GR, Dr. Stalin Jacob, said sustained engagement between FinTech operators and regulator is very crucial to deepening financial inclusion, expanding its access to digital financial services, and leveraging technology for economic growth. The CBN Governor, Mr. Olayemi Kadoso, noted fintechs are growing rapidly in Nigeria, and the regulatory framework must be designed to ensure sustainability, compliance, and inclusivity with the sector. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission has warned that the rise in cases of internet fraud are worsening visa restrictions for innocent Nigerians abroad. The EFCC chairman, Mr. Olau Lukoyede, said fraudulent practices not only destroy the future of those involved but also tarnish Nigeria's international image, resulting in stricter travel conditions for law-abiding citizens. Mr. Olau Lukoyede was represented by the Chief Superintendent of the EFCC, Koka Oyegunle, gave the charge at an event in Port Harcourt, the state capital of Rivers State, organized by the Coalition of Nigerian Youth on Security and Safety Affairs. The EFCC boss highlighted that internet fraud, money laundering, and economic sabotage cost Nigerians billions of naira annually, undermining national growth and depriving citizens of infrastructure, jobs, and opportunities. Beyond the economic damage, he pointed out that the crimes erode Nigeria's international image and subject innocent Nigerians to stricter visa restrictions abroad. He thereby urged young people in the South, and across the country to channel their energy into productive ventures such as digital innovation, entrepreneurship, agriculture, and the creative industry. Let's talk about education here now. The National Examination Council, NECO, has announced that about 1 million candidates scored 5 credits and above in the 2025 Senior School Certificate examination, representing 84.26% of candidates. NECO's Chief Executive Officer, Professor Dantani Ibrahim Ushishi, made this disclosure during the press briefing at the council headquarters in Mina yesterday. According to the Professor Ibrahim Ushishi, he said 818,492 candidates, representing 60.26% of 25 credits and above, including mathematics and English language, where he also revealed that 38 schools across 30 states were involved in mass cheating during the conduct of the 2025 SSCE, adding that they will be invited for discussions after which appropriate sanctions would be applied. Professor Ibrahim Ushishi further disclosed that 9 supervisors, 3 from Rivers State, 1 from Niger State, 3 from the FCT, 1 from Kano State, and 1 from Osun State, have been recommended for blacklisting over poor supervision, aiding and abetting cheating, lateness, unruly behavior, result, and insubordination. Let's move away from education now. A new development here says only 40% of the 67 insurance companies in Nigeria have the capacity to underwrite aviation insurance risk. According to the managing director of AXA Mansard Insurance PLC, Mr. Kuli Ahmed, yesterday at a 15th aviation cargo with the theme The Emerging Synergy Between Aviation and Insurance held in Lagos State. Mr. Kuli Ahmed said the aviation industry had high risk capacity, which hindered the majority of the insurance companies in Nigeria from participating in aviation insurance. Moreover, to be able to underwrite aviation risk, Mr. Kunle Ahmed explained further that Section 15 of the new Nigerian Insurance Industry Reform Act 2025 had halved the minimum capital base for participants to 15 billion naira from the initial 3 billion naira. This is said had made the 40% Nigerian insurance companies competitive and capable of addressing aviation sector risk. He also stated that insurance companies in the country were now capable of paying insurance claims and hedge operators to report any error in insurance companies to the Nigerian Insurance Association for appropriate sanction. Meanwhile, in his presentation, the Commissioner for the National Insurance Commission, NACOM, Mr. Olusegun Omosei, observed gaps between aviation and insurance companies were restated that the high insurance premiums in the aviation industry were due to the high risk of the sector. Focusing on these updates, he had assessed Nigeria as a match as the world leader in unicorn valuation, even as it placed 105th out of nearly 140 economies in the Global Innovation Index 2025, published by the World Intellectual Property Organization, WIPO. WIPO, a United Nations agency responsible for protecting and promoting innovation worldwide, in its report highlighted Nigeria's mixed performance. While the country did not make it into the top 100 on the overall index, it was identified as one of the fastest climbers in 2025 and ranked first globally in unicorn valuation, an indicator of the growing value of Nigerian startups. Let's move to business news now. Transaction on the floor of Nigerian exchange went down on Wednesday as capitalization declined by 79 billion amid losses in 27 stocks. At the close of transactions, market capitalization of listed equities depreciated by 0.08% to 89.345 trillion naira from 89.626 trillion naira reported the previous day. The NGX all-share index also depreciated by 114.17 basis points to 141,544.83 points from 141,659 points reported on Monday. The market breadth was negative with 27 decliners against 23 advances, bringing the year-to-date return to 37.52%. The volume of trade declined by 140.142 million, representing 25.24%, as investors traded for 114.98 million against 305.122 million traded on Monday. The market recorded a mixed performance across sectors, with insurance, consumer goods, and banking indices recording declines of 0.6%, 0.4%, and 0.3% respectively. Away from business news to end the news now. Four Nigerian states, Borno State, River State, Abuja, beg your pardon, the FCT, Lagos State have been identified as the worst hit areas by radiation from the ozone layer as a result of depletion, and government have been urged to enforce existing anti-ozone layer depletion laws and support the use of clean technologies. This was the position of stakeholders in Benin City, the Edo State capital, yesterday at the commemoration of the 2025 International Ozone Day celebration with a theme from science to global action organized by the Save the Ozone Nigeria in collaboration with the Federal and State Ministries of Environment and the National Center for Energy and Environment, situated at the University of Benin City. The chairman of the event, Professor Anthony Ugweibu, said Nigeria must now sustain its policies on the ozone layer because recent scientific research shows that ozone depletion and exposure to erythemal UV radiation affects Nigeria more than many places. As keynote address, the Minister of Environment, Balarabe Lawal, was represented by Osage Edomo Adagbon, said the Nigerian government has been carrying out a lot of sensitization and the protection of the ozone layer through various policy formulations and implementation. Thank you so much for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 10. I am Ire Ayomikuleke. Do well to follow us on all our social media platforms and to subscribe to YouTube channel. We'll meet again by 12 for the media news. Bye for now.
Right, my name is Corey Peters and I am a product manager. So this is a very innovative idea, and first off, everybody is a consumer, and so this is the voice of the consumer, and this is the voice that is going to be heard. For the first time, the consumers in this country are going to be able to express their ideas and to get to know your rights, to know what belongs to you. And it's going to change a lot of branding. It's going to change a lot of things, because everybody knows that we're not just getting things out for the consumers. The consumers have a right to accept. You know, as they say, the customer is always right. So the customer is the consumer and the consumer is always right. So, you know, when there is control, when there is feedback, there is bound to be change. So so I said, I'm a product manager. When you develop products, sometimes you believe you know what the users want, and through different kinds of surveys. But when the users actually get the product, they can tell you their mind, how the product is, their feeling about the product. So it's good to definitely change how products are being designed, how services are being given to people, because you can get a feedback, and that feedback can make or mar a company, you know, and everybody wants to have good feedback. So it's definitely going to change the behavior of people that make products. One very good thing is information. Information is power. So the consumer is going to get way more powerful. The voice of the consumer will be heard, the opinions of the consumers will be heard, and that opinion will shape how products and services will be made in this country going forward. Be on the lookout. You are now in charge. Several things coming your way through this station. I'm very excited about it. The things he's already brought out, and there will be many more things. But the bottom line, the consumer is now in the driver's seat. So ConsumerHallaTV, thank you for this innovative work. You're going to keep evolving and just follow the consumers. The consumers will lead you to what they want, and that's how it's supposed to be, always. You're going to have different types of consumers, and you're going to pander to the different needs, but you're going to be making consumers very, very powerful. So thumbs up, keep up the good work. My name is Corey Peters. Thank you very much.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. Consumer Voice is a show where we visit different places in Nigeria to get people's opinions, preference, and feedbacks on different leading brands, products, and services that they make use of daily. And today is not different. Although salt is the smallest ingredient in the kitchen, it is very important and it makes your food taste very good. But there are different leading brands of salt. So we want to know which one Nigerians prefer. Do they consider the price? Do they consider the texture? Do they consider how it makes their food taste? So come with me as we find out. Good morning, sir. How you doing?
I'm fine, I'm fine.
Yes, so what's your name?
My name is Chidi.
Okay, so do you make use of salt to cook?
Yes.
What brand of salt do you make use of?
I make use of Dangote.
Dangote?
Yeah.
Why Dangote?
Because that is the only salt I see around me. Like, and that is the only salt that is easily to find anywhere. It's one part. That's what I have to say.
Okay, so for how long have you been using Dangote salt?
Since I was born.
Since you were born? So you are a loyal customer?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so do you know of any other brands of salt?
I can't lie to you. To be honest, I don't know any other. Except all those they used to tie a white nylon.
Oh, yeah, the ones without label.
Yes, but I don't buy that one because I don't like it. Yeah.
Okay, so what do you like about Dangote salt?
Because the taste is natural. The taste is natural. Like other salts, the taste, they have strong taste. But Dangote salt taste is natural. Natural.
So do you think the price is affordable?
Yes, affordable. Very affordable.
Last time you bought it, how much did you buy it?
At my area, they have one of 100 naira, and they have one of 200.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they have other ones, higher ones too. But me, I used to buy the one of 200. Because that is ones I used to see.
Okay. So is there anything you want Dangote brand to improve about their salt?
The only thing I want them to improve, like the nylon, the cellophane, it has been long they have been using it since I was born. So if they should improve their like bring out another nylon, because that nylon it has been long and people knows that nylon very well. So it's, nylon has been long. I when they born me, I'm sure they have been using that nylon before they born me. Yeah.
Okay, so if you could rate Dangote salt on a scale of 1 to 10, what will you rate them?
I will give them, to be honest, I'll give them 70.
Over 10, no?
10.
Over 10?
Okay, I'll give them 8%.
Oh, why? Why? Tell me why.
Because Dangote, I don't know, but I just have this kind of interest in Dangote salt because of it's affordable and it's much. It's in much quantity inside. And if I buy one of 200 naira, I'll forget buying salt for like 3 months or
3 months?
2 months. Yes.
Are you serious?
Yes, now because we used to cook every week. We put it in our fridge, so once we cook once, so I would let's say like 3 months, 3 months or 2 months. I won't buy salt again.
All right, thank you very much. Good morning, ma. How you doing?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what's your name?
My name is Oluwabisayomi Taiwo.
Okay. So do you cook?
Yes.
So what brand of salt do you like using to cook?
Dangote.
Why Dangote?
I love Dangote too much.
Okay, so for how long have you been using Dangote salt?
6 years.
6 years?
Yes.
Ooh. So do you know of any other brand of salt?
No.
Oh, you don't know any other one? All right, so what's the one thing you love about Dangote salt? What's that one thing you like about it?
I don't know, but I just like Dangote, that's all.
So is there anything you want them to improve about that particular brand?
No.
Nothing.
Perfect, yes.
It's just perfect.
Yes.
Okay, so do you think it's affordable?
Yes.
The last time you bought, how much did you buy it?
200 naira.
200 naira. So how long does it last?
2 weeks.
2 weeks. Okay. So if you could rate Dangote salt on a scale of 1 to 10, what will you rate them?
100.
Over 10, over 10.
Okay, 10.
10 over 10.
Yeah.
All right, thank you very much, ma. Good morning.
Good morning.
How you doing?
Fine, thank you.
Okay, so what's your name?
Victoria.
All right, okay. So do you cook?
Sometimes.
So what brand of salt do you like using to cook?
Dangote.
Why Dangote?
It's everywhere. It's
Everywhere.
accessible, yeah.
Okay, so for how long have you been using Dangote salt?
For a while now.
For a while now. Okay, so do you know of other brands of salt?
Mr. Chef. Yeah.
So why do you stick to Dangote? Is it just because it's accessible?
Yeah, majorly because it's accessible. It's either Dangote or Mr. Chef. Anyone that is different.
Okay. So what's that one thing you love about Dangote salt? Like when you use it to cook?
I don't know if there is a special thing about salt. It's just salt in itself. Yeah.
So is there anything you want them to improve about that particular product?
About that particular brand?
Yeah.
No, exactly. They are doing a great job.
They're doing a great job. Okay.
Yeah.
So if you could rate them on a scale of 1 to 10, what would you rate them?
8.
8.
Yeah.
Okay, so do you think it's affordable?
Yeah, I guess so.
The last time you bought, like how much did you buy it?
Or like 500.
500. So when you buy that 500 naira on, how long does it last?
It's also it lasts a while, yeah.
All right, thank you very much. Ma.
Morning.
How you doing?
I'm okay.
Okay, so what's your name?
Esther.
Okay. So do you make use of salt to cook?
Yeah, of course.
So what brand of salt do you make use of?
I think I make use of mostly Mr. Chef.
Why Mr. Chef?
Because it has a kind of good taste.
Oh.
Okay. When you add the taste really brighten the taste of the food.
All right. So for how long have you been using Mr. Chef?
I can't remember, but it's so long. Where they come out here?
Are you serious? Yeah. Okay. So do you know of any other brand of salt?
Yeah, I know of what they call it. I know. I think we have Mr. Chef. We have what is his name?
Dangote.
Yeah, I know of Dangote. I know of Dangote, and I know of there's one they use red, and there's one mostly from the north. This other savannah, something else. That was mostly from the north.
Okay. So what's that one thing about this Mr. Chef that you know that makes it different from other type of salt that you've used?
I think Mr. Chef have kind of. I think number one is kind of the texture is sharp, and secondly the taste also is very sharp, and it contains more of is it iron? I mean something like that. So think that's why I prefer Mr. Chef, because when I use Mr. Chef, the brand is sharp, the quality is okay, the quality of the salt is okay. Unlike other one that is mostly like kind of low powder texture. You understand? There are some that has a kind of powder texture, while Mr. Chef have a kind of sharp quality, sharp texture, and also the taste.
Okay, so do you think the price is affordable?
Yeah, to me the price is affordable.
Okay.
Affordable.
So the last time you bought, like, how much did you buy it?
I think I do normally buy. There's one that is like they sell maybe wholesale price. They sell 500. Some they sell 600. Why the other bigger one is like maybe 500. I think where something. I think that kind of price.
Okay, so how long does it last when you buy that particular one?
I used to buy, if I go to market, I used to buy at least 2-3 packs, you understand? So I don't really calculate how many months, you understand? But the only thing I know is that when you do little quality, at least it's very, very okay when you do little quality. Unlike other one that maybe you add the taste, the taste is not really there, then you have to add over and over again. But this Mr. Chef, we just make use of it. I think.
So is there anything you want the producers to improve about that particular product?
About Mr. Chef?
Yes.
To me, I think for now they're okay. I don't have any other with them.
Okay, so if you could rate them on a scale of 1 to 10, rate Mr. Chef on a scale of 1 to 10, what will you rate them?
I think I'll rate them 80 over 100.
No, over 10, over 10.
Okay, over 10.
Yes.
Over 10. Let's say 8 over 10.
Ooh, thank you very much, ma'am. Good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning.
How you doing?
I'm doing well.
Okay, so what's your name?
My name is Joseph.
Okay, so do you cook?
I don't cook.
Okay, so who makes your food?
A friend.
A friend.
Yeah.
All right. So what brand of salt does he or she make use of?
Mr. Chef.
Mr. Chef. Okay, is there a particular reason why that particular person likes using Mr. Chef?
I think because of the let me say the value in society, the variety, like most people use it. So I think it's more popular than other than Dangote in some ways too. So that's why we use Mr. Chef.
Okay, so for how long has she or he been using that particular brand of salts?
Well, I can't really say, but I know. Yeah, I can't really say, but it's been several years now. I've been using Mr. Chef.
So whenever you eat the food, can you taste the difference? You know, when you eat some other food that they make use of different brands of salt to prepare, do you know the difference?
It's just unique in a way, because there's a way when we use Mr. Chef, there's a way, like I've actually used Dangote before, but like Mr. Chef looks more, it feels more, the taste feels more valuable to me. It feels more unique to me. But some other people prefer Dangote, but to me, Mr. Chef.
Okay.
Yeah.
So do you have an idea of how much it is?
The sachets.
Yes.
I think the price has changed, but I can't really say.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the last time you bought it, do you think it was affordable?
Like it's in pack, so yeah.
Okay.
But it's affordable. I think it's much more affordable than Dangote.
Okay. Is there anything you want the producers to improve about that particular brand?
Well, the branding is okay to me. I can't really say. The branding is okay. It's standard.
Okay. So rate Mr. Chef on a scale of 1 to 10 for us.
I will give Mr. Chef a 8.
8.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, good morning.
How you doing?
I'm good, and you?
I'm good too. So what's your name?
I'm Lizzie.
Lizzie. So do you use salt to cook?
Yes.
So what brand of salt do you make use of?
Mr. Chef.
Why Mr. Chef?
I just like the brand, and that's what we've been using for ages now.
For ages?
Yeah.
Okay. So is there anything that you can say is unique about that Mr. Chef?
I think the quality, actually. The quality is okay. It's top notch.
All right. So do you know any other brands of salt?
For now, not really.
Not really.
Yeah.
So do you think the price of Mr. Chef is affordable?
Obviously, it is.
So how much did you buy the last time you bought it?
I do buy in packs.
Oh.
But I think they sell pieces like, let's say 500, 250 thereabouts.
So when you buy in pack, for how long does it last for you?
Depending on my usage.
Depending on your
usage. Yeah.
What's the longest it has ever lasted?
Sometimes 5 to 6 months. Yeah.
Wow. So is there anything you want them to improve about that particular product?
If there is anything, I think the quality assurance of the product, they should be able to know if the product is good for consumption, and if there is any adjustment, they should just do it.
Okay.
But for me, for now, it's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
All right. So if you could rate them on a scale of 1 to 10, what will you rate them?
Probably 8 over 10.
8 over 10. Why 8 over 10?
I don't know. Just 8 over 10. Because the brand is okay.
All right.
And it's affordable, actually.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, ma'am. Good morning.
Good morning.
How you doing?
I'm good.
Okay, so what's your name?
I'm Michael.
Okay. So Mr. Michael, do you cook?
Yes, sometimes. Yes.
Okay, do you make use of salt to cook whenever you cook?
Exactly. Everybody makes use of salt.
Everybody makes use of salt. So what brand of salt do you make use of?
Mr. Chef.
Mr. Chef. Why Mr. Chef?
Because it tastes really nice. It brings out the taste of the food, actually.
Oh,
so
okay.
That's why.
Alright, so for how long have you been using Mr. Chef?
As little as when I was small, because my parents normally use it.
Wow! Okay, so have you heard of other brands of salt?
Yes, but not much. We have Dangote. Then there is this one we use when we are small. I can't remember the name actually.
Oh, okay,
but it's no longer in vogue.
Oh, okay. So, have you used any other ones instead of using Mr. Chef? Like, have you mistakenly, let me not say mistakenly, like you just wanted to try something new, so you just try it? You've not.
No,
so you're a loyal customer.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's that one thing about Mr. Chef that you like?
Like I said earlier, it brings out the taste of food, and it's not that expensive, so and it lasts.
I was about to ask whether it was affordable.
Yeah, very affordable.
Okay, so do you think that it's affordable for the average Nigerian?
Exactly, and it lasts.
Oh, it lasts longer. Yes. So like how long does it last?
It depends on your usage, right? It can take up to 1 month depending on your usage.
Okay. So is there anything you want the producers of Mr. Chef to improve about that particular product?
Let them reduce the price more.
Oh, how about the quantity?
The quantity should also increase, yeah.
Okay. So if you could rate Mr. Chef on a scale of 1 to 10, what will you rate them?
I'll give them 7.
7? Why 7?
Because I'm trying, so let them take 7.
Alright, thank you very much, sir. Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
How you doing?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what's your name?
My name is Harry.
Okay, so do you cook?
Yeah, I do cook.
Okay, so what brand of salt do you make use of?
Salt, Dangote salt.
Why Dangote?
The texture. The texture is okay, and then I don't need to add more if I can get the taste. This is okay for me.
Alright, so for how long have you been using Dangote salt?
I can't remember, but it's been long. Over a decade, yeah. Okay. I can say over a decade.
Okay, so do you have do you know other brands of salt?
Other brand, I do know them, but I've forgotten their name because Dangote is the only one
that you've used. So you've not used any other one?
I do use, so I've forgotten this. There are so many that I remember one, Mr. Chef.
Okay, so you used Mr. Chef in the past. How was this for you?
Not that I used it in the past, but maybe me in the middle. But
okay, you use it too.
I can't really differentiate, but I like Dangote out of water. That's why I'm using it.
Okay. So is there anything you want the producers of Dangote salt to improve about that particular product?
Improve? The price.
The price?
That's the price.
So you don't think the price is affordable?
No, it's affordable, but for others, I think that the price is too much.
Okay.
For others.
So the last time you bought, how much did you buy it?
I think I forgot the mass of the what's it called, the salt. Maybe it's 20 kilogram. I've forgotten, but I actually bought it for 300.
300
Yeah, yes.
So how long was that one last you?
Let's say 2 weeks.
2 weeks?
Yes.
Are you serious? I don't think you cook a lot though.
I cook.
Ooh, so what kind of food do you cook?
Food?
Yeah.
Most especially I cook rice.
Right.
Most of the time. If I don't cook rice, I will cook porridge.
Oh, okay.
Those two food I do cook them most of the time.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what's that one thing about about Dangote sauce that you know that you can't get elsewhere? You know that this is just unique.
I said it from one side that with little usage of it, I'm okay with it. But other sort, I need to add more before I can get the taste of the food. But Dangote just a little sprinkle on the food, I will get my taste of the food.
Okay, so if you could rate Dangote salt on a scale of 1 to 10, what would you rate them?
I'll give them 9.
9.
Yeah.
All right, thank you very much, sir. Still Consumer Voice, and we've heard what the consumers have to say about their favorite salt brand. And for today, Mr. Chef has won. The consumers have spoken, and you know that when consumers speak, they know what they are saying because they've had first-hand experience with this brand. So that's all we have to take on today's episode of Consumer Voice on Consumer Hala TV. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and follow us on all our social media platforms at Consumer Hala TV on YouTube, Consumer Hala TV on Facebook, Consumer Hala TV on Instagram. And until next time, I am Matilda Omenai. Bye.
Manage it. We have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of Consumer Hala. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called Consumer Hala where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right, we're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform. All right, that can also take up cases. Okay, so and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to. We're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end. And yet, they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country. None. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers. We bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am now. That's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment, I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. Oh, let me try this, let me just stand, use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! Ooh. The guy was raged. Then he goes, what just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack, there was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And they called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, stopped, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend handed the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Maybe we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Maybe it's a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by that. Even a dispatch man was so trained, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, okay, where is the other one that we gave to you so that he could take it back? No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, can you interpret this to me? He said, here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I would do. So I'm just going to grab a lawyer. And I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHallaTV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. So, I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHallaTV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
You are welcome to Market Series on ConsumerHallaTV. Hi, I'm Elizabeth Abefe, and this segment is called In the Marketplace. Yes, in the marketplace, where we explore various major markets in Nigeria, bringing you news behind the news. What exactly happened in the marketplace that people do not know of and they do not talk about. And today I am live here at Aguda Modern Market, Surulere, Lagos, Nigeria. Aguda Modern Market is a bustling hub of commerce in Lagos. This market is known for its lively atmosphere and diverse range of products, goods and services, from range of rice, meat, a whole lot of items being sold in this particular market. Now moving on to the history.
To understand the market's significance, let's start with a brief history of Surulere. Surulere, a district in Lagos State, has a rich history dating back to the early 20th century. Originally, it was a residential area for Lagos middle class, developed to accommodate the increasing population of Lagos Island. The name Surulere means patience is rewarded in Yoruba, reflecting the community cultural and historical ethos. Aguda Market, located in the heart of Surulere, has been a cornerstone of the community for decades. The market has undergone significant transformations over the years, including a recent renovation that has modernized its infrastructure and improved its cleanliness. The market was previously located in a crowded and unsanitary environment, but the recent renovation has transformed it into a modern market with improved facilities and more organized layouts. Aguda Market is a bustling hub of activities, with vendors selling everything from foodstuff, provision, pepper, vegetables, thriftwear, shoes, household essentials, stockfish, and a lot more. The market is known for its wholesale and retail options, catering to a diverse range of customers. What sets Aguda Market apart is the sense of community and friendship among its vendors and customers. Everybody in the market is like one big family, working together and supporting each other. Even in the midst of busy trading activities, the market dwellers still find time to take care of themselves. We sell old men making hair for young girls and even getting their own hair done by younger vendors. It is a testament to the strong bonds and sense of community in the market. The market is also a place of worship and spiritual growth. Every Thursday, Muslims gather together to pray, and every Tuesday, Christians come together for worship, praise and prayer. It's a beautiful display of faith and unity. When we asked the vendors what kept them going, they told us it is their passion for their work. Despite the challenges, they find joy in serving their customers and building relationship with them. The Iyaloja of Aguda Market shared a wonderful insight about the market, saying, Oja Alabiamo, the market is a place where mothers come to find joy and prosperity. She also said that nobody comes to the market with tears and leave without a smile. It is a testament to the market's positive energy and the sense of community that pervades it. Aguda Market is more than just a place to buy and sell goods. It's a vibrant community that is built on strong relationship, faith, and the sense of belongings. It is a testament that the power of community and the human spirit reigns.
The market is more than just a marketplace. It is a community hub. Let's go find out from traders and leaders of the market what they have to say, the hidden stories about this particular market. Let's go. Ẹ káàárọ̀ ma.
Ẹ káàárọ̀.
Kí lorúkọ yín ma?
Orúkọ mi Alhaja Sukiratu Balogun, ìyá ọjà Àgùdà Modern Market.
So kí tó bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ń béèrè àwọn ìbéèrè, mo fẹ́ kẹ́ sọ fún mi pàtó nǹkan tẹ́ mọ̀ nípa Àgùdà Modern Market níbí báyìí.
Ọjà Àgùdà jẹ́ ọjà aláàánú, ọjà dáadáa ni. Ọjà tó dáa ni, ọjà aláàánú. Téèyàn bá ń bẹ Ọlọ́run tó bá dénú ọjà yìí á rọ́mọ bí. Téèyàn bá ṣòro dénú ọjà yìí, gbogbo ìṣòro yà dẹ̀rọ̀. Tó bá sunkún dénú ọjà yìí ó máa rẹ́rìn jáde ni. Ọjà gidi ni.
So ṣé lè sọ fún wa bí ọjà yìí ṣe dá bó ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀?
Ìgbà tí ọjà yìí bẹ̀rẹ̀, ìgbà tèmi máa dénú ọjà yìí èèyàn mẹ́rin ni mo bá. Ẹlẹ́ran, eléèlò, bàbá ọjà tó jẹ́ ẹlẹ́ran, bàbá yẹn ti já láìsí. Ìyá ọjà àkọ́kọ́ yẹn náà ti já láìsí kémi tó bọ́ síbẹ̀. Bí ọjà yẹn à ń pe màmá ní Alhaja Nuratu ọmọ Nuru Oníwò, òun ló ń wọlé káàkiri ní 1970 ló ń wọlé káàkiri pé ẹ wá nájà o, ẹ wá nájà o, ẹ wá nájà o. Ó wá bẹ́ mi ládùúgbò tí mò ń gbé níjọ́ náà lọ tí mo fi wá sínú ọjà yìí. So bí ọjà yìí ó ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ní dìfẹ́lọ́pù mi tó ń dìfẹ́lọ́pù tí ó fi di ọjà. Abẹ́ búkà, akọni búkà tẹ́lẹ̀ ni. Gọ̀wánù òun ló kọ fún wa. Nígbà Gọ̀wánù kọ fún wa, Làtífù Jákàndé bàbá kékeré òun ló pín fún wa. Tó di pọ́n dà wọ́n kan tó tún kọ ní tìgbà ló dé nísìn.
So kí ni ipa wo ni ìyá ọlọ́jà máa ń kó nínú ọjà?
Ipa tí ìyá ọlọ́jà ń kó nínú ọjà ni wípé ọ̀rọ̀ ìyá ọlọ́jà wà fún pé má jẹ́ kó bàjẹ́, tí ò fi ní sí ṣòro, tí ò ní sí wàhálà. Níbi tí dààmú bá fi ẹ̀yin ọlọ́jà á tún bẹ̀ ṣe. Ẹ má jà o, ẹ tún ọjà sí, ẹ ṣe mọ́tótó nítorí àwọn ìjọba má fi wá sí jẹun.
So mo gbọ́ pé lẹ́yìn ìyá ọjà, bàbá ọjà, a tún máa ní àwọn kọ́mítì nínú ọjà. Ipa wo ni kọ́mítì máa ń dá wà nínú ọjà?
Ipa tí kọ́mítì ń dá wà ni pé bóyá a lè ní òde tàbí kí iṣu kan fẹ́ wá àpá àwọn kọ́mítì yẹn ẹ wá dá sọ̀rọ̀ yìí kó mọ̀ ṣe àwọ̀ torí ìyá ọjà nìkan kò lè dá ṣe. Ipa tí kọ́mítì wà fún nìyí. Bàbá ọjà òun sọ̀pọ̀tì ìyá ọjà ni.
So àwọn kọ́mítì yìí báwo ló ṣe máa ń yan àwọn kọ́mítì nínú ọjà?
Àṣeyàn àwọn kọ́mítì ni wípé ó dìpẹ́ndì bí wọ́n bá ṣe dénú ọjà àti bí wọ́n bá ṣe ní akíkanjú tí wọ́n láṣọ.
So kì í ṣe bíi pé à ń dìbò àdìbò, bí wọ́n bá ṣe ṣe
àdìbò, wọ́n bá ṣe ṣe tán dúró déédéé. Àrí pé eléyìí tá a bá rán wọn ṣẹ́ wọn á lọ, wọn ò ní bẹ̀rù, wọ́n jákè.
So ìyá ọjà náà ńkọ́, báwo ni wọ́n ṣe máa ń yọ oyè ìyá ọjà, àti pé ṣé ó ní time limit tí ó máa fi wà nípò?
Oyè ìyá ọjà kì í ṣòye ìdílé. Wọ́n fi ń yàn ìyá ọjà tẹ́ bá ti wà lọ́jà tipẹ́tipẹ́ tẹ́ẹ̀dẹ̀ ń ṣe dáadáa pé eléyìí ìyá ọjà ló tọ́ sí. Wọ́n á máa wò ṣe sí ẹ̀ bó ṣe ń ṣe, tó ń ṣe ní wàhálà, tó ń ṣe ní jọ̀gbọ̀n, tó ń ṣe èèyàn burúkú. Torí èèyàn burúkú lè jẹ ìyá ọjà, oníkèéta ò lè jẹ ìyá ọjà, má sùn mọ́ mi kò lè jẹ ìyá ọjà, ẹni bá mọ tara ẹnìkan kò lè jẹ ìyá ọjà. Wàá kó gbogbo èèyàn mọ́ra, àtọkùnrin àtobìnrin àtọmọdé àtàgbà òun ni ti ọjà gbogbo ọmọ ọjà ìyá ọjà lónìí tí ò ní sí wàhálà tí ìyá ọjà bá dẹ̀ lọ síbi tágbà rè kò ń ṣe pé bóyá wọ́n ń foyè ìdílé ṣe iná bá rí wọ́n ṣe dé ọjà pé báwo ni wọ́n ṣe dọ́jà lágbájá báyìí òun làgbà lẹ́kàn tó ṣe jẹ́ nìyẹn.
so kì í ṣe bíi pé tí ìyá ọjà ọba sí báyìí sì ń pé vice ẹ̀ máa take over ẹlòmíì tó bá tún wò ṣe sí ẹ̀ ń pé ó jẹ́ ẹni tí ó yẹ kó jẹ́ ìyá ọjà.
òun ló máa take over àti pé oyè àgùdà oyè ìyá ọjà àgùdà kò sí òye wàhálà kò sí wàhálà kò sí kan ẹni ó bá tọ́ sí òun náà máa kí fún.
so báwo ni wọ́n ṣe máa ń to tíyàn bá ń jà ń sìn nínú ọjà báwo ló ṣe máa ń yanjú àìdè lára wọn.
ẹ̀sìn bá a ṣe máa ń yanjú ẹ̀ ní wípé a pe ẹnìkíní a pe ẹnìkejì a jókòó wọn á rojọ́ tán bá rojọ́ a ṣètò ẹ̀ fún wọn ẹni bá jàre ẹni bá àní dáre àní dẹ́bi a ṣètò ẹ má jà mọ́ ìjà ò dáa ọ̀rẹ́ ni kẹjẹ́ ká bára wa sí n ò dẹ̀ gbọ́dọ̀ má kíra wọn jọ́ kejì ṣẹ̀ríyà tá a máa fún wọn ni pé èyí tó bá ti burú tí ò kíra wọn jọ́ kejì àá mú padì lọ́ọ̀kì àá fi síbi ṣọ́ọ̀bù ẹ̀ àá fi dẹ́rùbà pé ò ní tajà ọ̀sẹ̀ méjì àníjẹ́ kó tajà tó bá dẹ̀ ti bẹ̀bẹ̀ àá ṣí ṣọ́ọ̀bù ẹ̀.
so kì í ṣe pé wọn máa san fine ẹ kàn máa halẹ̀ mọ́ wọn láti ti ṣọ́ọ̀bù.
àhàlẹ̀ mọ́ wọn ni àhàlẹ̀ mọ́ wọn ni àhàlẹ̀ mọ́ tó bá ń gbowó lọ́wọ́ wọn á ní kò jowó lọ wọn á kọ̀ǹtínù wọn á ní kò jowó lọ àmọ́ ìtọ́rọ̀ ẹ̀ bá wá jẹ fáìnì tó ṣe gàgàgà wọn á fáìnì.
so tó bá fẹ́ fáìnì wọn bẹ́ẹ̀ sì bí èlò ló máa ń fáìnì wọn.
ó dìpẹ́ndì bí kéèsì ẹ̀ bá ṣe rí.
ó ti fẹ́ bí ẹsẹ̀ bá ṣe gara tó. ok kí ni àwọn ayẹyẹ tó máa ń ṣẹlẹ̀ nínú ọjà bí ọjà yìí sì kí ni nǹkan tẹ́ mọ̀ pé ẹ máa ń ṣe tó jẹ́ pàtó tó jẹ́ òkìkí tó jẹ́ pàtàkì fún ọjà yìí láti ṣe.
àwọn ọjà wa yìí àwọn onira wa lára ọjà míì wọn ni kàn máa dáwó kàn máa ṣe àwọn oníṣe yẹn tó kàn yẹ pé ayẹyẹ tó wà ní lọ́jà ni pé bóyá inú ọdún tá a bá fẹ́ sọdún àkóra wa lẹ́nu jọ àṣepàdé àjẹun àṣàríyá téèyàn bá ní nǹkan ṣe àgbárùkù tí àràsọ àṣàríyá ayẹyẹ táwa máa ń ṣe ní ọjà wa nìyẹn.
so kò sí nǹkan kan bíi ọdún ajé torí mo ti lọ sí ọjà bíi 2 sí 3 tí wọ́n dárúkọ ọdún ọjà tó dárúkọ ọdún ajé níbẹ̀ so àgùdà ń sìn wọn ṣe yẹn.
bẹ́ẹ̀ni à ń ṣe tí a bá lọ sílé màmá wa màmá general ibẹ̀ la ti ń ṣe pé a máa sọdún ajé o àwa lọ gbogbo lọ́jà àdáwó àdúrà náà ni bá a ṣe ń ṣe nìyí.
so lẹ́yìn ẹ̀ ń sìn kò tún sí nǹkan mi ọdún ajé yìí ń sìn kí ni ìtumọ̀ ọdún ajé yìí wà fún.
ọdún ajé yẹn ni wípé kí ọjà ó lè máa mú fún dáadáa ká dẹ̀ kóra wa jọ kó má sí wàhálà kó má sí nira kó má sí kankan wọn tó wà fún mi.
so kí ni ó wá wà ní kí ni àwọn rules and regulations tó wà nínú ọjà tíyàn di dandan láti abide.
wọn tó wà ní ọjà ni pé ajé gbọ́dọ̀ wà lọ́jà ajé tó wà lọ́jà yẹn bóyá ọdún kan tàbí oṣù mẹ́fà á pe àwọn onífá àwọn oníṣẹ̀ṣe wọn á bá wa ṣàdúrà àdúrà ló wà fún wọn ṣàdúrà o ká má gbókù wọlé o ká má gbókù jáde o ká máa ta o ká máa jèrè o kọ́mọjò máa léṣe o ká má ṣàárẹ̀ o ohun tó wà fún mi kí gbogbo àyíká wa kó tòrò.
ẹ mọ̀ pé nínú ọjà ń sìn ó di dandan ọ ní ìlú tí ò bá sófin kò ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ so ó di dandan kí òfin àti nǹkan wà tó jẹ́ pé eléyìí o má ṣe o eléyìí o ṣe o báwo nínú ọjà so kí ni àwọn òfin tíyàn gbọ́dọ̀ tẹ̀lé tó wà nínú ọjà.
àwọn ò léwọ̀ lọ́jà wa yìí òfin tá a nínú ọjà wa yìí ni pé má jà yẹn gbọ́dọ̀ jà tá a bá jà àfún suspect ikú dúró sílé òfin táwa nínú ọjà mi ẹ má bára yín jà, kò sí wàhálà. Kò ń sọjà tó pé má gbé gbá síbí má gbá wò síbí, ọ̀rẹ́ la bára wa sínú ọjà yìí.
ẹ mọ̀ pé àti jẹ́ olùdarí nínú ọjà kò ń ṣe nǹkan tí ó easy láti ṣe. Báwo lẹ ṣe ń cope?
Ọlọ́run ló ń bá wa ṣe, kò sí ẹni tó mọ̀ ṣe àfọlọ́run, kò sí ẹni tó mọ̀ ṣe àfọlọ́run. Tó bá jẹ́ ìyá ọjà, àwọn ìyá fẹ́ tiẹ̀, àwọn ìyá tó níbi tá a ti rẹ́ni tó fẹ́ tẹ̀ níbi láti máa rẹ́ni tí ò ní fẹ́ tiẹ̀, kò síbi tí ò sí. Àmọ́ ìyá ọjà ó gbọ́dọ̀ lámójú kúrò, ó lágbàmọ́ra, ó métí kúrò. Orí èmi sìn tí n bá rí wọn náà ìyá ọjà yẹn níbọ̀ yìí kúrò. Ẹ kú kalẹ̀ ẹ̀ ta o, ajá wa o, wàá jẹ́ pé ìmọ̀lẹ́ good market o, ẹ̀ ta o, àfọ̀tún gbowó o, àfọ̀sìgbà o, ẹ̀ máa yọ̀délé o, gbókọ̀ ọmọ o.
Kí ni ẹ wá ń fi ń ṣe dára yín yá nínú ọjà?
Ọlọ́run ló ń dá wa lára yá. Ìyá ọjà tèmi ò ń gbowó, àtajà wa àpawó òdùnnú á lọ ilé wa.
So kò tẹ́ mọ̀ pé ọjà ń ṣe àwọn míì máa ní lẹ́yìn ọjà tí táwọn bá ti ṣetán lẹ́yìn ọjà káwọn kọ́ ṣe bóyá káwọn play music ni o àbí kinní kan.
Àwọn ò gbà yẹn láàyè lọ́jà wa o. Àgbà yẹn even gan tó bá ń play music tó bá pọ̀ jù tó bá ti lálùjá ní kólú ẹ̀ ọjà la wá tà. Àwọn tó wà lẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́ kó má di wọn lọ́wọ́, ọjà la wá tà lọ́jà.
So aago wo ni ọjà yìí máa ń ṣí? Aago wo ló máa ń?
Aago 7 àárọ̀, aago 6 lálẹ́ la máa close.
So báwo ni ẹ ṣe ń cope nínú ọjà? Ṣé toilet wà nínú ọjà?
Toilet wà tó néètì, a dẹ̀ ní wash night. Tá bá gba wash night àwọn tí ọba dá lé dànù àgbà mi.
So ààbò tó dájú wà nínú ọjà.
Pẹ̀lú ògbọ́n náà.
Bí èlò ń sìn ni ẹ máa ń gbà fún sanitation kọ́ nítorí ìgbà tí mo wọnú ọjà mo rí bí ó ṣe mọ́ tónítóní.
Owó tá a máa ń gbòòrò sówó tó dọyìn nínú owó sanitation yẹn, owó ọlọ́dẹ, owó tá a sáà ń gbàdì kì í ṣowó kan tó gara, owó gara.
Ẹ ṣé gan ma. Ẹ káàárọ̀ sá.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ o, ṣàlàáfíà Alhaji.
Àdúpẹ́. Kí lorúkọ yín sá?
Orúkọ mi ni Alhaji Sikiru Ọlárẹ̀wájú Ọlábọ̀dé.
Báwo?
Ọlọ́jà Àgùdà Modern Market ní Kóká Àgùdà níbí báyìí, Kóká Àgùdà Market ni.
So a ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti jẹ oyè bàbá ọjà?
Kò tí lè ju ọdún kan lọ tí mo ti jẹ bàbá ọjà.
So báwo ni ẹ ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀, because bí a ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ lọ́wọ́ ìyá ọjà wọ́n ní kíyàn tó kọ́tẹ́ lè fúnyàn ní ipò ọmọ àkọ́kọ́ wo akitiyan bíyàn yẹn ṣe ń ṣe, wọ́n ti máa wò ó pé kọ́ tó wá mọ̀ pé ẹni báyìí ni ó tọ́ láti ṣe. So báwo ni journey yẹn ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀?
Òkè mo dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ yín. Bí journey yẹn ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ ni wípé bàbá tèmi ni wọ́n ń tajà nínú ọjà yìí, tèmi náà dẹ̀ ń lọ sí iléèwé. Àti bẹ̀rẹ̀ lọ nígbà tí bàbá mi pẹ̀lú àwọn tó ń jọ ń ṣe esco nínú ọjà bíbá yìí tí ọjọ́ máa ń ṣe kúkárí ọjà Àgùdà Modern Market. Ìgbà tó dẹ̀ dé àti Ọlọ́run sọ pé ọlọ́jọ́ dé, Ọlọ́run mú wọn sọ́dọ̀. Bàbá ọjà àwọn kọ́ni bàbá ọjà ń tẹ̀ ìgbà esco, àwọn náà jẹ́ ẹ̀kan náà àwọn esco nínú ọjà Àgùdà Modern Market. Ìgbàrí ẹ̀ tó yá bàbá ọjà tó jẹ́ bàbá ọjà Àgùdà Modern Market ní Sùúrùlérè bíbá yìí, òun náà ṣe aláìsí. Ìgbà tó wá wò sọ́ọ̀tún tó wò sósì tí wọ́n pé ta ni bàbá ọjà tó tọ́ sí. Ìgbà tó wá wo akitan tí bàbá tèmi ṣe nínú ọjà Àgùdà Modern Market, ó kọ́ wọn ní Yakubu Ọlárẹ̀wájú, kọ́nà bá ń fi ọ̀run kẹ́ wọn. Wọ́n wá ju sọ́ọ̀tún ju sósì, wọ́n ṣàrò pé òkè èmi ni àwọn fẹ́ fi jẹ bàbá ọjà yẹn ní last year ní kíní láti lọ jẹ oyè yẹn ní Aláùsá lọ́dọ̀ Alájà wa Fọláṣadé Tinubu. Wọ́n lọ́ọ́ fi wá jẹ oyè. A pọ̀ tí a jẹ oyè nínú ọjà ń bíbá yìí. A jẹ oyè bàbá ọjà, a jẹ oyè ìyá ọjà, a jẹ àwọn olóyè àwọn ní profession. Wọ́n ṣàpọ̀ oríṣiríṣi oyè ni a ṣàjẹ ní Aláùsá níjọ́ yẹn. Ẹbí tí àwọn bàbá wa náà tó jẹ́ bàbá general tí bàbá general Lagos State táwọn náà bá fọwọ́ sí ìyẹn ní last year.
So kí ni nǹkan ráńpẹ́ tẹ́ mọ̀ nípa Àgùdà modern market?
Nǹkan tí mo mọ̀ nípa Àgùdà modern market ni wípé ọjà yìí jẹ́ ọjà kan tó tóbi, òun ló tóbi jù ní gbogbo kókó Àgùdà ní Surulere àṣìwò. Tẹ́ bá lọ káàkiri yàtọ̀ sí àwọn ọjà mi tí ò sí ní ọjà Àgùdà modern market ló tóbi jù, tí àwọn Yíbò wà ń bẹ̀, Haúsá wà ń bẹ̀ tájọ́ ń nájà, àwọn Gambia, àwọn Senegal ó wà ń bẹ̀ tí àjọ ń nájà Àgùdà modern market, tí gbogbo kan dẹ̀ ń lọ sí kò sí èdè àìyedè láàrin wa. Ọlọ́run dẹ̀ ń gbàdúrà wa. Muslim wà nù àwọn tí àwọn oníṣẹ́ ìbáyé ọ̀hún náà ó wà láàrin wa tẹ́lẹ̀ pé àjọ ń ṣe tí àjọ fọwọ́sowọ́pọ̀ tí ò dẹ̀ sí èdè àìyedè ní àárín wa. Ọlọ́run bá dẹ̀ ń gbàdúrà gbogbo wa.
So wọ́n yẹ ẹni pé a ti tó ọdún kan tẹ́ ti jẹ oyè bàbá ọjà. Báwo ni oyè yẹn ṣe rí báyìí? Báwo kí ni àwọn challenges tẹ́ ń go through as a leader? Ẹ mọ̀ pé kíyàn tó lè jẹ́ olórí kì í ṣe iṣẹ́ kékeré. Báwo ni journey ẹ̀?
Kò rọrùn láti jẹ oyè náà. Olúwa máa ní sùúrù pẹ̀lú àwọn tí à ń kó jẹ náà, nítorí pé àtorí gbígbẹ àtorí tútù náà ni a jọ ń ṣe ìjọba. Àdìgbọ́lọ̀ máa ní sùúrù pẹ̀lú wọn. Tábà ní sùúrù pẹ̀lú àní lè rí ìjọba náà tó ní inú ọjà. Àwọn ẹlòmíì corporate, àwọn ẹlòmíì wọn corporate pẹ̀lú àdèmọ́ máa ní sùúrù pẹ̀lú wọn náà ni. Irú nísìnyí tábà lọ bá wọn pé òkè owó yìí a nídìí fún owó náà, wọ́n sọ pé àwọn olówó ká wá àdìpá ọdún bí ẹ̀mẹ́ta kẹlòmíì tí wọ́n ní fún wa ní owó náà. Owó lọ́nà náà wà bí a máa sọ fún wọn pé òkè owó lọ́mà ẹ̀bẹ̀mẹ́ta nǹkan ọ̀kọ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ wọ́n ní àwọn ò tí ì lọ amápa lọ́dọ̀ nígbà tí ìgbà mi tó dúgbà tí bá ti ṣọ́ọ̀bù wọn ẹlòmíì lọ́ tó máa sọ pé òkè àwọn máa tó san owó tí àníkọ́ san ní aláwọ̀ kọ́ta àníkọ́ tó yẹ kó ti sọ ní ìrọ̀rùn tó sọ ní ọ̀rùn wọn ò ní san. Nígbà tí a bá ti ṣọ́ọ̀bù náà ṣe máa san owó tó yẹ kó san, á jẹ́ tó a san fáìnì. Ẹ̀dẹ̀ máa nípàdé tá a máa lọ ṣe ní aláwùsá náà tó yẹ pé a máa fi ṣọ́ọ̀bù wa lẹ̀ ìyẹn lọ́dọ̀ alájà wa Fọláṣadé Tinubu ní aláwùsá. Ìyẹn ní ọjọ́ Tuesday la lè lọ síbẹ̀ láti àárọ̀ tó lè jẹ́ kọ̀ọ̀kan bí aago 6 àbí akadá bá ti lọ láàárọ̀ bá a lè má padà sí ọjà wọn jẹ́ pé ilé la máa gbà lọ tó lè tó di ọjọ́ kejì yẹn ní Wednesday àti mítìnì kan náà tí a máa ń ṣe gbogbo àwọn ọlọ́jà táwa ní kókó Àgùdà. À ń lọ bí 15 ọjà tá a máa ń ṣe ní kókó Àgùdà ní inú local government wọn àmì ìyẹn lọ́jọ́ Wednesday. Ìyẹn náà a máa ń ṣe nìkan bí aago 10 nígbà tá a pẹ̀lú àwọn ọmọ ọlọ́jà tí ó wá káàkiri táwọn ọmọ ọjà tábà jọ jókòó tábà jọ ṣe mítìnì yẹn ní local government tán tábà jọ ṣe mítìnì yẹn nìkan bí aago 10 sí aago 11 àbí 12 táwọn ọmọ ọjà bá ti lọ àwa esco ní gbogbo ọjà ní kókó Àgùdà àìṣe àtúwà jókòó àwọn àti àṣọ àṣẹ mítìnì gẹ́gẹ́ bí ìlọsíwájú ṣe máa bá kókó Àgùdà àti ọjà wa àti Lagos State àtúmọ̀ṣe àjókòó yẹn. Nígbà tí tábà kó tó parí yẹn náà yẹn máa lọ bí nǹkan bí aago 3 ká tó parí yẹn náà. Ìyẹn bí ìyẹn ṣe jẹ́ nìyẹn.
So ti alákọ̀ọ́kọ́ tẹ ní ẹ máa lọ ṣe mítìn yẹn tó jẹ́ pé ẹ lè lo gbogbo ọjọ́ ní kíní ní aláùsá yẹn, kí ni kókó mítìn yẹn tó fi jẹ́ pé ẹ máa ti ṣọ́ọ̀bù bẹ́ẹ̀?
Kókó mítìn yẹn náà ni bí ìlọsíwájú ti máa bá gbogbo inú ọjà wa àdèmọ́ máa lọ take advice irú àwọn tí wọ́n ní èdè àìyedè nínú ọjà tiwọn tó bá kó wá sí aláùsá. Ìyá wa Fọláṣadé Tinubu ọmọ bá wa jókòó àtàwọn ìgbìmọ̀ wọn náà tó yẹ pé àwọn náà tún jẹ́ tó ti ń ṣe àkóso ọjà káàkiri Lagos State. Àwọn náà máa jókòó máa bá wọn sọ ọ̀rọ̀ yẹn ní tùbínùbí tí ẹlẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́ máa gbẹ̀bí tẹ́láre náà máa gba ààrẹ lọ tó yẹ pé àdèmọ́ àwọn sọ tí ò ní sí èdè àìyedè nínú wọn. Èyí tí wọ́n bá tó kálukú bá sọ ẹjọ́ ti tiẹ̀ tíyàn bá lè yanjú ẹ̀ ní ọjọ́ yẹn tó yẹ la ṣe máa sọ pé ó máa ń di kọ bí aago 6 kátó kò lọ́hùn. Àwọn tó máa tún ní ó máa tó di ọjọ́ 8 tàbá tó wá sí mítìn láti máa tó ṣẹ̀ ní ẹjọ́ yẹn yanjú. Ìyẹn ní kókó adẹ tó máa lọ kẹ́kọ̀ọ́ oríṣiríṣi ní ìyẹn ní aláùsá níbẹ̀ nǹkan kan bẹ́ẹ̀. Àwọn information tí wọ́n bá tún ní fún wa láti state àbí láti federal àtúmọ̀gbọ́ yẹn náà tí ẹ pé àtúmọ̀mú yẹn náà wá fún àwọn ọmọ ọjà pé nǹkan báyìí ni wọ́n bí láti aláùsá o, nǹkan báyìí níjọba ní ká ṣe o, nǹkan ọkọ̀ irú PVC tí wọ́n ní ká máa lọ ṣe registration sí ọ̀tọ̀ la máa ti gbọ́ a máa fún àwọn ọmọ ọjà pé nǹkan báyìí lọ́ní ká ṣe nǹkan ọkọ̀ báyìí ká ṣe mọ́tótó ọjà wa ká san owó lọ́mà ká san owó NEPA nǹkan ọkọ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ á dẹ̀ tún fún aládùúgbò gbogbo mùsùlùmí á ṣe àdúrà ká tó bẹ̀rẹ̀ àwọn Christian náà ṣe, àwọn oníṣẹ̀báyé àwọn náà ṣe àdúrà kó tó di pé a bẹ̀rẹ̀ mítìnì á dẹ̀ fún wa ní lẹ́ṣọ̀ lóríṣiríṣi.
tó ti bá gbóyún yé kí àwọn ẹ̀sùn míì tẹ́ máa ń mú lọ yẹn á jẹ́ èyí tó jẹ́ pé ipa ọjà ò ká lọ máa mú lọ sọ́run.
sí aláùsà nígbà tó bá ti bọ́ọ̀tún sọ lọ́tún tí wọ́n ti bọ́ sì sọ ìyẹn nínú ọjà ti tún wọn o tó bá sọ pé àwọn ò gbà nǹkan kan bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn tí nítorí ní kọ́dọ̀kọ́dọ̀ aláwùsá àwọn náà tún ní general tó ní ìyá general bàbá general tiwọn táwọn ìjọba ti bá wọn sọ tó bá láwọn ò gbà bẹ́ẹ̀ wọ́n ṣe máa lọ sí aláwùsá àwọn ìyá ṣe máa bá a sọ wọ́n ṣe máa sọ nǹkan tí ó yẹ kí wọ́n sọ nígbà tó bá tó láwọn ò gbà bẹ́ẹ̀.
so ipa wo ni bàbá ọjà máa ń kó nínú ọjà?
ipa tí bàbá ọjà máa ń kó nínú ọjà ó pọ̀ gan o irú for example nsìn irú aláwùsá tá máa ń lọ yẹn sìn tó bá ti ní wọ́n fẹ́ ní ìnáwó kan ṣe ní inú ọjà bàbá ọjà iye ọjà ló kàn máa kọ́kọ́ fi owó ìnáwó yẹn sílẹ̀ kó tó di pé a máa gbà lọ́wọ́ àwọn ọmọ gẹ́gẹ́ bí mo ṣe sọ fún yín pé àwọn ọmọ ọjà tó bá sọ pé owó báyìí ni wọ́n ní ká mú wá láláwùsá o àwọn kan dáná wọn ò ní àwọn kan máa pẹ́ àwọn kan wọ́n máa sọ ní ẹsẹ̀kẹsẹ̀ ẹ̀dá kí ìyá ọjà ti san owó yẹn kó tó pé àwa gbà nílé àbí kí bàbá ọjà ti san owó yẹn kó tó pé àwa gba owó yẹn ní ọwọ́ àwọn ọmọ ọjà òfin tábà sọ pé kọ́ fún wa lówó yẹn pé owó báyìí ni wọ́n ní ká dá ní aláwùsá o fún àǹfààní tiwa náà ni tipátipá la máa fi rí owó yẹn gbà lọ́wọ́ wọn ipa tí bàbá ọjà àti ọjà ń kó adé ń wá bí àwọn ṣe mọ́tótó ọjà nǹkan ọkọ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn bí sànádù aṣọ máa clean nǹkan ọkọ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ ìyẹn lóríṣiríṣi tá a máa ṣe díẹ̀ náà mo lè sọ nípa àwọn kan tí ẹ̀ ń bèrè.
so báwo ni sanitation ṣe máa báwo ni ọjọ́ mo mọ̀ pé ní Thursday báyìí sí báwo ni sanitation ṣe máa ń ṣẹlẹ̀ nínú ọjà?
sanitation tí a máa ń ṣe nínú ọjà ni àwọn kan wà ṣe pé àwọn lómì wọ́n máa láwọn olè wá ní tààmù tí a máa ń ṣe environmental àti ní àwọn tí wọ́n máa ń bá wa ṣe ìmọ́tótó yẹn jẹ́ pé àwọn ọmọ ọjà la máa ń gbó lọ́wọ́ tá a máa fún ẹni tó ń bá wa ṣe ìmọ́tótó yẹn la máa fún ní owó irú ìjọba àwọn ń sìn kó lè di pé aago mẹ́wàá lù lẹ́yìn tí ó ń bá wa ṣe ìmọ́tótó yẹn ló ti máa bá wa ṣe tó bá ti bá wa ṣe tí ẹ pé owó tí a gbà lọ́wọ́ àwọn ọmọ ọjà káàkiri la máa fún onítàn so that tó bá tó kó dàpọ̀ ẹsẹ̀ tó bá ti parí ìmọ́tótó yẹn fún wa tán la máa kó owó ẹ̀ lé lọ́wọ́ ẹ bá lọ wò ó sì wáyà pé àwọn lọ́mà tó máa bá a kólé àwọn ti wà lára dín sìn tó ti ń bá wa kó àwọn ilẹ̀ tí a ti ṣe environmental tó ti ń bá wa kó lọ tó bá kó mi báyìí lọ fídíò àwọn lọ́mà ẹ̀ ọtí wà ń tàn sí tí wọ́n kó àwọn ilẹ̀ environmental kí jẹ́ kílẹ̀ wa pẹ́ títí nítorí wọ́n ní ìmọ́tótó ó borí àrùn mọ́lẹ̀ nítorí àwọn kéékèèké náà dẹ̀ wà níta bá dẹ̀ tí kó tó di pé àwọn ọlọ́mà yẹn náà di kó tó pọ́ wa kó ilẹ̀ tí a ṣe environmental yẹn a ti máa kọ́kọ́ fi láìlọ́ọ̀nù bo àwọn ilẹ̀ yẹn nígbà tí àwọn ọlọ́mà yẹn bá dọ̀ṣẹ̀ máa ṣí láìlọ́ọ̀nù yẹn tàfi bo ilẹ̀ yẹn pẹ̀ṣẹ̀ máa wá kó lọ.
so bí èèlò ń sìn ló máa ń sọ fún sanitation.
ṣe fún àwọn ọmọ ọjà.
bẹ́ẹ̀ni.
ṣe rí pàtí sanitation yẹn a máa ń combine owó yẹn papọ̀ mọ́ owó sanitation owó security owó yẹn ṣe máa ń pa papọ̀ ni kò sí pé iye báyìí ni owó sanitation owó lọ́màlú àbí nǹkan kan bẹ́ẹ̀ a máa ń gba owó yẹn papọ̀ ni.
so tẹ bá dé nínú ọjà ń sìn tẹ bá fẹ́ ṣí ṣọ́ọ̀bù ń sìn báwo ni kí ni nǹkan tẹ máa ń ṣe báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń ṣe báwo ni morning routine yín ṣe máa ń jẹ́.
ṣé tí èmi bá dé inú ṣọ́ọ̀bù àbí tí máa wọnú ọjà.
tẹ bá dé nínú ṣọ́ọ̀bù yín báyìí báwo ni morning routine yín ṣe máa ń ṣe.
tí èmi bá dé ṣọ́ọ̀bù mi kí tó ṣí ṣọ́ọ̀bù máa kọ́kọ́ wálẹ̀ ṣọ́ọ̀bù mi mo ládùúgbò kan tí mo máa ṣe bá ṣe bísímìlà máa ṣí ṣọ́ọ̀bù tèmi àdúrà tí mo ti ṣe lé ó ti tó àwọn gbígbà kan kó má ṣàkíyèsí àwọn kírísítẹ́nì kankan ó dé pé àwọn ṣí ṣọ́ọ̀bù wọn á di ju wọn á ṣàdúrà èmi tèmi bá ti ṣe bísímìlà máa ṣí ṣọ́ọ̀bù mo wọlé tèmi ó dẹ̀ pàtẹ́ nígbà tí wàá kọ́ máa ṣe ní pé màá kọ́ gbálẹ̀ kí n tó ṣí ṣọ́ọ̀bù simple nígbà tí wàá fi ṣọ́ọ̀bù bísímìlà máa ṣí ṣọ́ọ̀bù mi ó tán.
so kí lẹ máa fi ń dára yín lára yá nínú ọjà.
tó máa fi ń dára lára yá nínú ọjà dé pé irú èyí ní ọjọ́ tó ń ṣe bóyá ń gbàtẹ́ débi ẹ̀ gbọ́dọ̀ kan tó ń ṣàdúrà ní mọ́ṣáláṣí kan wà nígbà yìí ó ń ṣàdúrà ní ọjọ́ Wednesday àwọn Christian náà tún máa ń ṣe lẹ́ṣọ̀ nǹkan bẹ́ẹ̀ nígbà tí Muslim ti ṣe tí wọ́n ṣe àwọn Christian náà tún máa ṣe bóyá kẹ́tọ́ bá lọ sí ẹ̀rí àwọn Christian náà táwọn náà tún ṣe àwọn kan máa dance wọ́n máa jó nǹkan bẹ́ẹ̀ kó tó di pé wọ́n bẹ̀rẹ̀ lẹ́ṣọ̀ ti wọn ìyẹn àwọn Christian àwọn máa jó bóyá tẹ́ bá lọ sí ẹ̀rí wọn ẹ fídíò wọn tẹ́ bá lè fídíò wọn àwọn náà máa tó máa jó máa ṣe gbẹ àwọn kò dún kan tí a fi ń dá nínú àwọn ṣọ́ọ̀bù míì kọ̀ọ̀kan àpá ẹlòmíì máa ń ní ẹ̀dùn ní ṣọ́ọ̀bù tiwọn táwọn náà máa ń play tọ́jú ọdún máa fi jẹ́ pé ṣọ́ọ̀bù oníkejì náà tún máa jẹ nínú àǹfààní play tó náà ń play nínú ṣọ́ọ̀bù títí ẹ̀.
So kí ni nǹkan pàtó tẹ́ lè sọ nípa ọjà àgùdà tó fi yàtọ̀ sọ́jà míì?
Ojúlówó tó yónú tẹ́ ẹ̀ náà bá ti rí kò sí ẹ̀ náà ti rí pé ọjà tiwa yìí ó yàtọ̀ sí gbogbo ọjà tẹ́ ẹ̀ náà bá ti bá fẹ́ jáde ẹ̀ lè fídíò ẹ̀ rí pé kẹ́ lọ́ fi compare gbogbo ọjà ìmọ́tótó ni nípa neatness ni nǹkan ọ̀kọ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ náà pé ọjà àgùdà ó yàtọ̀ ní gbogbo ọjà tí ó wà ní Lagos State ọjà àgùdà is the best even though the whole local government ọjà àgùdà ló tóbi oúnjẹ ló ní ìmọ́tótó jù tẹ́ bá wo ọjà míì tẹ́ bá wo gbogbo ilẹ̀ wa ẹ̀ pé ó neat kò sí pé gbogbo ẹ̀ concrete ni kò ń ṣe pé ilẹ̀ ọ̀fọ̀rọ̀fọ̀ nǹkan ọ̀kọ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ nínú tẹ́ bá lọ wo tọ́lẹ̀tì wa ó wà tiles ẹ̀wò tẹ́ ẹ̀ náà bá ti rí ẹgbẹ́ tọ́lẹ̀tì mi ẹ̀ṣá gbóhùn kọ̀ọ̀kan ó wà ní tẹ́fì ó wà in tight.
So as olórí báwo lè ṣe máa ń ran àwọn ọmọ ọjà lọ́wọ́?
Ọlọ́run ràn wá lọ́wọ́ ọlọ́ta kan máa ń ṣe ni wípé àdúrà la máa fi ran àwọn ọmọ ọjà lọ́wọ́ ìyẹn ni tí wọ́n bá dẹ̀ níṣòro tó bá bá wa àwọn ọba tí agbára táwọn náà bá ní a máa ń fún àwọn ọmọ ọjà yìí pé òkè ẹ̀yin náà ẹ gbà ó kí ṣọ́ọ̀bù náà tún lè ní ìlọsíwájú tó bá dẹ̀ ní tó bá lè owó tá a bá fún wọn pé kọ́fì ṣe lọ sí kọ́fì àtòjà business tó bá dá padà tó bá lè sì dá padà dédé.
Ẹ ṣé gan sá. Ẹ káàárọ̀ ma.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ o.
Kí lorúkọ yín ma?
Elizabeth Ogundijọ.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti wà nínú ọjà?
Ó ti lé ní 20 years o.
Kí ló dé tó fi wá jẹ́ ọjà àgùdà modern market lèèyàn láàyò láti máa tajà?
Ibi tí mo wà ní ilé mi súnmọ́ bí ni torí mi lè wọ mọ́tò ẹsẹ̀ ni máa fi rìn délé mi.
So kí ni nǹkan ráńpẹ́ tẹ́ lè sọ fún wa ní pàtó nípa ọjà àgùdà?
Àgùdà dá o gbogbo nǹkan ló wà ńbẹ̀ láti máa tà
bíi
iláyà ń tà ẹ̀fọ́ à ń tà ata à ń tà àlùbọ́sà à ń tà iṣu à ń tà ẹran ẹja gbogbo nǹkan ṣáà là ń tà níbí.
So ọjà yìí ń sìn tẹ́ ń ta gúre kí ni ó mú èrò ẹ̀ láti máa ta gúre?
Kò sí tó mẹ́rì ẹ̀ ni pé mo mọ̀ pé nǹkan jíjẹ ni wọ́n máa ń rà wọ́n máa ń jẹ so àwọn tó bá fẹ́ ṣe lásìkò wọ́n á sè àwọn tí ò bá ní ṣe lásìkò wọ́n á sè lọ́sàn wọ́n á fomi ọbẹ̀ jẹ so ohun tó fi jẹ́ pàǹfin tà nìyẹn.
So lẹ́yìn gúre yìí nìkan ń sìn nìkan lè ń tà báyìí?
Gúre àtilá lèmi ń tà.
Gúre àtilá. Báwo wà lọ́jà?
Ọjà ò sí ní ìsìn ọjà díẹ̀díẹ̀ ni kò sọ́jà ń sìn tẹ́lẹ̀ ọjà wà bọ̀ tí ń sìn kò sọ́jà.
Kí ni ìpèníjà tó wà nínú nǹkan tẹ́ǹtà nínú gúre yìí ń sìn? Gúre yìí ń sìn báwo ni ṣé ẹ ní oko ńlá kan tẹ́tí máa ti ń wà ní àbẹ̀ máa ń rà?
Wọ́n máa ń lọ rà á ni o lè gba Mile 12 o lè gba Mushin tí n bá ti lọ́jà díẹ̀ ńlẹ̀ máa gba Mushin tí n bá lọ́jà ńlẹ̀ máa gba Mile 12 Mile 12 la ti ń rà àwọn tó máa lọ rà wá ní Yànàbà àwọn ló máa tà fún wa ní Mushin so ibẹ̀ la ti máa ń lọ rà.
So kí wá ní ìpèníjà tó wà nínú òwò yìí?
Òwò yìí ó wà dáadáa ṣùgbọ́n ìgbà míì ọjà máa wá ìgbà míì kò ní sọ́jà àṣà máa lè jẹ náà à ń jẹun à ń yó ẹ̀wọ̀n pọ́jà téèyàn bá wà tó bá ti ń jẹun bẹ̀ kò sí wàhálà kankan so ọgbọ́n sáà là ń dá sí ṣá.
Kí ni nǹkan pàtó tẹ́ fẹ́ràn nípa ọjà àgùdà?
tí mo fẹ́ràn ṣé pé bí ọjà tó ń tà kò sí èyí tèmi ò fẹ́ràn ẹ̀ ṣe mọ̀ pé ọ̀tọ̀ọ̀tọ̀ ni kálukú òwò àwọn kan wà lówó tó ń tata àwọn kan wà lówó tó ń taṣu àwọn kan wà lówó tó ń dẹja àwọn kan wà tó ń tẹran so ẹ mọ̀ pé kálukú òwò kálukú ọ̀tọ̀ọ̀tọ̀ ni látìgbà tèmi ti wà lágùdà òwò tèmi ń ṣe ni mi ò ṣe ń jẹ so ó ṣe rí mi.
kí ni ó wá ní kí ni nǹkan àríyá tó máa ń mú yín lọ nínú ọjà kí ni nǹkan àríyá tẹ máa ń ṣe tó máa ń múnú yín dùn tẹ máa ń ṣe nínú ọjà.
kò sí ohun tínú mi ò dùn sí o wọ́n bá fẹ́ ṣèkómọ à ń lọ nìyẹn wọ́n dẹ̀ fẹ́ ṣèyàwó à ń lọ nìyẹn wọ́n fẹ́ ṣe freedom à ń lọ nìyẹn nǹkan àríyá ni a máa débẹ̀ so kò sẹ́ni tó máa rí nǹkan àríyá tínú ò ní dùn.
so tẹ bá dé lọ́jà ń sìn kí ni nǹkan tẹ máa ń ṣe báwo ni ìpèsè àárọ̀ yín báwo ni ẹ ṣe máa ń ṣe àárọ̀ yín báwo tẹ bá dé nínú ọjà kí lẹ máa ń ṣe.
tí n bá dé nínú ọjà láàárọ̀ màá tú ọjà sínú àpẹ̀rẹ̀ tí n bá dẹ̀ tú ọjà sínú àpẹ̀rẹ̀ màá gbálẹ̀ àwọn ìdọ̀tí tó bá wà máa gbà a bá dẹ̀ ti gbà tán àwa jókòó báyìí a lé ọjà a bá ti lé ọjà tán irú gúre tí mò ń ṣà torí mi ìfẹ́ kí dọ̀tí wà ńbẹ̀ à á ṣàdọ̀tí ẹ̀ à á dì àwọn tó bá fẹ́ ge a máa ge fún wọn so iṣẹ́ tá à ń ṣe náà nìyẹn.
kì í ṣe pé bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe wà báyẹn ṣe ẹ tún máa ń ge fún àwọn èèyàn míì tó bá fẹ́ ra gígé.
tó bá fẹ́ ge mo máa ge fún wọn bí mo ṣe ń tọ yìí ní ìṣẹ̀mọ̀ pé kò sí dọ̀tí ńbẹ̀ mo máa ge fún wọn máa slice ẹ̀ ilá náà ta lé síbẹ̀ yẹn a máa ge fún wọn àwọn ẹlòmíì fọ́bẹ àwọn ẹlòmíì fẹ́ gírétà a sáà máa ge fún wọn ṣáà ni.
tó ní ọ̀bẹ wà tó ní gírétà wà.
bẹ́ẹ̀ni ọlọ́bẹ wà onígírétà wà ọlọ́bẹ yẹn ó máa ń tóbi ṣùgbọ́n onígírétà yẹn ó máa ń wẹ́ dáadáa so bá a ṣe ń ṣe nìyẹn.
ẹ ṣe grandma. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
What is your name, ma?
My name is Mrs. John, popularly known as Mommy Yum Yum.
Mommy Yum Yum. So, Mommy Yum Yum, for how long have you been selling here in Agudamode Market?
If I should say for how long, it might be like 30 years.
30 years?
Yes, before I got married, even when I was still in school.
Wow.
So I was then staying with my aunt. So this is what she usually sell then. After school, I'll come and stay with her to help her out. As time goes on, I'm done with school, I got married. So I was like, let me go into business. Actually, at first, my husband wanted me to do something else. But I insisted that this is what I love doing. No, it's better for you to do the business that you have passion for than to just go into business. So I decided to go into food stocks. So as God may have it, it has been going well, all through and flow. After delivering, come back, different challenges, ups and downs, business going down, boosting up again. But I know it has been God that has been doing it.
So before, I wanted to say you should walk me through that journey, but then you've already said it in your intro by saying you started from assisting your aunt before you now decided to go into this business. So now going into challenges, because you mentioned challenges, but then you did not go into it, you didn't specify. So I want you to tell me more about the challenges that it is in this business.
There was a certain time I put to bed. You know, after bedtime, you have to wait for some maternity leave before you continue your business. So then, after the birth of my child, I had a challenge with money. There was no money for me to come back into the business. But still, I still keep the fire burning inside. The ability to come back to the business was people were telling me do something else, do this. I said no, this is what I love doing. I know that I don't know how it's going to happen, but I'll still bounce back to the business. God may have it. I explained to some few friends which they comes to hand and helped me. So I came back with the help of God and with connections from my customers that traveled abroad. I thank God for their life, and I pray that God will continue to bless them. I was able to stand up again. Initially, this is only what I was selling. So I now added these ones to boost the business more, and it has been going well.
So now, in this business that you're selling, because I can see different stuff that you're saying, what are the risks in this business?
The risks there, when it comes to this, you have to be very, very vigilant about dates, because it's not something that just you buy today and you sell it today. Some of them takes months before it will be sold. So if you don't check the dates before buying it, before you knew it, it will expire and you will incur losses. So I'm always specific about my dates before buying any of the products. When it comes to this, I'm always careful, most especially the aspect of the dry fish side. You know, there's fish pond, there is sea fish. So I don't really go for that fish pond, because the fish pond, after 3 days, if you don't sell it, it will get spoiled. And before you knew it, customer will come and say, madam, you knew that this thing is not good and you gave it to me, a pot of soup of so amount got spoiled just because of a fish. So I'm always careful when it comes to buying my dry fish, and I make sure I go for the best just to give my customers the satisfaction in buying my products.
So what keeps you going in the market? Because I know it is not easy. So what keeps you going? What motivates you? What keeps you going?
That passion I have for the business. As in, this is what I love. I know a lot. You know, there is something that you say that this, I went to learn this. After learning it, and I set it up. But this, I loved it right from the beginning. So I said, let me go into it. Since it's what I knew about, what I know, how it grows and how it works, let me go into it. So that passion, that love that I still have for it is what keeps me going.
So how do you survive here in the market space? How do you survive?
It has not been easy. The taxes, the money, this and that, it has not been easy. But I thank God we are pushing through. Because there's sometimes they will come for their money, we'll tell them there is no sales. Before you knew it, the next day they will lock up your shop. And for them to open it, my dear, maybe small thing. You go beg them like where you beg for visa. You go beg. Before they even open, you still have to pay extra amount of money. Apart from the usual money you're supposed to pay, you pay for another one. And they will still delay your movements for that day. So it's better to just avoid them. Once they come, just try and make that sacrifice and let them go.
So do they like give you time? Like when they come for this levy fee, is it like they've told you guys before and all of that before the certain date, or immediately they come, they just want to collect the money instantly?
Well, it's unusual something we usually do, so they don't need to inform us because we've done meeting for it. Yes, so we don't need to be informed before we know. They will just come and say, we are collecting money. For instance, we are collecting money for Loma today. Although they do give us time, they will be like, if the fee is 5,000, you can actually pay 2,000 before the weeks runs out. You clear up. So that has been it.
So this space now, this is your space now. Did you own it? Because some people are saying they bought it, is theirs already, and some say they pay yearly.
Yes, I paid yearly. I didn't buy it. I have a landlord that I pay every year.
So what is the range like? What's the range like?
It's okay compared to what we are seeing outside. If you go outside, you want to rent a shop, if you don't have up to 1 million to pay the rent and the agent and agreement fee, you won't. But with this one, it's okay. It's okay. They are okay. It's not that difficult like when it's outside.
So how do you now cope to meet up sometimes when there is no sales? How do you meet up to pay your rent?
That comment of where there is no sales, no, I refuse to belong to that group. Yes, I'm a child of God, and I believe that whatever I proclaim from my mouth, it surely comes. So when people are complaining that there's no sales, the market is bad, I'll just go and talk to my Heavenly Father. He knows the way He does it. Before you knew it, customers will start coming.
So what keeps you alive in the market? What motivates you? What keeps you going?
What keeps me going is that my children, I have to make them happy. I have to meet up to their wants. When I remember that I have fees to pay, despite me trying to give up, when I remember that there's someone out there that I have to feed or I have to clear the bills, I will boost up again.
So what's that growth that you've achieved in the market?
I've achieved a lot to the glory of God. There are so many things I wasn't able to do before without asking help from others that I've been doing myself. So that alone for now is okay for me. Because there are so many things that I want to do, then it will be difficult for me to do. I will be like, God, how will I do it? Nowadays, before you even ask someone to help, they will start crying that they don't have. So those area of my life, then it has changed.
So what's one thing you love about Aguda Market? What makes you different from other markets?
Aguda Market is a family market. We understand each other. When a customer is trying to harass your neighbor, you will stand and defend. Because you know when that customer leaves, that your neighbor will still remain with you. So we love each other, we cooperate, we understand each other.
Thank you very much, ma. Good morning, ma.
Good morning there.
What is your name, ma?
My name is Mrs. Angole Kamobi.
So for how long have you been selling here in Aguda Modern Market?
Yes, I think it's up to 13 to 14 years.
13 to 14 years? So why Aguda Modern Market? How do you come across this market?
Yes, I came across this market once. I was once a sales rep to a company named Hodent International. So that time I was coming as a sales rep to come and supply. So at a point, I now said, let me get my own store and start selling from there. That is how I started the business.
So I want you to walk me through that journey, how you started this business, because man, I know that this shop is actually looking very, very fine. So walk me through that journey, how you started, because I know it is not easy running the provision store.
Yes, actually it wasn't easy, but it's my customers and my God that made it to be so like this. When I started, it wasn't easy, just like I told you earlier. Then when I started, it was around 2007, sorry. So I just like I told you, I started as a sales rep. When I started, I was working under a company as a sales rep. So at a point, they now asked me to start like a mobile distributor. So when I now started when they asked me to do that, I was like, how am I going to do it? But later I saw it as just a starting point for me. So I later grabbed the opportunity. So from there, everything started. That was how I started, and it booms. Although there was challenges like funds, but thank God to the company, they were like giving us credit facilities. So towards the end of the month, you do your account. So God was helping me with my customers too, because they are the one that was my backbone. If I don't have them as customers, I wouldn't have been where I am now. So I think my customers is the first thing, because for me to bring and they buy from me and pay. So that is how everything started.
So what is the risk in this business?
The risk? Yes, the provision has risk, especially when you don't meet up with the expiry date. Expiry date is one of the most risk aspect of provision. It's edible. It's like milk. We have some milk that is just 6 months. I think it's one of the risks that I had when I started. Although I started with detergent, before I joined beverages. So when I started, it was it was a big challenge to me, because buying soap can last like 2 years, 3 years, and 4 years. But you see, beverages, some are 6 months, just 6 months. So I think it's the expiration that you think that even something that I know that was the problem there. So another thing, the problem is fund. But just like I told you, the company helped me to build my business. My company as a Hodent, as a sales rep, because they were giving me credit facility. So from there, that is how the thing came about.
Now, talking about the risk part that you talked about, the expiring date of some beverages, how were you now able to like cope and manage it? You know, at first, I know it's going to be like a problem and issue at first, but then how were you able to balance it up to know what to do?
Yeah, so it wasn't easy, but then, how will I put it? There's nothing that doesn't, and everything has solution apart death. That is what I believe. I think maybe one or two people were behind me. So from there, and the company too, at times, like Multi-Pro company, I am a distributor to a Multi-Pro, makers of Hypo, Colgate, all those stuff. So some product might expire, they will change it for you. Companies change. Depends on the company, not all the companies. So, but once you see that the as long as you're a distributor and you complain, they might change. So that was the issue. So those ones, it's not all that issue for me because I buy from company. Most of the product I buy from the company. I buy direct from the sales rep. So once I find out that this one is going to expire or it has expired, they might be a helping hand for okay, bring it, we change it for you. So that is the.
So what's apart from all those stuff, because I've been to other markets that some mention of sometimes you want to open a particular goods and you notice they are not solid like before again, like spaghetti, they might meet its turn and all of that. Have you experienced something like that? There's some milk or some spaghetti or this?
Yes, I met something like that. The person that told it, yes, the person is one of our experiences. Yes, that spaghetti is one of the major experience we had. Especially, that was last year December. Goods was going up and down. The thing was skyrocketing anyhow. Because before the Christmas, we bought spaghetti from 3,000, but now we are buying 18,500. The price has come down and it has reduced. That last year, it was shit. If you can open a one pack of spaghetti, you see half of the spaghetti is being torn, and they cannot even change it. Then another thing, milk. Once you open a carton, because I'm not a retailer, I'm a wholesaler. When you buy in bulk, you open a carton. So retailers they come to patronize us. At times they say, give me half carton. You must open it to say. At times you open a carton, you see some milk have torn. Like Dano, that open carton, almost all the Dano has torn. So it's one of the risk anyway. And if you buy from open market, like the person that sold it for me, I called him and say, the thing was not torn when I gave it to you. So it is a risk.
So something like that now, how do you cope? Because I know it's a lot of money and that alone has ruined some profits in the business. So how do you do it?
There's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. There's nothing I can't do anything about it. Once they say that they cannot change it, the best thing is for you to just like dispose it. If there are some ones that are good, as long as the expiration date is still okay, I can use it by myself. That's the only thing I do.
Okay, so now this market, now this big store, now how much do you pay? Is it annually? Is it monthly? Is it weekly? How do you pay?
No, here in Agada market you don't pay monthly, we pay annually. Landlords and landladies, they don't collect monthly. It's annually we pay. Yeah.
So like how much do they collect annually? You don't have to specify. If you don't want to specify, you can give like a range.
Yes, it ranges from, it depends on the size of the shop. Like we that are downstairs here, the ranges is between 450 to 500. The people that are upstairs, ranges is between 250 to 300. The people that are at Kick Lab, the one they call Kick Labs, that one is between the range of 150, 200, 120. So it depends.
So with this huge sum of money to acquire a shop, how then do you meet up to pay? Because I know that most of the time, most customers are always saying no sales like before and all of that. How then do you manage things?
Wow. Like I told you earlier, it's between me and my God though. God is doing it for me. All I know is that once I came to this place, God will still bring customers that will patronize me. I managed to pay my dues. I managed to pay everything that's payable in this market. So I think God is doing it. It's between me and my God, and my customers too. They are my backbone. So I do pay my bills. Yes.
So apart from this rent, shop rentage, what other levy do you pay for?
We pay what does it call? We pay some environmental sanitation, and we pay the way they call it, colo Yes, that's Iloma. Yes, that's what we pay. Then electricity too. Then I think one of the things the electricity here is the bill is too much. Yes, we pay electricity, but the bill is much. So,
Well, is there always light?
let me just say, for some time now we are having light, but prior to this time, no light. But now,
But with your provision stop, how were you able to cope with the no light?
no, my own is a provision store, but at the same time, I don't fridge.
Okay.
I don't use fridge. I can sell whatever thing I don't want. Light doesn't disturb me. Electricity doesn't disturb myself. Yes.
So what motivates you? What keeps you going? What's that thing that keeps you going in the market? What brings that motivation that, yes, what keeps you going in the market?
My customers, they're number one. My customers, if they don't motivate me, I won't be here. Yes, my customers, I love them. I love them. Then my God too. So that's the thing. The two things that I said that motivates me here. Number one is my customers. Yes.
So ever since you've been selling, what are the growths that this market has helped you to achieve?
The market has really helped me, because if the market has not really helped me, I wouldn't have come back. There was that they did demolition. That was 2020, 2021, I think 2022. They did demolition. They demolished all the whole market. So after 1 year plus getting to 2 years, we now came back. Though we came back, the not that they gave us our shop, we still, people that buy it, they say we still buy it, we still buy the shop, no compensation anyway. So we still come back, and even that I'm not selling, I'm not making it, I wouldn't have come back. You wouldn't have seen me here. I would have left like other people that left after demolition. Some people did not come back, but me, I myself, I came back. So I think.
So what's that thing that is so special about Aguda Market?
Yes, Aguda Market is a kind of market that is well arranged. I would like to say the serenity or the environment is conducive. So you can walk. So rain is falling, you can walk around here. It's not unlike every other market that will go. Everywhere will be so muddy that you cannot even step on the floor or on the whatever, any place. But one thing about Aguda Market is the market is well organized. You can't see all this noise making, all those pollution or the other type of distractions. I like the market because of the size of the market. Not that it's not a large market anyway, but I call it a mini market. It's not as large as Ujuwoye, Lagos Island Trade Fair, but at least the way it is, I'm okay with it because it's a neighborhood market. Yes, I live around, so whenever I want to come, I come. It's just easy assessment for me. That is one of the things that make me to be here.
Okay. So what's that thing that keeps you alive in the market?
Come again.
What is that thing that keeps you alive, that brings you joy? What do you do for fun in the market? How do you pass away time?
How do I pass away time? It's something that I'm telling you. It's my customer now. When you are selling, there's nothing that is too lively here. This is time of the time we used to do our markets. This is market time. So at times it depends on our neighbors. Like yesterday, one of us did birthday. Everybody were jubilating, dancing, and all those stuff. That is one thing I like the market. We live communal living here. That is one thing that made me to be here. Not all those who will be squeezing face. You and the neighbor will not be rapporting, something like that. But here we do things together. That is one of the things that made me to be here. Like yesterday I told you, somebody, everybody came out, we were dancing, everybody were jubilating. So that is one thing about this market, and I like it. To me personally, I like it. So in terms of lively that you are saying, all of them, they are lively things that you can do. If there is customer now, some of them are lively too. From there you communicate with them, you talk with them. It's not all about come and buy. It's a customer that are your friends, that the relationship that are there. They'll come, you talk with them, you chat with them, you rapport with them. So that is me for you.
Okay, thank you very much, ma. You look good.
Thank you. And you too.
Yeah, thank you, ma.
You're welcome.
Good morning, ma.
Morning, my sister. You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you very much, ma. What is your name, ma?
My name is Ruth Mesike.
Okay. So for how long have you been selling here in Aguda Modern Market?
It's up to 15 or 17 years.
15 to 17 years. How do you come about this market?
Well, by the grace of God. I started after my education. Instead of sitting at home, already my mom was the one that she's doing this business while we are in school. After school hour, we will come. So after everything, instead of sitting at home, I said, let me join her. Gradually, I started my own. Little by little, I will buy little. God helping me. As customers are coming, my market is increasing. So, by the grace of God, God have helped me today. I can say I've stand on my own by the grace of God, and God is bringing customers.
So what are the challenges you experience as a trader here in the market? What are the challenges?
The challenges are few. The most one is that at times you will have mind, you will buy, you will not be able to sell. It's not always, but most of the time it's like that. Most especially all these perish leaves. At times we have mind that today I'm going to sell everything. You may sell little, you may not sell anything. At the end of the day, 2 to 3 days, it will rot, you throw it away. At times it will move. Once you buy, you see customers coming to buy. So it's one of the challenges, and it's always like that. So but I keep on coming and know through it God is still helping me. For the days that I sell, I will still cover up with the one I have not sell.
I wanted to ask you for risks, but then you've already made mention of something like some getting spoiled, but then how do you now overcome? Because now I know that one already, the profit has gone like that. How do you now survive?
Well, we still survive with the other mists, other articles, other goods. There are the ones that you buy. By the grace of God, you make gain from it. Use it to cover up the one that was. Yes, that's why we have been doing it.
So this is your space now. How much do you pay for this space that you are selling?
Well, I can say as they renovate the market, by the grace of God, I was able to regain my shop. I'm the owner.
So you're the owner of the shop. You don't have to pay annually per year.
It was before, but by the grace of God, as the developer came and developed the market, I was one of the lucky ones, because many did not get their shop back. But God helped me. I was able to get it back. So I'm not paying. We only pay for council due yearly. So but monthly payments, I don't pay it since I'm the owner of the shop.
So this council due, how much do you pay?
2004. It depends on the size of the shop. Lock-up ones are not. Their price is different from our own. So
Okay, so now what do you do for fun in the market? Because I know sometimes if there is no sales, the market are not moving, or maybe sometimes you are tired and all of that. What is that motivation? What keeps you going?
Well, what keeps going is that God is on the throne. So it never fail. No matter how little it is, we still go home with it joyfully. So it never fail. All I know that even if I didn't make much, I can still get something to transport myself home. And by the grace of God, with what I'm selling, I can still get what I can take for the living for that day. So the challenge is not much. God is on the throne.
So what do you do for fun in the market? What's that fun thing? What's that fun activities that you do in the market?
Fun like how?
Fun activities, maybe play music, or maybe I don't know.
What we do is that we have our days of fellowship
in the market.
Yes. So as men that love it, join together every Tuesdays by 12 o'clock to 1 or after 1. So we gather, we have a space where we gather together, we praise God, share the word of God. If there's testimony, we share. Still encourage others. So by doing so, our spirit is lifted up. So that's how we have been doing it.
So what's that thing you love about Aguda Modern Market?
What I love about Aguda Modern Market is that it's peaceful. We don't go about quarreling with one another. If there is challenge, we do dissolve it within ourselves. This market is a peaceful market because I've been hearing a lot of stories concerning how dirty other markets are, and you will see them, they will lock it up. Especially we have days that we have meeting generally in the council. So if they do it turn by turn, if it is your turn, you will go. There they will still tell us the challenges other markets are facing. So if there's anything wrong in your market, you can be able to table it so that the head, that's the lodger, they can be able to pass that information. By the grace of God, God have been helping us in this market. We don't have much challenge. You can see today the people that take off the refuge they have come peacefully. Everybody will pack their dirty outside and throw. When you are going in the night, make sure that your environment is neat. You come in the morning, you do likewise. So I'll be moving on like that. We don't have much to say. That is what we are struggling with.
So now, when you come in the morning,
Thank you so much for staying with us. This is the midday news on Consumer Hala TV. I am Ire Hayomikunle Eke. We begin the midday news this afternoon with the federal government as millions households across the country under the National Social Safety Net Program aimed at cushioning the harsh effect of economic reforms on Nigeria's poorest and most vulnerable citizens. The Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Mr. Wale Edun, made the disclosure yesterday in Abuja after a review meeting of the Special Presidential Panel on Social Investment inaugurated by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu in February. According to the minister, out of the 19.7 million households captured in the National Social Register, representing about 70 million Nigerians, 8.1 million households have already received at least one tranche of the 25,000 stipend. Some beneficiaries have received 2 or 3 payments depending on verification outcomes. The minister said that the program, which experienced delays earlier in the year, was now firmly back on track following the successful integration of biometric data through the National Identification Number. This integration, he said, was very crucial to ensuring transparency, carbon leakages, and eliminating political interference. However, Mr. Wale noted that an additional 2.2 million households were paid in the last cycle after the bank verification numbers and NIN were successfully validated. We're talking about education here, where education leaders, teachers, and stakeholders in Nigeria's education sector have intensified preparations to mobilize 60,000 teachers for the upcoming Let There Be Teachers Conference. For a very long time, Nigeria's education sector has been grappling with systemic challenges ranging from underfunding and inadequate infrastructure to lower teacher motivation and limited access to training opportunities. Despite being central to national development, the teaching profession has often been undervalued, with many teachers facing poor remuneration, overcrowded classrooms, and limited professional growth. The General Secretary of the National Association of Proprietors of Private Schools, Mr. Louis Armstrong, in a statement yesterday said a strategic meeting which brought together members of the Nigerian Union of Teachers, NUT, and other key players focused on finalizing strategies for what would become a Guinness World Record event, the largest teachers gathering in Nigeria's history. Speaking at the strategy session, he described the conference as a landmark moment for Nigerian educators, saying the unprecedented gathering was scheduled for the 20th of September 2025 at Tafawa Balewa Square in Lagos State. Meanwhile, still on education, the National Examination Council (NECO) has announced that about 1 million candidates scored 5 credits and above in the 2025 Senior School Certificate Examination, representing 84.26% of candidates NECO's Chief Executive Officer, Professor Dantan Ibrahim Wushishi, made this disclosure during a press briefing at the Council's headquarters in Mina yesterday. According to Professor Ibrahim Wushishi, it said 818,492 candidates, representing 60.26%, obtained 5 credits and above, including mathematics and English language. Where he also revealed that 38 schools across 30 states were involved in mass cheating during the conduct of the 2025 SSCE, adding that they would be invited for discussions, after which appropriate sanctions would be applied. Still talking about this news, Professor Ibrahim Wushishi further disclosed that 9 supervisors, 3 from River State, 1 from Niger State, 3 from the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja, 1 from Kano State, and 1 from Osun State, have been recommended for blacklisting over poor supervision, aiding and abetting cheating, lateness, unruly behavior, results, and insubordination. Away from education, another report here says Nigeria must attract at least $100 billion in investment annually if it is to meet its ambition to becoming a middle-income country by 2050. According to the Minister of Budget and National Planning, Atiku Bagudu, the minister remarked this at a one-day policy dialogue on deepening legislative-executive synergy for effective economic governance in Nigeria, organized by the National Institute for Legislative and Democratic Studies in Abuja. The minister insisted that the Nigeria Agenda 2050 was not an overambitious program, but rather a realistic pathway to prosperity, stressing that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's administration had already begun taking bold steps to reverse years of weak fiscal capacity and systemic distortions. The minister also explained that the 2050 Agenda framework is broken into 6 medium-term plans, starting with 2021 and 2025, advancing in 5-year phases until 2050. Let's talk about the federal government now. The federal government has rolled out new incentives to attract agricultural investment, which is set could create 21 million jobs in the country. The federal government also pledged reforms to expand irrigation, improve access to credit, and create millions of rural jobs under President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's economic agenda. The Vice President Kashim Shettima outlined the plans at the Food and Agriculture Organization National and Sub-Regional Hand-in-Hand Investment Forum in Abuja, calling hunger the great equalizer that reviews our vulnerabilities and the shared fragility of our existence. The Senior Special Assistant to the Vice President on Media and Communications, Stanley Kocha, revealed details of Tuesday's meeting in a statement titled More Incentives for Farmers as Federal Government Unveils New Agricultural Investment Incentives. Another update now, where the Africa Small and Medium Enterprises SMEs Assembly 2025 has concluded in Lagos State, bringing together more than 1,200 entrepreneurs, investors, policymakers, and corporate leaders from across the continent under the theme Emerging Technology for Africa's Business Growth. The disclosure was made in a statement yesterday that the 3-day event held from August 26 to 28 of August has cemented its place as Africa's premier platform for small and medium-sized enterprises. So, apologies for that delay. Still talking about the news. According to the organizers, the assembly featured keynote addresses, panel discussions, trade exhibitions, workshops, and live pitching competition. One of the highlights was the SME pitching competition, where 100 enterprises were shortlisted and 10 finalists pitched their businesses to investors and partners. The initiative spotlighted high-growth businesses and opened access to mentorship and funding opportunities. And the event also marked the launch of the post-event Accelerate Around Deal Room, an 8-week program backed by Lookify, Paystack, and other partners. The Accelerator will provide 150 selected SMEs with resources, mentorship, and deal-making opportunities worth 25 million naira. Away from that, the FinTech Association of Nigeria has intensified efforts to strengthen collaboration with regulators and lawmakers aiming to bolster the country's financial technology ecosystem. During engagement with key regulators, the delegation led by Chairman Board of Trustees, FinTech NGR, Rent President Africa FinTech Network, Dr. Segun Aina, met Governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, Dr. Olayemi Cardoso, Director of the Payment System Supervision Department of the CBN, Dr. Ricky Yakbayemi Yusuf, and Commissioner for Insurance of the National Insurance Commission, Mr. Olusegun Ayo Omoseyin. Lawmakers engaged included Chairman, the Senate Committee on Banking and Finance, Senator Adetokunbo Abiru, and Chairman Senate Committee on ICT, Senator Shuaibu Salisu. Speaking at the meetings, Chief Executive Officer of Zest Payment Limited and President of FinTech NGR, Dr. Stalin Jacob, said, sustained engagement between FinTech operators and regulators is crucial to deepen financial inclusion, expand access to digital financial services, and leveraging technology for economic growth. The CBN Governor, Mr. Olayemi Cardoso, noted FinTechs are growing rapidly in Nigeria. A regulatory framework must be designed to ensure sustainability, compliance, and inclusivity within the sector. On to another news now. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, has warned that the rise in cases of internet fraud are worsening visa restrictions for innocent Nigerians abroad. The EFCC chairman, Mr. Ola Olukoyede, said fraudulent practices not only destroy the future of those involved but also tarnish Nigeria's international image, resulting in stricter travel conditions for law-abiding citizens. Mr. Ola Olukoyede was represented by the Chief Superintendent of the EFCC, CSE Kokar Oyegunle, gave the charge at an event in Port Harcourt, Rivers State, organized by the Coalition of Nigerian Youth on Security and Safety Affairs. The EFCC boss highlighted that internet fraud, money laundering, and economic sabotage cost Nigeria billions of naira annually, undermining national growth and depriving citizens of infrastructure, jobs, and opportunities. Beyond the economic damage, he pointed out that the crimes erode Nigeria's international image and subject innocent Nigerians to stricter visa restrictions abroad. He thereby urged young people in the South, and across the country to channel their energy into productive ventures such as digital innovation, entrepreneurship, agriculture, and the creative industry. A new development here says only 40% of the 67 insurance companies in Nigeria have the capacity to underwrite aviation insurance risk. According to the managing director of AXA Mansard Insurance PLC, Mr. Kunle Ahmed, yesterday had a fifth net aviation cargo with a team. The emerging synergy between aviation and insurance held in Lagos State. Mr. Kunle Ahmed said the aviation industry had high risk capacity, which hindered the majority of the insurance companies in Nigeria from participating in aviation insurance. Moreover, to be able to underwrite aviation risk, Mr. Kunle Ahmed explained that Section 15 of the new Nigerian Insurance Industry Reform Act 2025 had halved the minimum capital base for participants to 15 billion from the initial 3 billion naira. This is said and made the 40% Nigerian insurance companies competitive and capable of addressing aviation sector risk. He also stated that insurance companies in the country were now capable of paying insurance claims and urged operators to report any hiring insurance companies to the Nigeria Insurance Association for appropriate sanction. Meanwhile, in his presentation, the Commissioner for the National Insurance Commission, Mr. Olusegun Omoseyin, observed gaps between aviation and insurance companies where he stated that the high insurance premiums in the aviation industry were due to the high risk of the sector. To end the news now, let's talk about business news here. Transactions on the floor of Nigerian exchange went down yesterday as capitalization declined by 79 billion naira amid losses in 27 stocks. At the close of transactions, market capitalization of listed equities depreciated by 0.08% to 89.555 trillion naira from 89.626 trillion naira reported the previous day. The NGX all-share index also depreciated by 114.17 basis points to 141,544.83 points from 141,659 points reported on Monday. The market breadth was negative with 27 decliners against 23 advances, bringing the year-to-date return to 37.52%. Volume of trade declined by 140.142 million, representing 25.24%, as investors traded for 114.98 million against 555.122 million traded on Monday. The market recorded a mixed performance across sectors, with the insurance, consumer goods and banking indices recording declines of 0.6%, 0.4% and 0.3% respectively. Thank you so much for joining us on the Midday News. I am Ire Ayomikunle Eke. Please remember to follow us on all our social media platforms and do well to subscribe to YouTube channel. Join me on the news at 4. Bye for now and stay with us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrives.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
My country people, how una dey? I don't miss you, I no go lie. Now your ogbonge show be this. Our market today, where we dey go different markets. As we dey enter Aja markets, now you go enter markets for Okesuye, now you go enter Isale Eko, enter different markets. In fact, we dey go international markets because you know why? We dey like me give you the price of different food items. Not only food items, now different electronics, so gadgets, so and now on top this show, your ogbonge show, our market today, we go dey run am for you. My name na Iremofeko Forola, and today na Babaji Day Sanwo-Olu International Market for Ikosike. So now I dey where I go dey run you price of different fruits. I know say as we dey shop food, e dey important say make we dey shop fruit because fruit sef e dey give us vitality. E dey do, you know, e dey ginger our body. Some people dey shop food, they forget say make they shop fruit. However, today we go know the price of all these fruits. And for this Nketu Ikosi market here, na different fruits they dey sell. They dey sell pineapple, pear, banana, orange, any kind of fruit wey you wan buy na for this market you go dey see am. So come with me, wey we enjoy together, and you go know the price of different fruit today. Come, may we enjoy. Good morning, ma. Wetin be the name, ma?
Adeyemo.
Mrs. Adeyemo, how you dey today, ma?
I dey fine.
Okay, and how market since the beginning of this year?
We thank God.
Okay, I see say you dey sell pineapple for here. What kind of pineapple you dey sell?
Bene pineapple, Cotonou pineapple.
Which one be Bene pineapple here?
The Queen one.
Okay, this one, those one that they be Bene pineapple, and this one
Cotonou one.
Cotonou pineapple. No pineapple for Nigeria here.
Yeah, Nigeria is bending now.
Okay, it's Bende. The one for Bende. The main reason I have say some people don't even know say na Nigeria own. When they hear Bende, they will still say na. Why did they call them Bende?
The nature of this one is different from this one.
Yeah. So this Bende one, for what part of Nigeria did they bring and come?
Benin.
Benin. Okay. So for those who don't know, Bende pineapple na from Benin, and this one are from.
They used to call it Queen pineapple.
Queen pineapple, okay. Queen pineapple or Nigerian pineapple or Bende pineapple, which is from Benin. Then this one are from
Cotonou.
Cotonou. Okay, now let's see be the difference between both of them.
You know, we buy this one with our naira. We buy this one with silver.
Okay, so which one can be more expensive?
Everything now is expensive. Market we used to buy how much before? 300,000. It's now 2 million. This one also almost 1.5.
This one now close to 2 million. Is it for the sack?
Not sack. We use a motor, dynamotor.
Okay.
To load.
Okay, to load. So is it truck that you buy? So
what is there now is truck.
Truck. Okay, everything is truck. So also this one truck.
Too. This one too truck.
Okay.
We used to call this one pickup. We used to buy one pickup from Cotonou, so they will load everything inside trailer. Lorry come, so it's one pickup for one person. One pickup now is 1 point something, 1.6. It depends on how our money is rising. You know, our money is coming up, coming down, and our money is now better down for Cotonou money server.
So which one dey more expensive even for Nigeria own and
everything?
Na the same thing.
Na the same.
So you said this one before, the way they buy like close to 2 million, like 200,000 they buy them before.
300. Even this one, 200,000 before. Wow. This one 300, 400, getting to 2 million now.
So apart from the naira now, we say say the naira they determine how things go dey expensive. What other factors they contribute to the way this pineapple dey expensive?
There's no because they are using it for juice. That is why it's very cost. How many people wey dey chop they buy? Say another person go buy 2,000 naira, whenever chop. But most of people they are using it for juice. That is the expensive. Upon now, money only God know what is going on.
Okay. So how much you gonna sell one like this now? If you want to sell one like this, how much be this one?
1,000.
1,000. How much did they sell them before?
We sell it 500.
Before? Wow. So one and 1,000. How much become be the Queen's pineapple if you want to sell one?
If it depend on size, everything is size. Like this one now, we used to sell it 800 naira.
Okay, this one is 800. Yeah, and it's also Cotonou.
It's Cotonou.
Okay,
so the different sizes there. We sell 2,000 for dozen. We used to sell 15,000, 12,000, 13,000, 8,000. Small one 5,000. So the one we sell 5,000, they carry it out. They will sell it for 500. Also this one, they used to sell one bender, one single one, but big one 4,000 per one.
So for if I want buy one for that one, 4,000.
If it big, 4,000.
But if you know big reach that one,
if you don't reach them, they will sell 3,000 to 5.
Okay, so one for this one now 1,000.
1,000. For this size, 1,500.
Okay, this size 1,500. So now all the size come different. So if I want buy this one like dozen, now you talk like 15,000 or 14,000.
No, 12,000.
12,000. This one for dozen how much?
For dozen is 15,000.
15,000 naira. Okay. 16,000 naira. Okay, so people they always talk this or say one the sweet pass the other. Say which one the sweet or not same taste?
You know the taste is different. This one is sweet. The one that doesn't ripe, that will hold mouth. But this one is sweet. Queen self is sweet. But this one get two type, like Quino. The one when they offload it there now, it's not Quino. It's Cotonou too. And Quino is sweeter than this one.
Oh.
They have like this one for Cotonou too.
Okay, so nobody Queen get this type. Okay. Oh, I understand now. So what you run the government now? As you know, say the price of this thing they increase. As you thought, say one truck before, like 200,000 naira rather. You don't reach like 2 million now. This one like 1.5 million. So what you run the government because now only government intervene.
Now let them help us because of our the dollar that's going up today come down tomorrow. That is our problem. And petrol, the motor we used to carry how much? It's 100 and something plus. Motor for this one 250. They will be shouting, and it inside the money of market that we pay for motor. So they should help us. People even we people where they hold, we are suffering. We are praising that God should not have to suffer. This market we are selling now is before people they chop well. Now manage shortage is too much.
As you can't talk say like before people they shop now shortage. How you can't they sustain yourself like all this matter?
We don't have choice now. Like last week now, market move a little bit. But this time of rain season, it used to pour. It doesn't move. Since yesterday evening, the day before on Monday evening when there's rain, the market where we don't they sell 15,000. Look at it now, it's 10,000. They didn't price it well, but they didn't sell outside. That we are just managed. Literally, we are going to chop now. We don't have job. When they work for filling station, this is our business. We don't have job.
For how long you don't sell fruits for here, man?
More than 20 years.
So we'll see you can say for people who won't come buy fruit from you now. We'll see you go tell them.
They can follow us by. We pray that everything that's high will come down one day, and God will be protecting us. It's yesterday, now I decided this market. It's yesterday, and perishable goods is only 1 day. We should be finished now because the body of this market is good. That's why.
So on the average, like how many they even sell per day now? Like now, on the average?
No, you cannot predict for market like this. Cannot predict. If it's on Monday morning, by 8 o'clock we don't sell finish. Depend on the market enter. That's it.
Thank you very much for your time. Good morning, ma. What's me the name, ma?
Good morning. My name is Mrs. Swagbai.
Oh, Mrs. Swagbai. What's me they sell for this market?
They sell fruits.
Okay. Now different kind of fruit you they sell. You get specific fruit where you they sell.
We get different kind of fruits. Sometimes we sell banana. When this one is scarce, maybe when we went to the market, we don't see this one. We can buy banana. We sell. Then we sell sour shop. We sell what do you call that's a fruit, jackfruit. Always have jackfruit. That one is just finishing. That jackfruit, you can understand what is that jackfruit is big. Then we just like sour chop. When it ripe, we eat it. So use it to cook soup or that. Then what is in the board now is a avocado. Then sour chop now is not available now. When we see little sour chop now, they will put heavy amount that you cannot afford the price.
So this one avocado pear now.
Avocado pear. Even since we don't even see the buy, but just coming up now. That's why you can see everybody is having it and selling it, but very costly. We buy bag 120, 130. This is small bag like this, not up to from ground like this. We buy it and we still managing it.
So that bag where they buy 120,000 now, how much did they buy them before?
We buy 15.
15,000.
We dey buy 20, buy 15, buy 30. Even as now, as the price don't come down now, there's no bag of 40,000. Like this small one now, 60,000 for a bag.
I think they talk say the bag now 120,000.
We buy 120,000 before, but now it's coming down. We are buying now 80, 70. But the price is where the lower price we have now is 50,000
for the bag.
For the bag.
How many can they get inside the one bag like that?
When we have some big one, you can see 85, 80 pieces, 85 pieces, 80 pieces. You cannot see 100. But when it is, if it is this medium size, we can get 100, can get 110.
Yes. Okay. So I won't call ask now say it get different size, and now they sell them now. Also they sell for here.
Yes, we sell wholesales, we sell retail.
Okay. So how much do they sell? Share a basket as they put them for different baskets now. So they sell them for wholesale.
We normally we shade it 50, 50, 50, which we Yoruba call owo. So by the time somebody come, you say you want to buy 25, give him or her 25. When other person come, say I want to buy 6, you sell it for him. When other person may come, say madam, 3 pieces. So you know the way you will share so that the thing will be equal. That's how we sell it. You can even sell one. So depend as the customer is ready to buy.
Okay, how much should they sell that one, and how much should they sell like that 50 pieces? For the I know saying different size day. So for this big one now, how much you go sell the one, and how much you go sell the 50 pieces?
Like this 50 pieces for that we sell 45, 40,
55,
55, 40, 30. Like this one now we sell 25 for 50. This size can sell 20. That's how we sell it.
For the different prices.
It depends as it come up as a big.
But you talk say the bag don't come down now.
But don't come down now. We can buy 80 now, we buy 90. That's the price we are buying now. But formerly we buy for 140, 130, 125.
So where you can they bring these fruits from now? Where they bring out?
These fruits, we come from many various places. Like this Western, we have it. We have it. Like somebody, a place like Edo, Ondo, then East also. Even by the time this thing was not at all, this is our Nigeria. Nigeria one. Then there's one that was coming from Cotonou. We still buy it. But one of Cotonou is not genuine like our own. But we still buy it and sell. And we still have something to eat. Even as far as Cameroon, they still bring for us. But their own is not like the one we see in our area. But that one now is gonna is our own that we are selling.
Thank you. So I just want to ask you one last question. So say na the leaf be this. Person they use the leaf they do.
This is the leaf of sour shop.
Okay, for sour
shop. Even the avocado leaf, we do use it.
Okay.
You use it as like if somebody's, God forbid, somebody is having cancer. When you start boiling it, and then we add other leaves, then we'll be drinking it. So it will be okay. When you be drinking this one and start eating the fruit, that is why fruit, even though it's like this, any amount, when somebody is in need of it, any amount you call it and they will buy it. And those people that are bringing it, they even sell it costly for us. So anyhow we ourselves, we will now sell it to gain our own because of that issue. Because the only thing that can cure that sickness. That is why it's expensive.
Thank you very much for your time. Good morning, ma. What's me the name, ma?
Good morning. My name na Alaja Aira Teniola Subair. Vice Yalogy of Ikosi International Fruit Market, K2.
Okay, ma. So what's in they sell for this market, ma?
I sell series of things. I sell coconut, I sell yam, I sell all the things that they are selling in the market. It's my business too. So, but the one you see me with now is coconut.
So I go want to know about this coconut now because I know say na different sizes with they, and they don't say coconut don't they expensive now. So I want to know the different sizes with they and why they expensive or how much they sell them.
Coconut they expensive because they are not because of the exchange.
Because of
exchange rate. Because you get two type of coconut, one from Ghana, one from Togo, and the other one is for Nigeria here. But if you want buy them, you go change money. Now the exchange that he make coconut go up. But despite that, you see they moderate with the price where they sell for our markets here. Like 40 pieces of coconut now, we dey sell them for 28,000-29,000 here in our market. And we get different type of sizes, different sizes. We get one of dozen 7,000, dozen 8,000, dozen 9,000, dozen 10,000. As the size is, now so we dey sell them.
So I want to ask, you said the one for Togo day, the one for Nigeria own day, even the one for Ghana day. So this one where they sell for here, where they bring and come from?
The one where they here now for Nigeria from Badagry, another one for Ghana, and the other one for Togo.
Okay, which one be Nigeria one, which one be Togo?
This one na Ghana own, that one is Nigeria own. The other one, the front na Togo.
Okay, Togo. What's be the difference between all of these things?
The one from Ghana, it used to be sweeter than that one that we have in Togo and Nigeria here.
So that is the difference between all of them. So which one people can they buy the most for here?
And some people they like make them buy the one that is sweeter, and they give them more oil than the other two types.
Okay. So the lowest amount of coconut wey person fit get for here, you dey sell one or na only also you dey sell?
They sell one of 600, 700, 800. They sell big one 1,000. Depends on the size.
So wetin you go come tell government now make they do as the exchange rate dey affect the price?
I go beg government make dem help us look into the exchange o. If the exchange dey good now, the coconut sef go suffer, the price go come down.
That's what my beg to the government is, to help us about the air change, and God will help them too.
Thank you very much for it.
You are welcome.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ sà, kí lorúkọ yín sà?
Orúkọ tèmi ni Olúwagbémiga Ọmọ́tọ̀sọ́.
Okay, Mr. Olúwagbémiga Ọmọ́tọ̀sọ́. Àwọn báwo ni ojú ọjà ṣe rí láti ìbẹ̀rẹ̀ ọdún yìí?
Nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ nísìnyí ni pé kọ́lọ́mbà kó lọ́jọ́ òní kó jẹ́ kí ìlú wa kó rọrùn kó túbà kó túṣẹ. Torí látàrí pé bí náà ìlú ṣe rí, òun ló ń fà káwọn èso wa tó fi wọ́n tó ti yé mẹ́yẹn. Torí iye tí àwọn tó ń gbọ́jà wá fún wa tẹ́lẹ̀tẹ́lẹ̀ tán gbé wá nìsín ó ti ju ti tẹ́lẹ̀ lọ, ní àtàrí pé owó mọ́tò tán ń gbé ní 10,000 tẹ́lẹ̀tẹ́lẹ̀ ó ti di 250,000 naira.
Ẹni 10,000 naira tẹ́lẹ̀
ó ti di 250,000 naira. Káwọn náà kan tó tà á kó tó di pé owó yẹn máa pé pẹ̀lú owó tán fi rà láti oko tó wá dẹ̀ tún bọ̀ lójú ọ̀nà tó ní àwọn owó kan tán máa ń ná bí owó revenue, kò tí state by state tán máa dé tí wọ́n ti ní ná owó yẹn. Òun ló wá sí okùnfà tó jẹ́ pé tán bá gbọ́jà yẹn dé, ọjà tá a ti ń tà ní 1,000 tẹ́lẹ̀ àti sọ di 5,000, à ń sọ di 6,000 náà.
Tẹ̀sí sí owó mọ́tò tẹ̀sí wọ́n yẹn láti 10,000 di 250,000. Ká tó máa tẹ̀síwájú nínú ọ̀rọ̀ yìí, mo fẹ́ mọ irú èso lẹ́yìn tà ń bí báyìí.
Èso tí èmi ń tà perishable goods, but lọ́wọ́lọ́wọ́ yìí mo ń ta tanjalo, mo tún ń ta ọsàn.
Tanjalo tó ń pè ní tangerine.
No, ọ̀tọ̀ ni tangerine, ọ̀tọ̀ ni tangerine, ọ̀tọ̀ ni tanjalo.
Irú èso gangan ni tanjalo.
Òun ni àwọn eléyìí ni tanjalo. So ti yé mẹ́yẹn, òun ni tanjalo. Ní ìgbà kan tó dábàá ní ká sọ̀rọ̀ nípa ọwọ́ ẹ̀ 50 pieces la máa ń tà lọ́wọ́, 50 pieces eléyìí so ti yé mẹ́yẹn. Nígbà kan a máa ń tà ní 2,000, ṣùgbọ́n nísìn 50 pieces di 5,000 naira látàrí pé bí owó mọ́tò ṣe gbówó lórí.
So tanjalo yìí ṣó wá ní size oríṣiríṣi àbí size kan náà ní gbogbo?
Ó ní size oríṣiríṣi because ẹ mọ̀ pé ìkáwọ́ wa náà ò dọ́gba, bó bá ṣe rí ẹ̀ náà la ṣe máa ń yọ sílẹ̀ nínú àpẹẹrẹ, òun la fi máa ń tà. Tá a bá bẹ̀rẹ̀ látòrí 6,000 tó ti yé mẹ́ 5,000 4,500 4,000 títí dé 1,500.
Ṣé o ní 1,500 mo mọ̀ pé size ẹ̀ wá ni o? Ìyẹn náà 50 pieces lẹ́ máa tà.
50 pieces náà la máa ń tà.
So ká kúrò ní ṣé tanjalo náà lélẹ̀ àbí? Ẹni ẹ̀ tún ta èso ọsàn. Ẹ̀dá ṣìṣọ́ nípa tanjalo yìí nísìn nígbà tẹ́ ní pé nǹkan tí wọ́n ti gbówó lérí àti bí gbogbo ẹ̀ ṣe rí, báwo àlọ́jà ṣe rí? Mo mọ̀ pé ó máa fẹ́ sí bí èlò tẹ́lẹ̀ bí tẹ́ bá ní ẹ ta 50 pieces fún àwọn èèyàn bóyá bíi 4,500 àbí 5,000 bó ṣe tóbi tó bí pieces mélòó lẹ wá ń tà lójoojúmọ́ ń sìn?
Ok, tẹ́lẹ̀tẹ́lẹ̀ a lè ta bíi 500 pieces tó ti yé mẹ́ẹ̀ 1,000 pieces, but n sin àtàjù 200 pieces lọ́mọ́ látàrí pé kò owó ṣe jẹ́ ìlú, àwọn èèyàn ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀ máa rà mọ́ torí pé ó wọ́n. Àwọn èèyàn gan tó sọ pé kàkà táwọn fi máa ra èso gan wípé àwọn máa fi ra oúnjẹ.
Èso jẹ́ ṣe pàtàkì lára.
Ó ṣe pàtàkì lára, ṣùgbọ́n tí Ọlọ́run bá jẹ́ kí ìlú kó túbà kó túṣẹ kó tí gbogbo nǹkan bá ti wálẹ̀ gẹ́gẹ́ bí owó epo oníṣòwò tó bá ti wálẹ̀, àwọn èso iná àríbi wálẹ̀, inú àwa gan dùn.
So nígbà tẹ̀tẹ̀ tí wá ní pé ẹ̀ ń ta tanjalo ẹ̀ ń tún ta ọsàn yìí ń sìn tí gbogbo ẹ̀dẹ̀ ń gbẹ owó lórí, báwo lè yí ṣe wá ń sustain ara yìí ní ọjà yìí?
Ẹ ṣe nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ ni pé ìwọ̀nba tán bá gbé wọlé tabata náà la fi máa sustain, kò sí nǹkan tá a fẹ́ ṣe àní jalè. Àwọn ọkàn jẹ́ pé àwọn ibi tá a ti ná 1,000 tẹ́lẹ̀tẹ́lẹ̀ àti reduce owó ẹ̀ padà wá sí 200 300.
Èmi wá fẹ́ bèèrè ìlú wo gangan lẹ sí ń kó tanjalo yìí wá? Ṣó tí wàá pé oríṣiríṣi torí àwọn èso míì wà tó pọ̀ máa pè ní bóyá èso bẹ́ńdẹ̀ èso kòtónú, ṣé Nàìjíríà náà lẹ ti ń ra gbogbo àti pé ìlú wo gangan ní Nàìjíríà?
Ẹ ṣe Nàìjíríà náà la ti ń gbé àwọn ilé wa, àwọn kan wá láti sáìdì Ògùn state bíi Abẹ́òkúta so ti yé mẹ́, àwọn kan wá láti Ondo state so ti yé mẹ́ yẹn, àwọn kan wá láti Ọ̀yọ́ state bíi Ìbàdàn, àwọn kan wá láti Ọ̀ṣun bíi Iléṣà Ifẹ̀ so ti yé mẹ́ wọ́n ti wá ń gbé wá.
Ẹ jẹ́ wá lọ sọ nípa ọsàn báyìí. ó yẹ dá sọ nípa àwọn ọsàn yìí báyìí.
àwọn ọsàn lélẹ̀ ṣe rí àwọn ọsàn yìí àwọn ìlú bí tó ti ń wá àwọn kan wá láti Benue State àwọn kan wá láti Ondo State àwọn kan wá láti Ọ̀yọ́ State ṣùgbọ́n lọ́wọ́lọ́wọ́ nísìn ti Benue State la sì ń tà ní àtàrí pé òun ló sì ń dùn lọ́wọ́ yìí tó sì mọ́ ká tó bẹ̀rẹ̀ ti Ọ̀ṣun Ọ̀yọ́ Ògùn ó lè máa tó ending of this month látàrí pé tó bá dùn àwọn èèyàn tó ń wá láti gbòòrò wọn á lè máa ra wọn á máa rí tà bọ̀ tí ó bá ti dùn tó bá ti gbé lọ sí gbòòrò táwọn ìgboro bá ti tà wá gan ò tà ń bí ó sì jẹ́ nìyẹn.
so àwọn lè ní ti Benue lè ń tà lọ́wọ́lọ́wọ́ báyìí èmi máa fẹ́ béèrè pé ṣé ẹ̀hún nípasẹ̀ tí owó ẹ̀ ṣe wọ́n sí ṣé níbi tẹ́tí ń gbé wá ó ń ṣokùnfà sí bí ó ṣe ń wọ́n sí ṣe mọ̀ wípé kò ṣe ibì kan náà lẹ́sí ń gbé gbogbo ẹ̀ wá.
sẹ́ni kan sọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀ ni pé gẹ́gẹ́ bí àlàyé tí mo ṣe nípa ti tanjalo òun náà mo fẹ́ ṣe nípa tọ̀sán gbogbo nǹkan tí ẹ wo tọ̀sán yìí nìsín tẹ́lẹ̀tẹ́lẹ̀ irú àwọn ọ̀sán yìí a máa ń ta ní 5,000 but lọ́wọ́lọ́wọ́ ní ìsìn 7,000 8,000 10,000 à ń ta 50 pieces gbogbo ẹ̀ dúró lórí pé owó mọ́tò.
ẹ̀kọ́ tẹ̀mí bèrè sí irú bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe rẹ́lẹ̀ láti Benue ṣẹ́ńkẹ́ tẹ́ máa ta máa yàtọ̀ sí èyí tẹ́ gbé wá láti Ògùn State àbí èyí kan náà lẹ́ máa ta gbogbo ẹ̀ pátá.
ṣe rí àtẹlẹ tán gbé wá láti Benue State àtẹlẹ tán gbé wá láti Ògùn State eléyìí tán gbé wá láti Benue State owó ẹ̀ máa lọ sókè ju eléyìí tán gbé wá ní Ògùn Oǹdó Ọ̀yọ́ eléyìí tán wá gbé wá láti Oǹdó Ògùn Ọ̀yọ́ iye kan náà la máa ń tà wọ́n meanwhile ti Benue State ọ̀nà jìn so ti yé mbẹ́ yẹn owó ẹ̀ máa ń gbéra sókè torí kì í ṣe owó tán gbé mọ́tò láti Benue State náà fẹ́ gbé Ògùn State náà fẹ́ gbé Oǹdó náà fẹ́ gbé Ọ̀yọ́ àti wípé àwọn ìlú kan wà ní Ògùn State àti Oǹdó wọ́n jìnnà ju Benue State lọ látàrí pé ọ̀nà wọn bí ò ṣe dáa so ti yé mbẹ́ yẹn báàrin yẹn ṣe jẹ́ ni.
sẹ́ni ẹ máa ń ta 50 pieces ọ̀sán yìí lélẹ̀ báyìí.
ilé báyìí 50 pieces
7,000.
7,000 7,000 6,000 5,500 5,000 bó bá ṣe tóbi sí tó bá kékeré ẹ̀ òun là ń tà 2,000 bó ṣe jẹ́ ni.
nínú tanjalo yẹ àti ọ̀sán yìí wà láwọn èèyàn ara jù báyìí.
nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ ni pé méjèèjì náà ni wọ́n ń rà kò sí lè tí wọ́n ń rà ń bẹ̀ àmọ́ ibi tó ní kálukú ti ń tajà òun ló máa ń fa ṣokùnfà àwọn ọjà yìí tá ń tà ẹlòmíì nísìn ó lè jẹ́ pé ó lè tajà níbi Ìkòròdú tó bá débẹ̀ bóyá ọsàn ló ń tà ń bẹ̀ ó lè rà ọsàn bí so ti mẹ ẹlòmíì lè wá láti irú àjà pé bóyá tanjalo ló ń tà ń bẹ̀ ó lè rà tanjalo lọ méjèèjì náà kò sí yàtọ̀.
so mo á fẹ́ béèrè lọ́wọ́ yín sí pé bó tilẹ̀ rẹ́ pé èso yìí lẹ̀ ń tà bí sí pé kínní àǹtọ́ ẹ pé ó máa ní period tó yẹ pé kò ń ṣọ̀sán nílẹ̀ máa tà ó máa ní àwọn èso míì tẹ́ máa ń tà bí.
ẹ ṣe ó ní àsìkò tá a wà nísìn a ti wà ní oṣù kẹjọ oṣù kẹsànán la wà lábẹ́ a máa ta títí ní oṣù kejìlá tó bá ti dà ní oṣù kejìlá yẹn a máa ta àgbálùmọ̀ so tiẹ̀ mẹ́ a máa ta àgbálùmọ̀ yẹn wọ inú oṣù kẹta ká tó bẹ̀rẹ̀ máńgò abájúpọ̀ lórí máńgò a máa wọnú àgbàdo so tiẹ̀ mẹ́ yẹn sẹ́mu kásìkò òjò ni àgbàdo máa ń dé a ti ń ta àgbàdo náà lọ́wọ́lọ́wọ́ yìí tẹ gbọ́ mi but àwọn máa tó ta lásìkò àgbàdo yẹn náà a tún máa ta àwọn náà wọ ní oṣù kẹwàá.
so gbogbo àwọn tó máa ń ra èso ní Èkó mi báyìí ṣé nítorí pé mo mọ̀ pé ọjà èso ni bíbáyìí ṣé bíbáyìí ni gbogbo wọn máa ti wọ́n rà ni.
ẹ ṣe ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ tó ń wá láti Ìkòròdú ni o Badagry ni o Ajá ni o Agége ni o wọ́n máa ń wá síbí ṣáà nínú ọjà wa yìí àwọn ọjà náà wà nínú ìgboro but àwọn ọjà táǹtàn bíi kì í ṣe ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ ló wà nínú ìgboro àwọn kan máa dúró pé táwọn bá dé nùgbà àwọn lè máa rí apple rà àwọn lè máa rí watermelon rà àwọn lè máa rí píà rà àwọn lè máa rí àgbọn rà but wọ́n máa ti mọ̀ pé jákàá kúkú máa bọ̀ wá sí Kétu gbogbo èso táwọn fẹ́ pátá òun ló wà níbí apple wà níbí àgbọn wà níbí àgbàdo wà níbí so tiye mẹ́yẹ ọsàn wà níbí tanjalo wà níbí tangerine wà níbí gbogbo perishable goods ló wà ní ọjà yìí tó dẹ̀ jẹ́ pé téèyàn bá débí títí kan àwọn apple tẹ̀wọ̀n pé foreign market ni wọ́n wà níbí òun ló máa mú pọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ mí kúkú ní kò ń wá kó ń kúkú ara gbogbo kan yẹn bí tí wọ́n fi sábà dún gbòòrò bọ̀tà ẹlòmíì tó wá mọ̀ pé òun ra gbogbo èso ó lè jẹ́ ìwọ̀nba ọjà tó bá fẹ́ rà bóyá ó lè rí ní agbègbè ẹ̀ lọ́hùn ó máa rà tó máa lọ tà.
ẹ ṣé gan sà fún àkókò yìí. Yes, sir. My people, we don't hear from Mr. Oluwagbemi Diamotosho say they sell Tanjalo here and orange for here. Say the price wey be say they sell for 50 pieces now as they sell them for here, e reach like 7,000 naira, reach like 8,000 naira depending on the size wey they buy. Say now the size they determine how they sell am. And for this market wey you see so, now here people from Aja, from Ikorodu, from Agege, from different part of Lagos, now here they come dey buy different fruits, and all these fruits get different season. And don't talk say the price of transportation dey determine how they go sell the price of the orange and the tanjalo wey they sell for here. Say make government help intervene, because the price of this transportation, if they get effect on the price of all these fruits wey they sell for here. Come with me as I go to take you around this market today. Now me and you dey here today, we go to look at different price of different fruits for here. Come with me, we enjoy together. Good morning, ma. Wetin be the name?
My name is Boye Foods Enterprises.
Okay. So wetin they sell for this market?
I'm selling imported fruits like apples, green apple, red apple, crisp red, Joya red, pink lady, pears, potted pear. What local one? I get pear, grape, lemon, strawberry, blueberry, pomegranates. And so many things like imported.
Okay.
I'm saying orange, imported orange.
Okay, this one are imported orange.
Yes.
Okay.
This is imported tangerine.
Oh, okay. Imported tangerine.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. So this one as they imported now. I know say their price go dey different from the local one where they sell.
Clear. This one is sweet, pass our local one.
Oh, this one's sweet passer. So how much be one for this one now?
I not say.
Nah, also they sell. Yes. So how much be the shena carton you they sell, or how you they sell them?
I dey sell carton. If you want half, I give you half carton.
So this one are orange now. How much be carton for the orange?
42,000.
42,000 for the carton.
Orange.
How many did inside the carton?
Some 64, some 72, some 88 as a big.
Okay, so let's talk about tangerine now. How much you they sell the carton?
Tangerine get many difference. This best tangerine sweet.
Okay.
So 34,000 for carton.
Okay.
Some inside carton, you will see 48, you will see 52, you will see 56, you will see 75. So as a big, so in the pack.
Okay. Now maybe we gonna talk apple. Maybe say we say different apple day here. This apple now which type of apple be this one?
This one a pink lady.
Oh, pink lady.
Very crunchy.
Okay.
Very fun.
Okay. So
people like her. Like pink lady. I get crisp red. We have crisp red. We have crisp red. So quality, very crunchy too.
Okay. So what's the difference between this one and this pink lady?
My choice.
Okay.
Because pink lady is sweet. This one is sweet. Pink lady is sweet past this crisp red.
So now all the fruits are imported, no local fruits for you.
Oh no, I know they sell local fruits.
Okay, so how can they send this pink lady? Because I say big, and I know saying that the different price way you go determine how you go to sell them for you.
Yes, I get many cans. Some 80 cans, 90 cans, 100 cans, 110 cans, 120 cans, 105 cans, 150 cans, 198 cans, 165 cans, 180 cans, 120 cans. So we have many different cans.
So how you they sell the apple now? How you they sell them for you?
Carton.
The carton. How you they sell? Let me talk about this pink lady now. How you they sell the carton for you?
55,000.
55,000. How many did they inside carton?
So 120, 110.
Oh, 120, 110. Okay.
135.
How much is they sell the carton before now?
Now 55,000. You know, they say our rates. Our Nigerian money was spoiled.
So that's the price they even go up.
Go up, yes.
Okay. So what other carton? You say pink lady, which other?
Green. I don't get green now.
Okay.
So I'm ready to have green. Green less, but pink lady. And the second of a green, small green, 45,000.
Oh, okay, okay. So then you mentioned another type. How much be that one?
198, 165,
150.
Which type be that one? Which type? Wetin be the name?
Green apple.
Okay, na green apple.
Yeah.
Okay. So wetin you go come tell government now make they do concern this matter?
Make government make it help us because these are our markets. Small money no do it. And our government make it help us and make our money make it go down. Make Nigeria money make it get follow.
So comparing business of now and before, how it be now?
As very clear. Before that time, around 2012, container of apple that time now 5.5, 4.5. But now container of apple now 40 million.
40 million.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, the difference is clear. Around 2012, container of apple is 4 million 5, 5 million 5. That means you buy increase 6.5. But now 40 million. So offer 40 million. So no say Nigeria don't PRC.
I pray say my girl could they come. Thank you for your time. My country people, as we don't see today, say na Babajide Sanwo-Olu International Market for Ikosiketu na im we dey so, and we don't ask different people where they sell fruits for here, people where they sell coconuts, people where they sell pineapple, where they sell apple, even rich people where they sell tangerlo and orange. Say how the markets be, and they don't explain for say on the price of dollars to naira, it dey affect how the price of goods, especially fruits here where they look at, it dey affect how it dey be. Say because of transportation, where they bring different fruit from, some wey be say na imported fruits, so the price of this naira, it dey affect the price of fruits, of fruits for here. And also say people know say they buy fruit before, because a person wey never shop finish no dey reason say make they shop fruit, and they don happy for government say make government help intervene for this matter. So markets today you don watch today, and Ikosiketu market today where we don look for the price of different fruit for years today. If you wan get your fruit, na this market you get it, whether na Ajayi dey and na Agege you dey or any part of Lagos where you dey, so na for Ikosiketu make you come get your fruit. My name na Remofeko Foworola, and I go join you for the next edition. May you take care, but you know one thing, may you dey shop fruit. Bye.
Good afternoon, Nigeria, and welcome to Product Review on ConsumerHallaTV. This is where we inform potential buyers about merit, drawbacks, and features of product. I am Ire Ayomikole Eke. Please, all review on this program is not of critics, but based on transparent functionality about products in their various contexts. A perfume can evoke emotions, spark memories, and influence mood. Perfume plays a vital role in creating scent and bring joy, confidence, and comfort to people's lives. On previous edition of Product Review, we've reviewed perfume, and we had Mr. Abayomi Olugbemi on the program where he gave reviews about smart collections and seduction. And today we'll be having Mr. Abayomi Olugbemi Lambo join us virtually on the program. Mr. Abayomi is a perfumer and the CEO of Parfum Lambo Saints Design Nigeria Limited. The interesting part of the conversation is that Mr. Abayomi will be reviewing the perfume made by himself this afternoon. Before we bring him on board, it's so important to let you know that perfumes are the mastermind, perfumers, I beg your pardon, are the masterminds behind the fragrances we wear. The skilled artisans who blend essential oils, aroma compounds, and other ingredients to create unique scents that evoke emotions and memories. Perfumers are akin to musicians, combining notes to create a symphony of scents. They consider factors like fragrances and a whole lot of things with concentration levels and longevity. Also, perfumers draw inspiration from nature, art, literature, and personal experiences. They might be captivated by a specific flower scent or the warmth of a sunset, translating this feeling into fragrances. To this product review, we are reviewing a Luxion perfume from the Lambo Scent Design Limited. Luxion is an oriental vanilla automatic fragrance for men. It's very masculine and sophisticated with a touch of seduction. On the other hand, we will have Chocolate Rose, also a product of the Lambo Scent Design. A Chocolate Rose is a feminine scent inspired by the romantic note of chocolate and rose. Chocolate and rose are common gifts given to ladies on special romantic occasions. This perfume is both sweet and fresh with a obvious chocolate fragrance. It's a kind of a daytime perfume and also a romantic perfume, and it's very uplifting. Oh my God, this is very beautiful. Mr. Abayame Lambo, good afternoon and thank you so much for joining us on the show again.
My pleasure.
All right, let's get on it. How has it been to be a perfumer? Did you go learn it in school, or how did you get this knowledge? And what inspired you to create these two perfume, Luxion and Chocolate Rose?
Right. It's been wonderful being a perfumer because it's about creating products that make people happy, make people feel more romantic, more confident. It adds value to their lives. Scent is something that's part of everyday life. So it's part of their memories. You create a product that is actually part of someone's memory. So I definitely enjoy being part of that industry. Now, I think, like I mentioned some time ago, that the best way to go about it is that it's easier if you're learning through a science course, if you have a background in chemistry or physiology, pharmacy, that sort of thing, and then you find a reputable perfume school, a good perfume school that can take you through the rudiments of perfumery. That's the best way to go about it, because if you don't have a science background, it might be a lot harder, depending on the level at which you're coming in, but it might be a lot harder, so if you really want to go to the deep end of it. So it's been fun, it's been good, it's been rewarding. So what inspired me to create Luxion? Luxion is a perfume that I created out of a desire to have something that is both fresh and luxurious, as well as a very romantic, sort of seductive kind of scent. Something that you wear when you're in a certain mood. Because it's a very fresh scent, it's also something that you can wear every day, actually. But it's much more suited for evening wear. It swings a little bit towards that. And because it's also very warm. And it's something that you can really enjoy wearing. It's a beautiful scent. And the name is a marriage of two words, luxury and seduction. And so it's for men, it's actually created for men. Chocolate Rose was inspired by Valentine's Day, when people exchange gifts, especially they give chocolate and roses to the ladies that they like. So inspired by that, I went and the scent of those together to create something that, even though you're wearing it every day, it makes you feel at that particular point in time. So that's the inspiration behind the scent. And of course, when you actually smell the perfume, it smells very uplifting, very refreshing kind of scent. Yeah, that's the inspiration behind it.
All right, that's interesting. Can you tell us about the creative process behind each fragrance?
Right. Now, the creative process behind any perfume is actually similar to the creative process you find in art or maybe music. You're inspired, you are moved by an emotion, and then you go about creating something that would actually genuinely touch the hearts of people, be it through music, be it through perfume. Of course, it's just that in this case, there's a lot of chemistry and science involved, but it's still a creative process at the end of the day. So the creative process behind Luxion was to create something that was fresh. So the top notes, that's the initial smell of the perfume, is very citrusy, very green, has notes of green, notes in it, grass and citrus. So you can imagine how fresh that would be. And then that goes into a hot nose, a middle nose of aromatic notes, aromatic herbs, including thyme, funny enough. And that gives a very, very, very masculine feel to the perfume, and then the backdrop is, very strongly vanilla and amber, very warm notes. There's also coffee there, which also increases the luxurious, sort of mysterious effect of the perfume. And then there are exotic woods at the back of at the backdrop. So this creates a very, very sophisticated fragrance, very warm, a little bit evening-ish, but still fresh enough for you to wear during the daytime. Of course, it's for men. For Chocolate Rose, it was similar in the sense of the creative process, but the core, what we call the main accord in perfumery, is basically between chocolate and roses. A blend of both chocolate and rose scents. So this when we create a perfume, there's a process we call Jean Carl's methodology, which is we test out. It's not just about the ingredients that go into the perfume, but also in what proportion and in what proportion to themselves. So we first of all test this, more of this, less of that, and then we add flesh to the perfume, and then we create many modifications, which we go to the consumers, we test it, and then we do a consumer test. The results come back, and then we find out the one that most likely pleases everybody, and that's the one we adopt. So the kind of method was still done with both fragrances, and that's the kind of creative process behind each one.
Interesting, Mr. Abayomi. I was about asking that about the recommendation of how to wear them. Let's look at the market sector. What set this perfume, these two perfume, apart from other perfume brands we have in the market?
Well, first of all, for any brand, for any perfume brand, a lot of perfume brands on the market, some of them are what we call dupes. They're imitation fragrances, basically. So if someone brings imitation from, I don't know, Dubai, and then they bottle it and they call it whatever they want to call it. So this is a creative fragrance, as opposed to like just blending, just putting a dupe in a bottle. And so that's the first thing that makes it quite different. The second that makes it different is the creative process itself, that was created by someone. Even within the creative realm, what makes one perfume different from another is the brief and the creativity of the perfumer responsible for the perfume. So I think both of them might bear one or two signatures from me, and that makes it different from a lot of fragrances that I didn't have any hand in creating. Of course, there's some fragrances out there that I actually did create, and so that's one way to look at it. Again, the third one is the quality of the raw materials we put into the fragrances themselves. We choose really high quality raw materials, and when possible, the best naturals to actually use in creating this perfume. So that would set it apart. If you smell Luxion or Chocolate Rose, you'll instantly notice the difference in quality.
That's interesting. Let's look at the fragrance profile. How do the both perfumes, the Luxion and the Chocolate Rose, differ in terms of fragrance?
Right. Okay. Luxion is for men. That's the most obvious difference. And so Luxion smells much more masculine, more masculine than Chocolate Rose. Chocolate Rose smells sweeter and definitely more feminine, even though because of the chocolate note there, which you normally would look at as a unisex kind of smell. It still can be worn by a guy, but it's primarily um, a female fragrance. So that's one of the main differences. The olfactory profile, apart, I mean, apart from those ones, one is actually much more masculine and citrusy, and
Okay, let's go on a short break. We'll be right back. Thank you. It's the product review on ConsumerHallaTV.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV.
At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and a lot more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do also subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Right, thank you so much for still being there. And if you're just joining us, this is Product Review on ConsumerHallaTV, where we inform consumers about drawbacks and merits of product. And on today's edition, we have a perfumer, Mr. Abayomi Lambo, and he joins us virtually on the program. Now, over to you now, Mr. Abayomi Lambo. What emotions or mood do you intend for each perfume to evoke?
right, the mood is luxury. It's luxury. It's sophistication and a bit of mystery. Something you wear in the evening. You're feeling very fresh, very relaxed, and it has an air of mystery, but very luxurious, very sophisticated. While chocolate rose is uplifting, a daytime scent, very lively, very uplifting, something that you wear in the morning, and you feel this sense of joy when you smell it. Because amazingly, when you smell food notes in perfume, you tend to feel happy because it reminds you of something pleasant, which is of course food. Particularly in a pleasant activity. So it tends to make people feel very happy, when they smell what we call gourmand notes in perfumery, like sweet fruits or vanilla and things like that. And so when you smell chocolate, a mixture of chocolate and rose, you actually feel quite happy within yourself. Of course, there are other ingredients in it. There are other raw materials that also make one feel extremely uplifted and happy. So there's a slight difference in the mood. One is one is for women, and one makes you feel very happy just smelling it in the morning, kind of like a daytime boost. a morning time boost, and the other one is more a luxurious, mysterious mood for the evening kind of way. Yeah.
I asked you that how did the two perfumes complement or contrast each other?
Okay, they complement or contrast themselves. Well, in the sense that one is for women, and you can, even though if you wear chocolate rose in the morning, it does wear throughout the day, and by evening time when you have more of the heavier note, it boosts in a different kind of way. Fragrances change over the duration of the time you're wearing. So they're complementary in the sense that one is for men and one is for women. If you decide to wear both, you can wear chocolate rose as a unisex fragrance. It's perfect for, say, office wear, or daytime wear, sort of this uplifting, sweet scent. Not too dense, not too overwhelming, even though it diffuses, but perfect for a daytime kind of wear. While the other is a much more sophisticated fragrance for sort of evening time wear. There are some women that actually prefer to wear male fragrances, but so if you decide to wear luxury, for instance, you might actually wear it during the evening as opposed to wearing it, in the morning. Yeah.
And what are the key differences between Luxurian and Chocolate Rose in terms of the longevity and the projection? What are the key differences in terms of longevity and projection between these two perfumes?
Well, yes, but Luxurian is an eau de parfum, so it's stronger. So it tends to last. It can last you, especially on your clothes. While Rose is an eau de toilette and lasts you the whole day, but you might not get the same length of the duration of the scent. If you spray it on fabrics, because of course one is an eau de toilette, which is chocolate rose, is lighter, while Luxurian is an eau de parfum, which is much more stronger than chocolate rose.
Mr. Bayami, it is important to ask you as a perfumer that how do you envision the target audience for each perfume, and in what settings or occasion would you recommend wearing each perfume?
The target audience for Luxurian is for men, and is for a matured man, more or less, something maybe over like 35 upwards. So it's a fresh scent. It's very sophisticated. Depending on who you are and kind of person you are, it's something you can actually wear every day. But it also fits a special occasion, like in the evening time, date night kind of perfume. It has the sophistication. It can carry that occasion through. So I would recommend it for that. Chocolate Rose has a wider demographic. In terms of it's for women above 25. So you can still feel youthful at 80 and still wear it. My mom at 86 still wears chocolate rose anyway. So it has a wider demographic in that sense, and it's for women, and you can wear it at any time. But also, guys can also rock it if they feel like wearing it.
Okay, interesting. I believe your industry is all about art. How do you think the perfume will appeal to different personalities or style?
Or different personalities. Well, I think that obviously Luxurian would appeal much more to someone who is quite sophisticated and likes luxury, likes to enjoy life. That sort of person. It definitely will appeal to a very confident person who likes to enjoy life and, wears expensive clothes, expensive wristwatches, that sort of thing, likes to give the impression of luxury. While Chocolate Rose, for me, is more of a mood thing. You wear it like a pick-me-up, you smell it, and you just want to feel happy. That's so basically I would put Chocolate Rose will appeal to just about anyone that wants to pick me up. But Luxurian appeals much more to the kind of person you would call, a poser, or I don't know, yeah, maybe not so much of a poser, but someone who definitely is very image conscious, an image conscious guy kind of person. Yes.
Okay, now let's compare the prices of those two products because you had a sole manufacturer. Which one is on a higher side and which one falls on the line of affordability?
Chocolate Rose is very affordable. It's 12,500 naira for a 50 ml spray, and it's pretty straightforward. It comes in a very nice bottle, so it's something that you can spray. Smells basically for the whole day. So it's 12,500 naira. The other one, Luxury, is more expensive, even though kind of it's just relative because it's 100 ml eau de parfum, and it comes at 35,000 naira. For the 100 ml. So it's actually, it might look more expensive, but it's just slightly more expensive than because it comes in a bigger volume.
Interesting. And now let's talk about what natural or synthetic ingredient did you use in each perfume and why?
Why? Well, we haven't given exactly the entire it contains and there's rose, and it's the real chocolate is not used in this particular case. It's actually more for a chocolate, what we call a nature identical molecule. It's the same molecule that gives chocolate its smell, but we did not have to extract it from chocolate, which makes it it's created in a lab, which makes, of course, the fragrance much more affordable, and it's cheaper to use. So that's what makes it different. So those are some of the things in both chocolate rose and chocolate is there definitely, and then there's also the rose. Then there's ylang ylang, and then there's the vanilla, and to kind of create a fragrance that is extremely uplifting, that when you smell it, just makes you feel very happy. So that's different from, say, Luxury that has notes of citrus. There's lemongrass. There's also some other types of grasses there. There's thyme, the same thyme that we cook in. There's what we call the aromatic accord, which has lavender, thyme, and some other raw materials in it, which I don't want to mention. But you get that, and it will instantly remind you of some of the classic fragrances in masculine perfumery, like Cool Water, like Paco Rabanne, like Azzaro, like Tuscany. Those kind of fragrances contain what is known as an aromatic, an aromatic accord. Yeah.
I think I will come for a personal class where you tutor me about all these fragrances, because I want to always keep on mentioning all these fragrances, and now it's important let's talk about this. Looking at the situation and the reality of the economy, how have you been scaling through the business line, you being a seasoned entrepreneur?
Right. Well, first of all, our business is quite wide. We don't deal with body perfume alone. We deal with fragrances that are used in creams and soaps. We do air care fragrances. We do reed oils for atmospheric scenting. We do fragrances for room. We do room sprays. So the reach is very wide. That's first. So there's a diversification in terms of what we're offering. We do training, we do consultancy. So there's a wide range there. When it comes to the body perfume, it's not, of course, naturally, when an economy is in the kind of shape that Nigeria is in right now, people might prioritize, some people might, prioritize food and things like that. But because fragrance makes you feel good about yourself, in a climate where people have enough things to feel sad about, they still will turn to fragrance anyway. And because of the foreign exchange, a lot of people have sort of realized that their local brands like us that do very, very good fragrances at an affordable price. You know, they get the same quality for 35,000 naira that I might be spending 100,000 naira on if the fragrance was imported and is in the store. So in that case, it has helped us to sort of let's say do well, relatively well in this kind of economy. You know, in this kind of
All right. I was about asking you that do you tutor people for training? Do people come to your end over there to train? And you made mention of that. Now, to round things up, looking at the industry, your industry, in a decade to this time, what can you say about the perfume industry, citing from your own personal data, you being a perfumer?
Well, I see it really blooming because I mean I can tell you that a lot of people have shown interest in it, and a lot of people are going into it. My only concern, of course, is that there are a lot of charlatans out there as well who are not doing the right thing. But I can see a lot more sanity, a lot more interest, and I can see it growing. Yes, there might be challenges, but I can see the industry kind of growing, and us even taking it internationally. Of course, there, we already have international exposure, but I can see much more of that, coming in. People being more interested because we have a lot of raw materials here that are locally grown that we can showcase to the world.
Right, that's a very interesting one to build on the program. Mr. Bayomi Olugbemi Lambo, seasoned perfumer, CEO of Perfume Lambo Scent Design Nigeria Limited. Thank you so much for your time on the program.
Thank you so much. Thank you for bringing me on.
Thank you so much. Please do well to enjoy the rest of your day.
All right, I need to. Thank you so much.
All right, bye. Please stay with us. We'll be right back. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. Now we need to round things up. Well, that was a very beautiful, insightful, when I must say, thank you so much, Mr. Abayomi Olugbemi Lambo, the CEO of Lambo Scent Design Perfume. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. I mean, you've really spoken so well. The Luxion is a masculine product, while the chocolate rose is a feminine product, and the chocolate is being sold is to set the price, while the masculine is set the price as well. And it said a whole lot of things that has to do with perfume, and even citing the future of the perfume industry. A decade to this time, God spare our lives. We can't wait to see what has been old and what has become the industry. And now we have to round things up on the conversation on product review. Please note, all review and expression of opinion does not have any connection at all to do with ConsumerHallaTV, but it's that of our guest on the program. I am Ire Ayomikuleke. Please stay with us and do well to enjoy the rest of your day.
Hello, it's a beautiful day and welcome to another insightful edition of Market Reviews on ConsumerHallaTV, where we bring to you prices of different items, not just food items, electronics, and also commodities that you get to use. I am Iremufe Koforola.
Yeah. Yeah, like you already said, welcome to Market Review, where we bring market to your doorstep. I mean, we bring market to you, updating you about prices of different items in different markets majorly. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
I can see the way you're just being smart because I know when it comes to NT market, you're always like all and flying and all.
Excited now. It's like a gist.
Yeah, seriously. Okay. Anyway, we all know that when it comes to market reviews, we do not just bring to you price of all these food items. We also analyze. Yes, give you reasons. They might be different. We just try to see because, in all honesty, there are chances that you would not definitely get particular food items the same price, you know, in different markets. And there might be reasons for that. And for instance, you might get a particular item at this particular, even in, let's come to think of it, in a particular market now, let's say different shops, you might get this item for this price, and you just walk probably 2 shops away from that and it's another price.
It's another price, like, and you start questioning, I guess they told me this price at here, why is it different?
Yes.
And they are both at the same space.
Yeah. So it happens. Anyway, today we are not looking at just the same markets. We are looking at various markets, and the markets we are looking at today are Ojoe market in Mushin. Then we're also looking at Agege main market. And that is in Agege, obviously, and you are looking at Iyanopaja market, and we are looking at various food items. I love food, and I mean, like they say, the way to a man's heart is through his stomach.
I love that.
So I mean, definitely, if you want to love me, you know what to do. So I mean, so we just look at these various food items, and the first one well we'll be looking at today is wet gari. I mean, when it comes to gari consumption, we all know as Nigerians that we almost every household eats this, you know, every day, and you know, you just get to enjoy it, and you know, it's so interesting that it's that way. So we'll be looking at these various food items, and so we have white gari, we have yellow gari, we have, you know, rice and yam flour. But before we bring to you all of these food items today, we'll go on a quick break. We'll be right back. Go nowhere.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Thank you for staying tuned. And this you are watching Market Reviews on ConsumerHallaTV, and on this show we bring to you prices of different items, not just food. I mean different household commodities. And before the break, we were talking about food items that we will be reviewing, the prices of food items we will be reviewing to you today. And I mean I mentioned earlier on that white gari. I mean we have different kinds of gari. White, the yellow gari, probably very soon you have the pink one. I mean, this is Nigeria, and you know we like to explore when it comes to food. But basically, white gari, I know almost every household consumes this. But in case you just want to buy and you're just not, you know, really so sure of where to get, and you stay on the mainland, because this market we basically they're on the mainland. So we have for Ojuwe market here in Mushin. It is sold at the rate of 2,000 and that is a paint. Yeah, white gari, that is a paint of the white gari, sold for 2,000 naira at Ojuwe market. And it's also sold at the same rate at Agege main market. But at Iyanokpada, it is sold at the rate of 1,800 naira. A paint of gari. I mean, slight difference of 200 naira. And I mean, if you look at that, 200 naira is still something. I mean, what can you get with 200 naira in Nigeria today?
For now, you can get what's it called? Water.
Yeah.
You can get biscuits. You can even get seasoning cube.
So you can at least 200 naira something, and I mean the price difference is not really so big, just 200 naira, although 200 naira is something. So Elizabeth, would you want to run us through the next item?
Yeah, I'll be talking on yellow gari.
Yeah.
Yellow gari at Ojuwe, it is sold for 2,600 naira, while at Agege market sold for 2,500 naira. Also at Iyanokpada market, it's sold at the rate of 2,500 naira.
Interesting. Yellow gari, I mean, I like eating it anyway, majorly for Eba, you understand. But I mean, for a pint of it, I believe it's quite more expensive than the white gari, and I think it has to do with the processing as well, you understand. But looking at this, the price difference isn't so huge. It's just 100 naira difference. And if you look at these markets now, their prices are quite similar, not too wide. You understand? It's not too wide.
It's a little bit different.
Difference.
100 naira.
Yeah, so that means we could just in a way assume that if you go to different markets on the mainland, there are chances that I might get it at the same rate. Yeah, even if it's not that same price, but it's possible you get it at different markets for that price. All right, let's move on to rice. You know, this is also one of the daily food consumption of Nigerians. I mean, you can't erase the fact that many people eat rice. If you are not cooking jollof rice,
if it's not jollof rice, it will be white rice. If it's not white rice, it will be fried rice. If it's not fried rice, it's coconut rice. We have a lot of rice.
I was waiting for you to mention that. Interesting. I would love to. I mean, enjoy that spice or apple rice, you know, or banana rice.
You
understand?
Nigerians, we are more creative. We just bring out things. We have this type of rice.
Especially our Nigerian jollof rice, not Ghana jollof rice.
I'm
anyway.
not into that.
Anyway, for you to get a pint of rice at Ojuwe market in Mushin, it is sold at the rate of 6,000 naira. And also at Agege main market, it's sold at the rate of 6,000 naira. But interestingly, you want to know, guys, it is sold for 5,500 at Iyanokpada market. I mean, that is quite a handful.
Yeah, it is, because 500 naira difference.
You buy a table water, you buy biscuits, you buy seasoning. So what could really be the difference? I mean, why do you think this 500 naira difference, unlike the other items you've reviewed?
I think I'm going to say if it's not transport fare. So I guess it's for this to be this way, it should be transport fare from Iyanokpaja down to Agege to Ojuoye Market. It's a bit. It's not. Yeah, it could be that close, but not that close.
Yes.
So and they have to like calculate it, the amount of transport, the money that they are going to give, they paid in carrying and all of that. I guess that could actually be the main reason why it's a little bit different.
I quite agree with you, because if you look at all of these items and sellers, they get it from different places. Yeah, and there are those that might be getting from here and those who might be getting from there. So I mean, all of this we'll put into consideration.
So yeah, I'll be talking about white yam flour. Yes, a pint of yam flour in Ojuoye Market is sold for 2,600 naira. Agege main market sold for 2,000 naira. Then Iyanokpaja market is sold for 2,200 naira.
Interesting. I mean,
400.
If you look at it, comparing the one at Ojuoye market and Agege market, that is 600 naira difference.
Yeah, 600 naira.
That is a whole lot.
That's yeah, it is.
It is a whole lot, yeah. And yeah, I think it might have to do not just with transportation, maybe the processing involved. You know, at the end of the day, what we get from processing is the white yam flour. But I think the major determinants would be transportation. Generally now, irrespective of the food, there are so many factors that are responsible for the prices of food. Yes, you know, sometimes inflation is a determinant, government policies, transportation, food processing, fertilizer, even climate affects the change in price of all of these things. But at this point,
it could be demand too.
Yeah, demand for it, and also, and it could even be people selling also. You understand, competition. Yeah, and I know that in Nigeria here we are highly competitive, so that might be another factor one might want to, you know, consider. Yeah. So let's look at the black yam flour. A pint as well. It's sold for 5,000 naira at Ojuoye market machine. Then it is sold at 3,500 naira at Agege main market, and sold at 3,400 naira at Iyanokpaja. Then what happened? Please, Ojuoye market. What happened? Why is it 5,000 naira? This is a whole lot. It's unlike Agege, that is sold at 3. I mean, that's like 1,005 difference.
This one is 1,500 naira.
Yes.
I don't know, but what I'm going to say is that we have different kinds of
yam flour. Okay.
So
there's original, there's not so original.
I'm not going to say that, but you know, we have yam flour, we have plantain flour, and all of that. So that could also be one of the reasons why one is higher than the other. And at the market, if you had, some will tell you this one is, according to market seller, I'm going to put it the way they'll say, Elubogi dilele yo, elubogi dilele. So according to them, this is the main good one. And what am I going to say? Am I going to say the rest are selling bad ones or something? But then I'm going to say we have different kind of yam flour. So it could be maybe different kind of yam flour. It could be plantain, it could be yam, and all of that. That could also be the reason why there's this huge difference between Ojuoye market and the Agege market.
I know we have different, especially this yam, the black yam flour, because I know that it's always different. There is plantain made from plantain, even yam, different. Yeah, that could be one of the reasons anyway.
We're talking about beans, the honey beans that we call Oloyin beans. So a pint at Ojuoye market is sold for 6,000 naira. Agege main market is sold for 6,000 naira. Iyanokpaja market is sold for 6,000 naira. It's a 10-year.
Yeah, I mean, so they are trying to let us believe that, I mean, irrespective of the market now, if you go to Ojuoye, Agege main market or Iyanokpaja market, you are going to get Oloyin beans, honey beans for the rate of 6,000 naira for a paint of this. But interestingly,
but if you know how to bargain your way out very well, you can still price down. You never could tell.
Interestingly, it was not even so that the rate of 6,000 naira, you know, prior to this time, and you can't understand how, you know, the inflation has been, and especially for these beans. When it comes to beans, I mean, I think beans is more expensive than rice.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, so, and the consumption, it depends on, like you said, the consumption, and there are so many factors that are responsible for this price, you know, but it's still the same, it's sold at the same price in different markets, but you know, sometimes you have imported one, you have which is the foreign, I mean the foreign and the local one, you understand? So that's it. Then we have another beans, which is Olotu, as they call it. A paint is sold for 5,500 naira at Ojuwe market, and sold at 5,000 naira at Agege main market, and in Yanokpaja market you get it at the rate of 6,000 naira. So I mean, it's different prices. So the one with the biggest price, let me use that, is Yanokpaja market. Yeah, with Ojuwe 5,500 naira. So this difference is quite huge, if you ask me.
Considering between Yanokpaja market and Agege market, it's like 1,000 naira difference. And 1,000 naira can actually do
a whole lot.
If
we were trying to talk about 200 naira difference with you getting a product or item, but this is 1,000 naira difference. I mean, it's a whole lot. It's a whole lot. So one of the reasons this might be, in this sense, might be transportation. If you look at it, truly, like we said earlier on, it's they buy it from different places. You understand? And
transport it to different places.
Yes, and again, if you could look at it, it might be different. How would I put it? Brand. It could be the local one or the foreign one, you understand? Sometimes, because when I get to ask this sellers, they tell you, oh, this one is foreign rice, so it's foreign beans, so it's foreign whatever they are selling, understand? So, and but looking at it, I think yes, even people get to buy more of the foreign rice and beans than our own.
So talking about onions here, a paint of onions at Ojuwe market is sold for 5,500 naira. Then at Agege market is sold for 5,000 naira. Yanokpaja market as well, 5,000 naira. So
this is more or less like a tie.
Not like a tie, because at Ojuwe market is sold for 5,500 naira.
So we have differences with this one 500 naira difference. With onions, you know, I mean, they are nutritious, they have nutritional value, and especially for beans, I mean, it goes so well. Although I don't like it anyway, especially when it's crunchy, you just have to eat it. I mean, I don't like it. But looking at this, if you want to get a pint of onions at Ojuwe market, just know that you have to get it at the rate of 5,500 naira. Moving away from onions, let's look at Irish potatoes. A pint is sold at 7,500 naira at Ojuwe market, and 8,500 naira at Agege market, and 8,500 naira at Yanokpaja market. So about 8,000 naira difference. But we have it here that two markets, they sell it at the same price. So what could be the reason?
Why Ojuwe market
is quite
at the rate of 7,500 naira?
It's because I don't always want to believe it's just transportation every time. And I mean, this is the season whereby we have potato. You get to. So I mean, why would it be that it's sold at that price there? Because it's not just every time transportation. It's surplus. I think it's the season you get to have it there.
It's meant to be lesser.
Exactly. It's meant to be cheaper compared to what we have here.
So, like you said, it's not all the time it's meant to be transportation. As well, it could be the seller, just like you said. It could be the seller decided to, I don't know,
just inflate. And sometimes some people want to see your bargaining power. They want to see how, okay, I say this cup costs 4,000 naira. So can you just beat it down and be like, you're surprised when at the end of the day you buy 2,000 naira.
Yeah, I think some of the seller, because there was a time I had to ask when I went to market to get something. I was like, well, okay, the person called a huge sum of amount, and I was like, why is it like this? I had to bargain and all of that. Then when she agreed to the price, I was like, why did you now call it that huge sum of money? And she said, because I know you're going to bargain.
Imagine.
And you will still bargain because you guys are always bargaining. Imagine if I should tell you the original price, you will still bargain. So that's the main reason why most of them have to increase the price, because Nigeria will always bargain.
Anyway, Nigerians always bargain. If you can bargain so well, you get these items for the rate. So we have the last one here. Would you want to run us through?
Yeah, we have yam, big yam at Ojuweye Market. It's sold for 6,000 naira. Agege Main Market is sold for 3,000 naira. Yanopaja Market is sold for 4,000 naira.
Where? For me, I think this of the yam, because it could be bigger than. I mean, look at the screen. I mean, I'm seeing that yam and I'm like. I mean, so well, as long as it's big, and it's the prices there might just be different. When you look at it, the prices might be different. So as we do it on this show, we also show you the graphical representation of what we're talking about. So we just want you to see these the graphical representation of all these items we've mentioned to you today, and so that you can just you can tick the boxes yourself and just like, okay, I mean, these are the slight differences we have in this market. So which one would you want to go for? It depends on what you want to buy. So looking at this graphical representation now that's showing on your screen, you can see that, I mean, each of the markets is represented with different colors. And we have the, like you said, Ojuweye Market is the one represented in blue, and we have the Agege Main Market, which is represented in red, and Yanopaja is represented in yellow. Is it yellow or orange? So each has its representation. So you could see that for the first item we mentioned, for the white rice, I mean 2,000 naira, 25, and you could see, I mean 2,000 naira rather. Then for Agege Main Market we have 2,000 naira also. Then Yanopada 1.8. So you could see the differences from the charts we have here, and you could see that they have their differences, and where we have the same items sold, especially the one sold for 5,000 naira. And I think that was when we made mention of the fact that we're talking
6,000 naira beans.
Yes, 6,000 naira. Yeah, you could see that they have their own same representation in the on same level in the graphical representation we have here. So this is just to buttress our points more, to tell you that, I mean, we are not just talking about all these items, we have them represented to you, for you to see that yes, then there are different factors responsible for all of these things. But from all of this we've shown today, if you have at least with 4,500 naira, you can easily go to Agege Main Market to get all of these items for 4,500. At least with 43,500 naira, you can get all of these items. Irish potatoes to yam to flour to beans to everything here with 43,500 naira. Agege Main Market is good for you to go. So which one would you go for?
Obviously, now I'll go for the cheaper one. Which one is which one? Are you still asking me that question?
No, as a boss lady, you might just decide that. I mean, let me just go to the most expensive market. So now. Anyway, before we go on today's edition, so we want you to subscribe, to download, to share, to like, comments. Do you think you want us to come to your market, or you want us to also like? Okay,
exactly. You're meant to tell us, okay, this is the market we want you to give us a review on. You're free to also comment that, okay, I want you to visit this market and tell us a particular item you want us to also find out the price for you. then leave it to her to make shopping easy for you.
Yeah, like she said, let me borrow a word. We bring market to your doorstep. I mean, why would we do that for you? I mean, anything for you guys. So, I mean, it has been an analytical edition today, analyzing the prices of these different food items. So, till we come your way next edition, I remain Iremofe Koforola.
Until I grace your platform again, till you see me again, I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Good afternoon.
Bye.
Right, my name is Korede Peters and I am a product manager. So this is a very innovative idea, and first off, everybody is a consumer, and so this is the voice of the consumer, and this is the voice that is going to be heard. For the first time, the consumers in this country are going to be able to express their ideas and to get to know your rights, to know what belongs to you. And it's going to change a lot of branding. It's going to change a lot of things, because everybody knows that we're not just getting things out for the consumers. The consumers have a right to accept. You know, as they say, the customer is always right. So the customer is the consumer, and the consumer is always right. So, you know, when there is control, when there is feedback, there is bound to be change. So so I said, I'm a product manager. When you develop products, sometimes you believe you know what the users want, and through different kinds of surveys. But when the users actually get the product, they can tell you their mind, how the product is, their feeling about the product. So it's good to definitely change how products are being designed, how services are being given to people, because you can get a feedback, and that feedback can make or mar a company, you know, and everybody wants to have good feedback. So it's definitely going to change the behavior of people that make products. One very good thing is information. Information is power. So the consumer is going to get way more powerful. The voice of the consumer will be heard, the opinions of the consumers will be heard, and that opinion will shape how products and services will be made in this country going forward. Be on the lookout. You are now in charge. Several things coming your way through this station. I'm very excited about it. The things he's already brought out, and there will be many more things. But the bottom line, the consumer is now in the driver's seat. So ConsumerHallaTV, thank you for this innovative work. You're going to keep evolving and just follow the consumers. The consumers will lead you to what they want, and that's how it's supposed to be, always. You're going to have different types of consumers, and they're going to pander to the different needs, but you're going to be making consumers very, very powerful. So thumbs up, keep up the good work. My name is Korede Peters. Thank you very much.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through
Good afternoon and welcome to News at 2 on ConsumerHallaTV. I'm Kikelamo Ajibola. Now, the federal government has announced that it has disbursed a total of 330 billion naira to 81 million households across the country under the National Social Safety Net program, aimed at cushioning the harsh effect of economic reforms on Nigeria's poorest and most vulnerable citizens. The Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Mr. Wale Edun, made the disclosure on Wednesday in Abuja after a review meeting of the Special Presidential Panel on Social Investment inaugurated by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu in February. According to the minister, out of the 19.7 million households captured in the National Social Register representing about 70 million Nigerians, 8.1 million households have already received at least one tranche of the 25,000 naira stipend. Some beneficiaries have received 2 or 3 payments depending on verification outcomes. The minister said that the program, which experienced delays earlier in the year, was now firmly back on track following the successful integration of biometric data through the National Identification Number. This integration, he said, was crucial to ensuring transparency, curbing leakages, and eliminating political interference. However, Mr. Wale Edo noted that an additional 2.2 million households were paid in the last cycle after their bank verifications number and NIN were successfully validated. Moving away from that now, where education leaders, teachers, and stakeholders in Nigeria's education sector have intensified preparation to mobilize 60,000 teachers for the upcoming Let There Be Teachers Conference. For a very long time, Nigeria's education sector has been grappling with systemic challenges ranging from underfunding and inadequate infrastructure to low teacher motivation and limited access to training opportunities. Despite being central to national development, the teaching profession has often been undervalued, with many teachers facing poor remuneration, overcrowded classroom, and limited professional growth. The General Secretary of the National Association of Proprietors and Private Schools, Mr. Louis Armstrong, in a statement on Wednesday, said a strategic meeting which brought together members of the Nigerian Union of Teachers and other key players focused on finalizing strategies for what could become a Guinness World Record event, the largest teachers gathering in Nigeria's history. Speaking at the strategy session, he described the conference as a landmark moment for Nigerian educators, saying the unprecedented gathering was scheduled for September 20, 2025, at Tafawa Balewa Square, Lagos State. Now, still on education, the National Examination Council, NECO, has announced that about 1,144,496 candidates scored 5 credits and above in the 2025 Senior School Certificate Examination, representing 84.26% of candidates. NECO Chief Executive Officer Professor Dintani Ibrahim Wushushi made this disclosure during a press briefing at the council's headquarters in Mina yesterday. According to Professor Ibrahim, said 818,492 candidates representing 60.26% obtained 5 credits and above, including mathematics and English language, where he also revealed that 38 schools across 30 states were involved in mass cheating during the conduct of the 2025 SSCE, adding that they would be invited for discussions, after which appropriate sanctions would be applied. Professor Ibrahim further disclosed that 9 supervisors, 3 from Rivers, 1 from Niger, 3 from FCT, 1 from Kano, and 1 from Osun, have been recommended for blacklisting over poor supervision, aiding and abating cheating, lateness, unruly behavior, assault, and insubordination. Another report here says Nigeria must attract at least $100 billion in investment annually if it is to meet its ambition of becoming a middle-income country by 2030. 2050, according to Minister of Budget and National Planning Atiku Bagudu. The minister marked this as a one-day policy dialogue on deepening legislative executive synergy for effective economic governance in Nigeria, organized by the National Institute for Legislative and Democratic Studies in Abuja. The minister insisted that the Nigeria Agenda 2050 was not an overambitious program, but rather a realistic pathway to prosperity, stressing that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's administration had already begun taking both steps to reverse years of weak fiscal capacity and systemic distortions. The minister also explained that the 2050 agenda framework is broken into 6 medium-term plans, starting with 2021 to 2025 and advancing in 5 years phases until 2050. Moving away from that now, the federal government has rolled out new incentives to attract agricultural investment, which is said could create 21 million jobs in the country. The federal government also pledged its reforms to expand irrigation, improve access to credit, and create millions of rural jobs. Under President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's economic agenda, Vice President Kashim Shettima outlined the plans at the Food and Agriculture Organization's National and Sub-Regional and Investment Forum in Abuja, calling hunger the great equalizer and that reveals our vulnerabilities and the shared fragility of our systems. Moreover, the senior special assistant to the Vice President on Media and Communication, Stanley Onwocha, reviewed details of Tuesday's meeting in a statement titled "More Incentives for Farmers" as federal government unveils new agricultural investment incentives. Another update now, where the African Small and Medium Enterprises Assembly 2025 has concluded in Lagos, bringing together more than 1,200 entrepreneurs, investors, policymakers, and corporate leaders from across the continent under the theme Emerging Technology for Africa's Business Growth. The disclosure was made in a statement yesterday that a 3-day event held from August 26 to 28 cemented its place as Africa's premier platform for small and medium-sized enterprises. According to the organizers, the assembly keynote addresses, panel discussions, trade exhibitions, workshops, and a live pitching competition. One of the highlights was the SME pitching competition, where 100 enterprises were shortlisted and 10 finalists pitched their businesses to investors and partners. The initiative spotlighted high-growth businesses and opened access to mentorship and funding opportunities. The event also marked the launch of the Post-Event Accelerator and Deal Room, an 8-week program backed by Liquify, Paystack, and other partners. The accelerator will provide 150 selected SMEs with resources, mentorship, and deal-making opportunities worth 25 million naira. Away from that, the FinTech Association of Nigeria has intensified efforts to strengthen collaboration with regulators and lawmakers, aiming to bolster the country's financial technology ecosystem. Through an engagement with key regulators, the delegation led by Chairman Board of Trustees, FinTech Nigeria, and President Africa FinTech Network, Dr. Segun Aino, met Governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, Dr. Olayemi Kadoso, Director of the Payment System Supervision Department, CBN, Dr. Rekia Opemi Yusuf, and Commissioner for Insurance of the National Insurance Commission, Mr. Olusegun Ayo Omoseyin. Lawmakers engaged included Chairman Senate Committee and Banking and Finance, Senator Adetokunbo Abiru, and Chairman Senate Committee on ICT, Senator Shuaib Salisu. Speaking at the meetings, Chief Executive Officer of Zest Payments Limited and President of FinTech Nigeria, Dr. Stanley Jacob, said sustained engagement between FinTech operators and regulators is crucial to deepening financial inclusion, expanding access to digital financial services, and leveraging technology for economic growth. CBN Governor Olayemi Kadoso noted fintechs are growing rapidly in Nigeria. Regulatory frameworks must be designed to ensure sustainability, compliance, and inclusivity within the sector. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission has warned that the rising cases of internet fraud are worsening visa restrictions for innocent Nigerians abroad. The EFCC chairman, Mr. Ola Olukoyede, said fraudulent practices not only destroy the future of those involved, but also tarnish Nigeria's international image, resulting in stricter travel conditions for law-abiding citizens. Mr. Ola Olukoyede, who was represented by the Chief Superintendent of the EFCC, CSE Koka Oyegunle, gave the charge at an event in Port Harcourt, Rivers State, organized by the Coalition of Nigerian Youth on Security and Safety Affairs. The EFCC boss highlighted that internet fraud, money laundering, and economic sabotage cost Nigeria billions of naira annually, undermining national growth and depriving citizens of infrastructure, jobs, and opportunities. Beyond the economic damage, he pointed out that the crimes erode Nigeria's international image and subject innocent Nigerians to stricter visa restrictions abroad. The statement read, he urged young people in the South and across the country to channel their energy into productive ventures such as digital innovation, entrepreneurs, culture, and the creative industry. And now a new development here says only 40% of the 67 insurance companies in Nigeria have the capacity to underwrite aviation insurance risk, according to the managing director of AXA Mansard Insurance PLC, Mr. Kunle Ahmed, yesterday at the 5th Chinet Aviation Cargo, with the theme The Emerging Synergy Between Aviation and Insurance. Held in Lagos, Mr. Kunle Ahmed said the aviation industry had high risk capacity, which hindered the majority of the insurance companies in Nigeria from participating in aviation insurance. Moreover, to be able to underwrite aviation risk, Mr. Kunle explained that Section 15 of the new Nigerian Insurance Industry Reform Act 2025 had upped the minimum capital base for participants to 15 billion naira from the initial 3 billion naira. This, he said, had made 40% Nigerian insurance companies competitive and capable of addressing aviation sector risk. He also stated that insurance companies in the country were now capable of paying insurance claims and urged operators to report any erring insurance companies to the Nigerian Insurance Association for appropriate sanction. Meanwhile, in his presentation, the Commissioner for the National Insurance Commission, Mr. Olusegun Omoseyin, observed gaps between aviation and insurance companies, where he stated that the high insurance premiums in the aviation industry were due to the high risk of the sector. Lastly, let's talk business news now. Transaction on the floor of Nigeria Exchange went down on Wednesday as capitalization declined by 79 billion naira amid losses in 27 stocks. At the close of transactions, market capitalization of listed equities depreciated by 0.08% to 89.55 trillion naira from 89.626 trillion naira reported the previous day. The NGX All Share Index also depreciated by 114.7 basis points to 141,544.83 points from 141,659 points reported on Monday. The market's breadth was negative, with 27 decliners against 23 advancers, bringing the year-to-date return to 37.52%. Volume of trades declined by 140.142 million, representing 25.24%, as investors traded 414.98 million against 555.122 million traded on Monday. The market recorded mixed performance across sectors, with the insurance, consumer goods, and banking indices recording declines of 0.6%, 0.4%, and 0.3% respectively. Now we've come to the end of the news this afternoon. Thank you so much for joining us for the news on ConsumerHallaTV. To stay connected for more news updates, please follow us across all our social media platforms, on Instagram at ConsumerHallaTV, on Facebook at ConsumerHallaTV, X account at ConsumerHallaTV, and for you to join our live programs, please subscribe to our YouTube channel as ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free. I'm Kikelomo Ajibola.
It is another beautiful day, and every single day is meant to be enjoyed with mouth-watering deals and promos that put a smile on our faces. Welcome to another edition of Our Wolf, the show you can always get informed about new deals, markets, slashes, and juicy offers. I am Irimufe Koforola, and you can call me the Awuf General Overseer. As you know, say this show na blend of English and Pidgin, and as I dey serve you for English, I go dey serve you for Pidgin. Wetin I dey talk be say na your ogbonge show be this Awuf on ConsumerHallaTV, wey be say if you get any juicy offer wey you need, promos or market slashes or anything wey you wan know about any Awuf berekete wey no go dey run your belle, na on top this show you go know am. And you know what, today I don come here, I serve you different hot Awuf deals wey be say you go like. And you know one thing, before you dey enjoy all of this, please, if you haven't subscribed to our channel while you are about to enjoy the deals for the week, kindly click on the subscribe button to get notifications of all our programs, because on this channel we bring to you different programs from, you know, insightful business talks to customer advocacy programs to entertainment. We serve you. All right, so you can follow us on all our social media platforms, Facebook and Instagram, ConsumerHallaTV. Yeah, you heard me right, at ConsumerHallaTV. So please do well to follow us. Let us dive into the juicy deals of the week. To begin with, the Dance to Infinity challenge, which is live now. You know, for people who say you like me, they dance. Me, I like my they dance, but you know, when you see do we say you go enter body, you go dey totori your body, you go dance well. So if you know say if you dance, now the time we say if you go showcase to us, say yes, true, you sabi dance. The only thing we say, may you just dance. Now waiting you want to see you, may you do. So do you love to dance? Can you dance? This is the time to put spotlights on yourself. So all you have to do is what? Get the moves right. When the music hits the body, you know what you do? You get the moves right. All right, yes, this is the time to dance your way into stardom. Show your best moves to the world. You know, show your best move to us. Yes, make sure say yes, you safe. When you talk dance matter, you say you know small for this game. So when you dance to the sound blaring out from your Oraimo Space Box Pro, and you could stand a chance to walk away with a whooping sum of 1 million naira. Interesting, you understand the way the economy is, you know how everything is, how times are hard at this point, just to say. But with a whooping sum of 1 million naira by just dancing, that is a whole lot. All you just have to do is to get the moves right, to get the dance routine, and I mean you're on your way to becoming a millionaire with just dancing. I mean, it's so easy to become a millionaire. So this is courtesy of Oraimo Club. Interesting. So our Oraimo Club is bringing this to you, to everyone who enjoys the sound blaring out from the his Space Box Pro. This is time to just dance. So how to participate in this challenge? It's very simple. All you just have to do is create your dance duo. Yes, you have to create your dance duo. The duo, and when you talk about duo, it means two, just like duet. Just two people. And so it involves maximum of 2 dancers. Yeah, that is it. May no pass 2. For people who say you want dance, if you just look for partner, you say if you get the moves too. No, you say you go to go here, your partner go to go there. You understand? You have to go follow the same direction as you did dance. May you follow the same move as you did. The music they enter your body, the bedu they enter your body. Go just follow the steps. So all you just have to do is say, may you get your dance partner. May you pass 2. You understand? Maximum of 2 dancers. So you get that. So after you do that, what is the next step? Learn the dance routine from Crystal and Purple Speedy. All you just have to do is to learn the dance move from them. These are choreographers, they are dancers that you can really enjoy. Watching those guys, I mean, I see the energy they bring into their dance moves, how they enjoy dancing. So all you just have to do is you enjoy it. When we are passionate about something, there are ways you really show to the world that you enjoy what you do. So the team say, may you just enjoy them. So you could check out, the dance steps from their pages at official _ Purple Speedy _ and at Crystal. You can check out the dance moves on their pages. They are amazing dancers. So you fit add your twist. After you don't learn the dance routine, after you don't learn the dance move, you feel add your twist in a creative way. Say yes, say you go stick to the dance pattern, no, but how you want to take sure say you dey creative. Be say the way regular way say every other person they do them the same way you two want do them. Show to us say you feel dey creative. So add your twist to it. When you see say wow, this person sabi. So now wetin we go do with that? So add your twist to this, then post on Instagram and TikTok and tag at our Oraimo Club for Instagram, at Oraimo Club for Instagram. So do not just post your video without tagging them. It is very important that you tag them. Then that is for Instagram at Oraimo Club. Then for TikTok, you tag at Oraimo Nigeria, at Oraimo Nigeria. So that is the 2 people accounts rather, the 2 accounts you are going to tag on this. So use the hashtag and it's very important that you use these hashtags on your video. Do not just put all these things. I'm trying to take my time to explain, because some people go say they don't understand how they feel go about them. And if you're interested, say me you participate in this challenge, it's very important. Say me you follow all the procedures, because some people don't go follow them. They go come say they don't pick the video, but now because you two no follow within they want me you do. So now why they take my time on this show, say me you follow through, and I they take my time explain on this, say may they tag the right people wey you suppose tag, and may they follow the hashtag. The hashtag go make your video day visible. Understand? Nobody say you go just post person no fit see wetin you don't post, but that way they gonna say yes, you say you don't participate for the challenge. So now why they always the emphasis on this? So please follow the right hashtag, and the hashtag to use for this video is hashtag live loud. I love that. You just have to live loud, live unapologetically, as long as what you are doing doesn't hurt anyone. I'm not talking in respect to something that is a vice in the society. Please do not misquote me. What I'm saying is that live out, live loud, be expressive, show the expression of who truly you are. You understand? Like this dance now is an expression of who you are. Dance unapologetically. You understand? So that is what I mean. So also use hashtag Oraimo Space Box Pro. Yes, to make the dance very interesting. May you enter body. May you use this Oraimo Space Box Pro for the background. May the music they blare out. May they dance. You understand? May the blaring out self you get waiting go add to your video. All right, also use hashtag dance to infinity to win big. It is very important. I want it to really win big. That's why I'll just lay so much emphasis on this. You just have to follow all of these and to ensure that yes, at the end of the day, that is the way your video can be liked. That is the way it can be selected, by following through. Because when you don't follow through, there are cases of different challenge people have, like, oh, I was not picked, and if they look at it thoroughly, they realize that they were not doing the right thing. So it is very important that all of this, because in the course of it, you have to look at all these things if you really follow through. So not that the highest liked video and the most creative video wins the big. You understand? So once your video is liked and it is the highest liked video and it is the most creative one, you get to win. So ready to show off your creativity laced with dance moves, then join the challenge. That is that. So moving away from that, let us keep you informed of the Cousins baby moments competition season 9. Cousins, I mean, they have this challenge that is ongoing on, and when it comes to baby matters, when it comes to baby gift package, Cousins, they really bring it to you. So this challenge is for babies. Babies are adorable, babies are beautiful humans, and when you see them smile, I mean, you just see the innocence and the twinkling in their eyes. So you've got your baby aged about 0 to 36 months. Yes, let them participate in this challenge. I wish I was a baby again. Anyway, that's aside. So you just have to show to the world, say your baby, they capable to put smile on our faces. Say when we see the baby smile, say we say go the smile. Say I wish I was a baby again, because there are some babies say you go just see, say this one they be angel in human form. So having got a baby age is 0 to 36 months, this is for you. This is for them actually. So this is their time to be in the spotlight, as every baby is a star baby. Yeah, let us see the star baby. Every baby is a star baby, but this time around, let us see that star. The stardom begins at infancy. It begins at why they are little, why they are babies. So let us see that stardom, so that by the time they are now older, when they are in their teens, they realize that, oh, I won this competition even while at baby. You understand? So let us see that. So your baby's moments could win the grand prize of 5 million naira. That is a whole lot. So your baby steps, your baby movements, your baby's fashion sense could end in a whooping sum of 5 million naira. 5 million naira, that is a whole lot. So there are 4 categories for your baby. Yeah, the first is the happiest bedtime moments. When it's time for them to bathe, the moments, that moment, let us see. All you just have to do is to capture that moment. So all you have to do is capture their authentic bedtime joy and feature Cousins baby gift pack. All you just have to do is you feature the baby gift pack when you are capturing the moments. So it's important when you feature them, because if feature them now one of the way we say they feel disengage or disqualify your video or picture with that. So maybe they feature them. So this signature category celebrates those bubbling giggles and unforgettable bedtime moments. Babies are innocent, they enjoy to be in their world. So all you just have to do is capture the moments. That is just it. So the most playful star category, that is another one. Babies are playful whenever they want to play, not throwing tantrums. They just show to the world that they could be very playful. So all you have to do, this celebrates babies who bring endless joy with their boundless energy. Babies, when they just want to exude this energy, when they want to show that energy, the energetic part of them, they do it with all shades of vibes in there. So this time around, capture the moments. Let us see, those candid moments, and feature cousins baby gift pack as well. So all these categories that we are talking about, you must feature the gift pack in it, cousins gift pack in it. Very important. So the next category I'm talking about, do you want to make a guess? All right, let me tell you who has got the brightest smile. You understand? Just like me, I have a very bright smile. The same way babies have very bright smile. So let us see that baby with the brightest smile. So it is time to capture pure, unfiltered joy in cousins baby moments while capturing the most radiant smile, and feature the cousin baby gift pack. It is very important. That smile, capture the moments while they are smiling. I remember my nephew, sometimes when I just see him, the way he smiles. In fact, he is going to participate in this challenge, and I'm quite sure we are winning the whooping sum of 5 million naira. But you know one thing, it is time for you to take the shine to participate and ensure that your baby, enjoys the moment. So the next category we'll be looking at is the best dressed category. This is simply a moment for babies, redefining baby fashion world. So all you do is capture your baby's stylish moments with the cousin baby gift pack. All you just have to do the cousin, you understand, the baby gift pack, capture it there, and their fashion. Let us see how tasty, how beautiful their fashion world looks like. So here are the simple steps to qualify for cousin babies moments competition season 9. All you have to do is grab the cousins baby gift pack. That is the first thing you have to do. Please note, if you say the important, say me follow all of this procedure where they yarn you now, say the without the cousin baby gift pack, you know, if you win, we automatic disqualification be that one. So may you know, say may you know you want your story say they disqualify, especially when say you don't watch this show, understand this thing, may you follow. I don't want to hear say they disqualify any baby. Now the mama or the papa we go blame. So after you don't grab that cousin baby gift pack, the next thing is say record a 30-second video in MP format or take a picture in any of the 4 categories. If you do any of the 4 categories, so you say that your baby they smile, or now when you debate them on this stylish fashion sense you want to show us, maybe see all of those for any of those 4 categories. Then check your email after registration to generate and download a digital memory book, and then sign up at www.cousonsbaby.com.ng. Do not forget, every baby is a star baby, as they could be the next phase of fame. So let us enjoy that moment. And now we've talked about babies, we've talked about dancing. This time around, this one is for you. Are you a lover of tea? Do you love to drink tea? Like when it comes to beverages, you just prefer tea? This one is for you. Let's go. All right, this is for you. So do you want to show? So this is for you if you love to take tea, and this moment is what you just have to capture. So if you love to drink tea, let us see, that you can capture this moment with tea moments. You just call it tea moment. So the share Lipton challenge is officially live. You want to share Lipton, you want to share the tea moment. Let us see how you can drink tea to save yourself. I mean, some of us just love to drink tea. For those who love to drink tea, this is the time to participate in this challenge. So all you have to do is, can you share a Lipton moment that it's just right? That time you are sipping your tea, your Lipton moments, just capture it. Let us see. But one thing, there are still more details to this and how you can enjoy it. So all you just have to do is just 30 people, I am included. Then let's just say the remaining 29 people have the ample chance to win exclusive prizes worth 50k each. This exclusive prize is worth just 50,000 naira each. 30 people have that ample chance to win. So here is how to participate. Here is how you participate in this. Enjoy Lipton with someone you care about, because tea is so good, and all you just want to do is what? Share. If something is so good, what do? You do not enjoy it alone, you share. So you also enjoy that moment. Maybe say they drink tea and you share that moment with person. Maybe say say safe that person safe go enjoy. Then after you capture that moment, post that video with a caption that explains why Lipton tea is so good. Yes, and it should just be up to 60 seconds after you drink the tea with somebody maybe say you care about, maybe now your spouse or your sister or your sibling, your friend. As long as you care about the person, now the most important thing be that. Then tell us why you think say Lipton tea dey good. We say you feel convinced person when they take Lipton, say yes they want to take and that video you feel up to 60 seconds. Then use the hashtag share Lipton, hashtag tea so good, and hashtag Lipton moment. So just tag 2 friends to follow at Lipton_Nigeria. And do not forget, entries close September 28, 2025. So every week Lipton reposts top entries. Do not forget that. This is getting interesting. Let us go on a quick break. We will be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV.
At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and a lot more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Alright, welcome back. If you are just joining us, you are watching Awoof on ConsumerHallaTV. Alright, before the break, I mentioned some Awoof packages so you say you go enjoy. May I quickly run through the first one are the Dance to Infinity Challenge, which is live. We say if you participate. Then the next one are the Cousins Baby Moments Competition Season 9. And the one before I mention, before we go on break rather, we the tutorial the share Lipton challenge for people who be say they like me, they grab cup of tea every morning or na evening anytime they drink tea and ensure say na Lipton they drink. Now the challenge for you. So now let's talk about the 360 Woman Africa as they call for the application for Women in Business Grants 2025. This one is business. This is on top of this show. You know, just they bring you one kind of a wolf package as they talk business matter. We they talk baby matter, we they talk for different sectors. So if you know they watch our wolf, you they miss. And if you they watch our wolf, you know they share with your friend, you they stingy, you know good may they see something like this will go benefit you, you know they share. So now the reason why I go still talk, I'm saying if you've never subscribed or you never they follow ConsumerHallaTV, now opportunity for you. You know if you just they enjoy this package, you do share with your friend, comment, like, do everything what if you do with this video. May it reach people where be say they go. Enjoy them. I hear one thing the way they talk say women supporting women. This one for you. Me, I be mad by the support woman by bringing you this Awoof package. So now opportunity for you be say if you get business, but you be woman, no, you be woman. So now opportunity for you be say if you participate for this. So are you a business woman or a woman founder or an entrepreneur? And do you need funding for your business? Say business normal, you need funding. All you have to do now is apply at 360womanafrica.com/grants 2025. You have to apply. So this grant is to empower visionary women, any visionary woman. This opportunity now for you. So women will say they get vision for their business plan and they need funding. They need visibility and support to grow and scale their businesses. This is just for you. So there is a total of 10 million in grants for 4 awardees. So 4 powerful women will be given a grant of 10 million naira. You understand? So how does this work? 5 million naira for the first prize, then 3 million for the second prize, and 1 million naira each for the third and fourth awardees. For the third and fourth awardees, 1 million naira each. I mean, 10 million naira is a whole lot, and your business could thrive with your start. So the team be say you be woman first, you get business ideas, you need funding, you need visibility. Maybe say people feel see what you did do, and you want your business grow. Now the opportunity for you. But not these winners will be unveiled live at the Elevate conference on 25th October 2025 at the Civic Center, Victoria Island, Lagos. That is where they will unveil those people where say they win. I know say if you watch this show, you supposed to win. I know I root for you any day. But not one thing that applications open from September 1st. That means application don't open already, and to 5th October 2025. Grab this opportunity. If it be you, and if you watch this show and through this show you get to know of any awoof and you win, please comment. Maybe say yes, true this video they reach the right quota. We want maybe to encourage us so that you go they bring you more awoof package. So the conference registration is compulsory for all applicants. So if you be looking at that, may you ensure say you register 10 million. May you register 10 million naira no be chicken money. Now money we say if 5 million naira 3 million more 1 million, if you touch your hand you gonna say yes, money don't touch you. Me person throw me 10 million naira now, you will still say yes. Everything say my working step will change. Now let us move away from that. Let us look into the world of Tasty Tom, Derica, and Festin tomato mix. I mean, nice combo. If you do cook food very well, like those of us who say like when you do cook food, you're gonna say Festin tomato mix, Derica, Tasty Tom. Now then be baba. Nobody say my they endorse anybody for this show, but they talk the truth for you. So it is time to submit and win loads of cash or free airtime. All you just have to do is submit 10 wrappers of 55 gram or 6 pouches of 210 gram or 4 pouches of 400 gram of Tasty Tom. Just submit any of these pouches. Understand? Submit it could be 210 gram or 4 pouches of 400 gram of Tasty Tom. You can submit any of these pouches. It could be of Tasty Tom, Derica, and Festin tomato mix at any of the redemption centers. So there are redemption centers for all. For everyone who wants to participate, you could submit in any of the centers. The team say if you submit any of the redemption centers, you say you participate, you will enjoy the promo. So promo runs from 1st September to 31st October 2025. No forget it go run to 31st October, but that one no me say me no go grab the opportunity now. You better say me person they grab opportunity why the moment they as they hot just they grab them and ensure say you follow through any of those pouches now you follow, and you go see say you feel be winner. So taste the joy and what you win the prize. I love that one where you say they say maybe they taste the joy and you feel win the prize. Now I don't talk all of the juicy deals and promos for this week. Which of all of these deals, which one strike you the most? Say as I talk this say you want dance or na Tasty Tom is happy make you cook, you want something at the end of that redemption centers, or you think say na the baby cousins competition that one totally because e get pikin wey age from 0 to 36 months. Maybe say yes, those babies safe they fit participate, or any of it, or na the any promo where you don't talk, or you be woman and you want participate for any of this challenge. Which one specifically it totally you go to comment section, comment there, like this video too, share and what, follow us on Instagram, follow us on Facebook, even on YouTube at ConsumerHallaTV. Now all the thing where I don't bring come out today for our domot with that. Now all this thing where I don't bring come out, see rhyme where I did do, see now all the thing where I don't bring come your domot today be that, say me participate for all of this challenge. So till I come your way the next edition for AWUV, I remain Remofe Kofoworola, the AWUV General Overseer. Bye for now.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our Consumer Hala brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
This is ConsumerHallaTV, and you're welcome to another beautiful episode of In the Marketplace. Yes, where we explore different major markets in Nigeria and bring you behind the scene of markets. What exactly happened in the marketplace that people do not talk about, the struggles, the pain, the beauty of the market, and also history of the market and how the market will develop. But there will be a little twist today because you have to infuse a little drama of the festival What type of festival happened in the marketplace and makes it beautify? Let's go straight to the history.
Welcome to Bariga, a district and suburb in Lagos State, Nigeria. With its rich history dating back to its upgrade as a local council development area in 2013. Bariga has evolved into a thriving community. The local government secretariat located at 19 Bawala Street serves as the heart of governance for this vibrant area. Bariga history is marked by its transformation from being under Shomolo local government area to becoming a local council development area. This change has brought about significant development and growth in the area. Bariga Market, located in a vibrant community, has a rich history that spans several decades. Founded in the early 20th century, the market has evolved into a bustling hub of commercial activity, showcasing the resilience and entrepreneurial spirit of its vendors. The market is a melting pot of cultures. The market is a place where people come to connect, to socialize, and to do business, with vendors selling everything from fresh produce to handmade crafts. Some of the popular items sold in Bariga Market include vegetables, meat, stockfish, vegetable oil, palm oil, yam flour, rice, beans, gari, catfish, clothing, and lots staples. The atmosphere is lively with the sounds of vendors calling out to customers, the clinking of goods being arranged, and the aroma of street food wafting through the air. One of the significant events in Bariga Market is the annual Odunaje Festival, a celebration that brings the community together and is believed to bring good fortune and prosperity to the market. This celebration brings the community together, showcasing their rich cultural heritage and traditions. During this celebration, the Iyaoja and other market leaders, including leaders in the market, come together to put on white attire, symbolizing peace. They share fruit among each other, pray and bless the market, seeking prosperity and protection from harm. The market leaders pray for the market, continued growth and prosperity, asking that it be free from death, fire, and other calamities. Beyond the festivities, Bariga Market is a place of vibrant activity where vendors and customers interact and transact. Amidst the hustle and bustle, there is still room for entertainment and joy. We saw a man playing music, entertaining the crowd, and bringing smiles to the people's faces. Moments like this showcase the market's dynamic spirit and the resilience of the people. Bariga Market is more than just a place of commerce. It is a symbol of community, tradition, and resilience. Through its vibrant atmosphere and rich cultural heritage, Bariga Market continues to thrive, offering a unique experience for visitors and locals alike. Let's hear from some of the vendors who have been selling in the market for years and learn about their experience, challenge, and their say on the Odunaje Festival.
What is your name, ma?
Mrs. Aribibela.
Okay, so for how long have you been in Bariga Market?
I've been here, let's say, 40 years ago.
40 years ago. Okay, so can you tell us a little story concerning Bariga Market?
Bariga Market has been established long ago, and they sell different types of items in Bariga Market. They sell dry fish, cold fish. In the main market, they sell clothes, meat, and so many things of. There's nothing you find in Bariga Market that you don't see.
So we heard there is a program ongoing. There's an event called Odunaje Festival holding today in Bariga Market. So how does this festival correlate with the market? Or can you tell us a little thing about this Odunaje Festival?
This Odunaje Festival
the yardlodgers and the people in the main market, they celebrate it within themselves. But where we are not under them. We don't participate in that colorate market. But what I know is that they celebrate even several things apart from that.
Like what other things do they celebrate in the market?
Maybe they say they are doing chieftaincy something, and they are somebody die or somebody is celebrating birthday, they are yellow and collect money from people.
So they don't carry people along when doing all those celebrations, all the traders?
They know how many, they know the people they carry along. They carry their counterparts. They don't, not many people they carry. Like us now, they will just come here and collect money from people here. Then they go and celebrate what they are celebrating. They don't carry them along. But they just come to the people here, collect money from them. So
this your space now that you are selling market from. Do you pay to use this space?
People pay. They pay, but they pay them daily.
Daily, like how much do they pay to use this small space?
In fact, I can tell you, not everybody are paying the same amount. There are some people outside where they are paying like 400 something like that daily.
400,000
daily.
400,000 daily. Naira.
But people from corner like this, they pay 200 naira daily.
So what is your story? Tell me what's your story like that you start this business. Walk us through how you started this your dry fish business. How you started this business?
I started this business with a little amount because I have no money and there's nobody to help me. I'm a poor woman, really. So I started it with little money. Then gradually, even I haven't got enough money to sell it. But I'm just managing myself with the little I have.
So since 40 years, that is since when you started this fish business?
Oh yes.
Is there a reason why you pick this particular business?
This is the type of fish I like. Because I cannot smoke fish. So that is why I choose to sell the one that I've already smoked.
So what is your morning routine like? When you come to the market in the morning, how do you open your market? How do you open your shop? How do you start?
How do I start? I shed it. I open it to people to see. And people to buy, and they come and go buy from me. This is how I shed it.
So what is the security like in the market? This market now, how is the security?
How we have security? They have vigilante people.
How much do they pay for the vigilante?
I don't know how much they pay. It's the people who are watching, who are in charge of those things that know how much they pay. I don't know how much they pay. But they have security. In our own section here, they have security.
Okay, so apart from this space that you said 200 daily, what other thing do you pay for apart from this space?
Like I have said already. When they are doing something in the main market, they say they are doing chieftaincy, doing this, doing that. They come here, which we are not among of them. They come here and collect. Today now they have come to collect 2,000 naira from each person here. That they are doing something in the market.
So they don't notify before collecting. They just come and
not notify. It is when they are coming to collect the money that they will just come and put it here. If the people does not have money that time, they will carry their market
with force.
By force.
So they will seize the market. Then the person will have to pay to collect the market back.
We collect it back with a fine.
Like how much do they collect for fine?
I don't know how much they collect because they cannot carry my own. I'm an old woman. I don't allow them to carry my own market.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Good morning.
Good morning.
What is your name?
My name is Franklin.
Okay, so for how long have you been in this business?
I've been in this business for like about 4 years.
So why this particular business? Why do you choose this market?
Well, they gave it to me in Bariga, and I'm assisting my mom and my dad. My parents at the shop. Because back then when I was still in school, once we finished school, we come here to assist them. So after school, since I finished school since 2022, I've been hustling, assisting them. Like, I'm a full-time. I work full-time here now.
So what has been that struggle so far in the business?
Well, one of the major struggles is when the customer buys markets, you supply the market to the customer. But normally, they usually send abokis to come and pick the market. But due to I'm always available, I'll be the one to use my barrow to push it to them. But I'll just take chicken change, like small change, to use and buy data for myself. That's one of the major struggles for me in the business, is the transportation.
So what keeps you going? Like this token now, how much do you collect? And is it every day you assist them to do that?
Well, the token, I don't bill my customers because usually it goes a long way. Because when I supply them the market, I will not tell them that your money is 1,000 or something. Like, how much you want to give me? Any amount to. But if they have to send Aboki to come and carry the market, the Aboki will tell them, Madam, my money is 1,500 for my money. But if due to they know I'm the owner of the market, my friend that owns the market, they know that I will not charge them. So any amount they have, for me, I'm not there for the money because my mom is okay, my dad is okay. So any amount they will give me just for me to use to keep myself up for data and stuff.
So what is that memorable thing that has ever happened to you in the market that you can never forget?
It was in the day we offloaded Chiki Indomie. That was I went home. Like we started around 7 o'clock. I was still schooling. I went to lesson. So we closed lesson around 6:30. So I got here by 7. I saw the truck here. Started offloading by 7 and we finished offloading by 2 o'clock. Everywhere was empty. I cannot forget that night. I got home around like 3.
So is it that you were afraid, you were scared? That was why you couldn't.
I was my brothers. Because my other brother is investing now. So I'm done. So for now, I'm thinking of writing jam next year to further my education. Because they don't have workers, so I'm just here to assist them. But I believe that my younger brother now is done with high school, so he's done to I'm to enter investing now. He's going to face the challenges that the thing I did. He's going to do it. So that's the same thing that the first person did before he entered university. So me, I will still be done with mine. So he's the one I'm going to be doing it.
So what keeps you going in the market?
Like the passion. Well, when I see my peers, because there are some people inside the market. One thing, the Igbos have helped Nigeria a lot with the so-called Igbo apprenticeship. Because without Igbo apprenticeship, there are some people that are going to be unemployed. But when we Igbos, we go to the east, we help our fellow brothers. Like I have most of my friends in the market now. They're serving their boss. Like there's a contract between them and their family. You give us your shout and you work for, and he works for 7 years. Be loyal to us. When he's done with the work, we'll settle him. We'll give him his own shop. We'll rent house for him. Like we'll start up a business for him with 7 million or like depending on the way he serves his orga. You understand? So Igbo apprenticeship have helped a lot of people. Like and mostly the Igbos I don't think Yoruba do. Mostly because inside this market now, most of all the Igbos there, even my uncle over there, he has people serving him. My dad had people that were serving him, but he has settled most of them. But inside this market, most of my peers they're under contract with their boss. But they don't have, again, my highest qualification is my WAEC, NEPA and APTEP, but then they don't have any highest qualification. I just there, when they'll be done like at the age of 22 or so, depending on when we started the contract. Yeah,
so you're saying after the contract, after serving their boss, the boss will establish them?
Yes, if they don't steal from him. Because sometimes if you steal, depending on the way you treat your boss, like if like for my dad now, he had someone that was serving him. So the person served him. Like maybe my dad knew that okay, in this market now, he had like about like 5 M. This was like it's been long, like 10 years ago. He had about 5 M. He started the business. He knows what's in this market, in this shop. So the person that he put in charge, the guy, served him for like about 9 years. He even had for additional 1 year, but he was still young. But he came at a young age. So when he was done, so the next person that was following him went in charge of the shop. They will take stock. The person that left is going to take stock. Like, okay, this is what I met 5 M and I left with 10 M after this settlement.
So you are meant to be higher than that. When you're done with your 9 years of serving, maybe you'll be earning like 20 or 15. So if the boss is like, okay, this guy helped me a lot. When he took control, my business, I experienced like profits. I made a lot of profits. So it's going to settle him with, yeah. So depending on the way you serve your boss.
So what exactly happened in the market? This market now, people just know that market is for buying and selling and all of that. What else happened in the market?
Bariga market goes a long way. Because normally, Bariga market has not come down before. There are a lot of they were killing, robbery, but now it's not reduced. Because they shot one of my cousin back then. Bariga don't calm down. Bariga is not like Bariga before. The government is working hard. They're trying.
So with your experience so far, will you still like to maybe establish yourself in market?
Market, where Nigeria is going, because most when you graduate, because I know my mom and my dad, they have a business. So when I graduate, it might not be possible because I have other brothers that might leave it for them, but I would love to work in the government work, but at the same time, I might. Yes, because I believe the profit there is more higher than what they pay in the government. What they pay in those private sector and government is.
So how is the relationship like between the market leaders and traders? How do they settle disputes? If there is fight, how do they settle disputes?
Well, we are not with the market, because that's the market over there. They have who they answer to, their lodger. So she's one that answers anything that happens. They will report to the office, but we are not with the market. So I just have little knowledge about that because she owns this place. Our parents, their family, these are family house. So I know small thing about the market. That's Bariga market. This is opposite Bariga market.
Okay, so this space now is not related to the main market.
Yeah, this is Bariga market. You see, that is she there over there. That is so if you want to, might even enter the market to even get some money. That's Bariga market.
Thank you very much, Morning, ma.
Good morning, my dear.
What is your name?
My name is Mrs. Nneka.
Okay, so how do you start your journey as a trader in the market? What makes you start this journey?
Hey, well, it's wonderful. Well, the time that I started this business, I just feel, let me start coming out. By that time, I was very young when I started this business, and I know that business is my career. So when I started this business, my husband did not allow me. But I look around, he asked me to continue my education. I said, no, I love business. So when I entered this business, my dear, I started very little in this business. By then, I was selling, can see this egusi. That is my major business. I started with this egusi. From there, I started putting this oil. I just go nearby. I get three bottles, granite oil and palm oil. I put it. That is how I started it. Even that time, I didn't even have shop. I was, trying to, manage and let me be coming out of house. So that is how I started the business, and the business started growing gradually. I started buying 20 liter. From 20 liter, I proceed to start buying a drum. I used to get that drum in Ajelogo, my 12. So that is where I started the business, and God are so kind. And my landlord here say, madam, I can see that you are a very interesting someone, that you love business. So I came and built this shop. By then I have a counter where I was putting the market. He built the shop. He asked my husband to bring money. So my husband now gave her money. He built these two shops, and I took one. That is where I started. When I started it like that, it's like God said, wow. It's like God are waiting for me to start the business. So that is how the business was moving. My dear, I started buying a lot of drums. From when the palm oil was growing, and I get the money from palm oil, I start granite oil. So the first place I went is Daleko. So I started Daleko with drums. So when I was buying the drums, by then I proceeded to a company. I started getting the oil from company. My dear, before 1 year, 2 years, I get extra shop. As I'm talking to you, I have 4 shops here where I'm selling rice and beets. So I put that one rice and beans. The two shop there is one rice and beans. Only last year I left one. So now I'm managing 3 shops. God is so faithful in business. So there is no, there is a challenge for business, but as someone that I trust in God, and God is so powerful, when all those rises, by grace of God, God removed those obstacles. So by special grace of God, I was doing well. Not only the 3 shops, I have another shop I know for Ladylak side. Yes. So that one I was selling rice and beans over there. So my God are so faithful in business, I cannot lie you. This business I have got a lot of benefits. I have a house in my own. Some of my children are not in Nigeria. I have 7 children. So 7 of them is a graduate now. Some of them in US, some of them Abuja, some of them in Port. So I was so blessed in the business. That is how the business is going.
Okay. Now this particular shop, now you said you have 3 shops here in this market. How much do you pay per shop? And in this business now, how do you how do you recover to pay all those shops?
That's why I say God is so faithful. So because of the grace of God, it's through the income that I pay for this shop. This shop, that's the old shop. So I pay this shop around 99 something.
99 something thousand.
Yes, that is good. So other 2 shops, the 2 shops that is 250.
250,000.
Yes.
Per year?
Yes, per year.
Okay. So now, what is your morning routine like? When you come to the market in the morning, how do you start your day? Walk us through that journey. How you start out your morning routine. The first thing you do when you get to shop.
Oh, when I get to shop, first of all, I pray. And I ask God to give me customers. And I ask God to cover me, protect my money from evil one, because where we are, there is a lot of evil. But if that is the first thing I did in the morning, I pray and I ask God to see me through. Blood of Jesus, I pour the blood of Jesus over my shop, and I sweep the shop and I start shading. So when I'm shading, I will start selling.
So what is that memorable thing that you can never forget that has ever happened to you in the market that you can never forget? Maybe something that whenever you remember it, it brings joy or any other thing. What is that memorable thing?
Okay, so that's why I say there's a lot of challenge. There's one day that I came to market early morning like Thursday, and I dropped my bag there. Somebody came to buy markets. So I went inside to bring the market. I didn't know that the person did not come to buy market. He come to steal. So she took over 300,000. Because that day, as you sold a day, in the money, that is where you go to bank to deposit. So the woman took the money. And I didn't know that the woman have entered my bag. So when I brought the market, she started telling me this, that you want to withdraw, you want to do this, he left. So he didn't buy. It's later I discovered that the money in my bag have left my bag. Immediately I got the woman. I called the woman, say, what happened with my money? Because it's not even, I noticed. The woman have not gone. When I brought the market here, the Holy Spirit said, check your bag. I dropped the market and I checked my bag. I did not see the money. And I asked the woman, where is my money? Because it is only you. I just came to market. The woman started lamenting, I did not take your, I did not do this, I did not do that. So people gathered. After, people now telling I should go to police. I said, God, when I started this market, I started with a little. As this woman took my money, I've never gone to police station. I've never wicked anybody. I hand you over to God, that Almighty God will replenish my money. So I told the woman to go, and the woman left. It's not up to 3 weeks. They got the woman. Where the woman do the same thing, they caught the woman. So I saw the woman. I said, see your life. So since then, I was so very vigilant. Any day I came to market, and If I want to drop my bag, I will make sure I keep my bag inside. So that is the thing that is happened that was so terrible in my life.
So what is the security like in the market? How do you survive in the market? You said now, you said someone took your money in the bag. How is the security like in the market? How do you survive in the market?
Okay, we have a security here. And even there's a time they broke my shop. So after all said and done, the security people, they did not do anything. But we pay money every month though.
Like how much? 500
naira every month. So we went to them, they said they will search. Since that day, they're still searching till today.
So apart from security money and shops money that you pay for, what other money do you pay for?
They used to collect money. There's something they say in Yaloja. Normally, like yesterday, they came here, collected 3,000 each shop.
Each shop? Is it like every month or they just come anytime?
Yes. Go incident, they will come and collect the money.
So I heard there is a festival called Odunaje going on today. How does the festival help the market?
There is nothing. I didn't see anything. They just collect the money. They ate it.
Okay, thank you very much, ma.
Ẹ káàárọ̀.
Kí lorúkọ yín, ma?
Miss Ajani.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti ń tajà ní ọjà Bariga?
A tó 20 years.
20 years. Kí ni ìtàn ráńpẹ́ tẹ́ lè sọ fún wa ń pa ọjà Bariga?
Ọjà Bariga dà. Ọlọ́run ṣe jíjẹ ó ń ṣe mímu. À ń dúpẹ́ fọlọ́run.
So iṣẹ́ òwò yìí kí ló mú yín tó fi jẹ́ pé ọjà èlùbọ́ gàrí lẹ́yàn láti máa tà? Báwo lẹ ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ iṣẹ́ òwò yìí? Ẹ sọ fún mi ní ìtàn yẹn.
Tí mo máa rí, mo fẹ́ máa tajà. Mọ́mì wọ́n ní irúṣẹ́ báyìí ni màá ṣe. So mo dẹ̀ bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí tà. Ọlọ́run dẹ̀ fàlùbáríkà sí.
Kí wá ní àwọn ìrírí àti ìpèníjà tó wà nínú títa ọjà yìí?
Ìrírí náà ni pé a mọ̀ pé gbogbo iṣẹ́ làákàyè ló ní. Téèyàn bá ti ní làákàyè pẹ̀lú ẹ̀, kò ní sí wàhálà kankan. Èyí tí ò bá sí làákàyè, èèyàn lè ṣubú díẹ̀ at any time. Ìrírí tó wà ńbẹ̀ nìyẹn.
So kí ni ìpèníjà tó wà nínú títa ọjà yìí bí gàrí? Ẹ mọ̀ pé ọjà yìí ń sìn ọjà tí omi ò gbọdọ̀ wọ̀ ni. Kí ni báwo ni ẹ ṣe ń kó báwo lẹ ṣe ń ṣe bóyá tẹ bá fẹ́ lọ ra ọjà ẹ dẹ̀ túmọ̀ pé àsìkò òjò la wà, báwo lẹ ṣe ń ṣe?
A ní láìlọ́n tá a máa ń kí sínú àpò gàrí láìlọ́n wa wọ́n máa kí láìlọ́n sí wọ́n máa tò sínú mọ́tò láti inú mọ́tò tí mọ́tò bá ti jò òjò lè pa bẹ́ẹ̀ tí mọ́tò bá jò òjò lè pa láìlọ́n yẹn lè wà jẹ́ kó mi wọnú ẹ̀ ìta àdẹ fi pàtẹ́yìn náà tójò bá dé a máa fi láìlọ́n bò omi ò lè wọnú ẹ̀.
Ṣó ti jẹ́ ọjọ́ kan tó jẹ́ pé ẹ̀ ń gbọ́jà bọ̀ ni àbí òjò bà ọjà jẹ́?
Kò wọ́pọ̀, ó lè tutù díẹ̀ kò lè pọ̀ jù.
Tó bá tutù díẹ̀ yẹn báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń ṣe?
Ìyẹn ti wéèsì ni o.
Ìyẹn ti wéèsì. Báwo lẹ dẹ̀ wá ṣe ń yin mọ bí yẹn ṣe wéèsì bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn? Báwo lẹ ṣe máa yin mọ tí ẹ fi máa rí ojú òwò padà?
Wọ́n bá yí mọ́ ta ló kó bí ẹ̀ẹ̀mejì sí la máa rí padà.
Ibo oko bolẹ̀ ti máa ń lọ ra ọjà yìí?
A máa ń lọ sọ́yọ́, a máa ń lọ sábẹ́kúta.
Pẹ̀lú bí owó mọ́tò ṣe wọ́n bó ṣe wọ́pọ̀ yẹn, báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń to iye tí ẹ fi máa dálé ọjà? Báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń ṣe gbogbo àwọn ìpèsè yẹn?
A bá ti ṣírò ẹ̀ papọ̀, mú owó ọjà, owó mọ́tò, owó gbogbo, a bá ti ṣírò ẹ̀ papọ̀, a máa fi díẹ̀ tí wá lé. A dẹ̀ máa tàn.
Báwo ni àjọṣepọ̀ ẹ̀yin àti àwọn leaders tó wà ní ọjà, báwo ló ṣe rí? Báwo ni àwọn olùdarí ọjà ṣe ń ran àwọn ọjà lọ́wọ́, àwọn ọlọ́jà lọ́wọ́?
Wọ́n try fún wa. Torí àwọn ò sínú ọjà gangan, agboolé làwa wà mí. So wọn bá tá nágbára fi ràn ra wa lọ́wọ́ mi. À ń fẹ́ bára wa ṣe. Ó tán.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ mà.
Kí lorúkọ yín?
Èmi ni Àdìó ọmọ Ọlálékan jáde bímọ bẹ́ẹ̀.
Okay, a ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti ń tajà ń bí báyìí?
Ó ti pẹ́ díẹ̀ o, mo ti pẹ́ díẹ̀, àmọ́ iye ọdún bá ó ti pẹ́ díẹ̀.
So kí ni ìrírí, báwo lẹ ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ ọjà yìí tẹ̀ ń tà? Ẹ mú wa rìn nínú bẹ́ ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀.
Bí bá a ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ kọjá pé
a wá láti wá kọ́ṣẹ́ a rẹ̀ fi ara balẹ̀ láti kọ́ tó ń gbà tá a lù wọ́n bá ọdún díẹ̀ àwa náà gbọ́ òmìnira adòmìnira ara wa àwa láti bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ní tajà nìyẹn bọ́tí inú ìrìn àjò tábẹ̀ sí ní ta ọjà oríṣiríṣi ló wà ń bẹ̀ ǹjẹ́ ọ̀ká rà kó mọ̀ pé ǹjẹ́ ọ̀ká tà kó lé ǹjẹ́ ọ̀ká yanjú owó kó kú díẹ̀ káàtó káṣẹ̀ mọ̀ pé lágbájá yá wa lówó díẹ̀ sí tàwọn yá wa lówó díẹ̀ sí pọ̀tì alihamudulilayi lọ́jọ́ tì ní sá.
bọ̀ báwo lẹ ṣe wá ń yin mọ́ pẹ̀lú gbogbo ohun bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe sọ pé oríṣiríṣi báwo lẹ ṣe ń yin mọ́.
yìí mọ̀ bí ayé ṣe yín náà làwa náà ń bá yìí nígbà kọ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀ à ń ta màálù ní 17,000 èmi yìí bá màálù 17,000 so màálù tá a bá ní 17,000 gbà yẹn ní ọjọ́ kìíní àná tá a bá fẹ́ rà dé ní àrà ní 1.4 1.5.
1.4 1.5.
nígbà tí màálù tá a fi bẹ̀rẹ̀ ní 17,000 so ṣe rí pa ẹ̀sìn tó ń wà ní díẹ̀ láti ìgbà yẹn di sìn ṣe rí pé ayé ìmọ̀ náà la fi di àsìkò yìí so alihamudulilayi ọ̀pẹ́ ní fọlọ́ inú ẹ̀ náà àfẹ́yàwó àbímọ àyàwó tó ti bímọ àwọn tá a tó bí tó ti ń bímọ inú ẹ̀ náà ni.
ẹ ti di grandpa báyìí.
pẹ̀lú ògo Ọlọ́run wọ́n ti gbìyànjú nínú àjọ ayé díẹ̀ náà Ọlọ́run tún ṣe bọ̀ ṣàlékún oore kọ́nà jẹ́ mi owó túbọ̀ gùn náà ni.
so báwo ni ààbò ṣe wà nínú ọjà yìí.
ààbò tó dájú wà kódà kò sí wàhálà kò sí kankan ìrẹ́pọ̀ dẹ̀ wà ọkàn wa balẹ̀ à ń gbégbé àlàáfíà kò sí wẹ́nìkan ń jà wá lólè kò sí páǹjẹ nìkan lólè àdẹ̀ láwọn alákòóso ní nǹkan bá fẹ́ ṣẹlẹ̀ lẹ́sẹ̀kẹsẹ̀ wọn á ti dìde wọn á ti gbárùkù tu ẹni ọmọ ìjà tó bá fẹ́ ní ìṣòro so ààbò tó jẹ́ ojú nípọn.
so tí anything bá ṣẹlẹ̀ báyìí sìn ẹ ní access sí àwọn olórí.
ẹ lórí lè yan èmi fúnra mi olí ọ̀gá lèmi náà mo lọ́gàá mọ́tò alọ́mọṣẹ́ tó pọ̀ rẹpẹtẹ so olórí kan lèmi náà.
ẹ lọ́gàá ẹ lọ́mọṣẹ́ nínú ọjà yìí.
nínú ọjà yìí náà ni kò ní alórí kankan tá a ti fẹ́ máa nàga pé olórí lèmi náà fúnra mi.
so ọmọ ń kọ́ṣẹ́ fi mọ bó ṣe ń tẹran.
kọ́lọ̀ túbọ̀ gbàdúrà wa ju bá ṣe ń ròyìn lọ ọmọ tí ó bá ní interest tóun fẹ́ tà kò sí problem kò ṣiṣẹ́ tí ò dá but ibi tójú làdé ń sìn báyìí kò sí ẹ̀dá tó máa gbàdúrà pé irú ọ́sù bóun ṣe ọ́sù wàhálà tóun ṣe kọ́mọ òun náà tó ṣe rú ẹ̀ tó gbogbo àwọn ọmọ wà níléèwé tó wà yunifásitì tó ti kọ́ṣẹ́ tó ti kọ́ṣẹ́ yanjú ti wà nínú gbogbo nínú wọn tó àwọn tó yìn káwé lọ́wọ́ sì ń káwé lọ́wọ́ pọ̀tà bá wálé tó bá gbìyànjú pé òun ní interest o kò sẹ́sẹ̀ ń bẹ̀ because ìgbà táwa wà Ọlọ́run fáwọn òbí wa lágbára láti pé kan wà ń léèwé so ṣe máa pé ojúdẹ̀ ńlá sí lójoojúmọ́ ni wọ́n ti wọ́n bá ìgbà táwa tó ń bá dàgbà débi tá a dé àwọn táwa náà tó ń bí nígbà táwa àfẹ́ káwọn ọ̀ka tó bá wá ní interest nínú pé kóhun ò ṣiṣẹ́ o tó bá tẹ́ lọ́rùn tọ́wọ̀n fà gidi mọ̀ no problem.
so àyè yín yìí sìn bó ṣe mọ̀ yìí sìn ṣé ẹ̀ ń sanwó fún bíbá.
tó lè ní ibi téèyàn ń ṣe téèyàn wà láti wà ń bí àwọn kan náà ń gbálẹ̀ bí àwọn kan dáwà bá ìtajà tó ń rìn àwa ń lọ lé nìyẹn èèyàn kan ní ó dèbí dára ní ọgbà inú ẹ̀ náà ni àáfẹ́ tọ́jà sí àwọn káńsù náà bá wa ṣe mítìnì pé a gbọ́dọ̀ ṣe báyìí so ìwọ̀n bá títí táwa náà bá ń filẹ̀ náà láti ṣàjọmọ́ra kò ń ṣe owó tó pọ̀ o.
bí èlò.
ìjọba yọ 200 naira wọ́n ń gbà ìjọba yọ 100 naira wọ́n ń gbà kò ń ṣàṣowó tó nira kò ń ṣowó tó ní wá lára débi pa máa ní irú kí lélẹ́yìí ọlọ́run irú kí lélẹ́yìí àní rí àmọ́ rí abájẹ́ irú kí lélẹ́yìí àná níjà irú kí lélẹ́yìí àní rí sọ bóyá jẹ́ nìyí.
ok so lẹ́yìn owó space yìí kò tún sí nǹkan míì tẹ̀ ń sanwó fún.
ìlànà fẹ́ sanwó fún àfi táwa fúnra bá fẹ́ ṣènáwó láàrin ara wa tá a fẹ́ dáwó láàrin ara wa fúnra wa náà láàrin náà kan wa tábìlì kan wa jẹun.
so ẹ má ṣe ìnáwó láàrin ọjà.
kí ló dé àyìnfẹ́ ṣe kan lọ́wọ́lọ́wọ́ báyìí fúnra wa náà la dálẹ̀ fúnra wa tá a fẹ́ fúnra wa jẹun lọ́wọ́ láàrin ara wa.
kí lorúkọ yẹn.
a fẹ́ sọdún ajé ni.
òkè ọdún ajé.
ajé ṣe kókó.
ajé ṣe kókó. báwo ni ọdún ajé ṣe báwo ló ṣe papọ̀ mọ́jà báwo ni ọdún ajé yìí ṣe ń ran ọjà lọ́wọ́.
ó ṣe kókó nínú ká sọdún ajé ká ṣe tutù fàájé inú làwa náà ti ń rájé lò láti ń rájé jẹun láti ń rájé mú sóhun gbogbo so a gbọ́dọ̀ fàájé náà ní tutù tiẹ̀ báwa náà lè rájé náà ká lè rájé lò tó bóyá jẹ́ nìyẹn ìṣẹ́jọ́ àtọ́jú ajé fi wáyé nìyẹn ojoojúmọ́ là ń gbowó wọlé ojoojúmọ́ là ń gbajé wọlé ajé là ń fi ń ṣe àṣẹ aláàbò ara wa yóò ṣòwò kò sí nǹkan kan tó ìṣẹ́jọ́ àtọ́jú ajé fi wáyé nìyẹn táwọn náà dẹ̀ fi ń pàjẹ́dé kájẹ́dé náà lè wá wà náà rí wọn á dẹ̀ dúpẹ́ fọ́lọ́run ajé náà ń bá wa náà gbé.
so ṣé ọdọọdún lẹ máa ń ṣọdún ajé yìí.
pẹ̀lú ògo Ọlọ́run tó bóyá ojúmọ́ làwa náà náwó ọdọọdún náà lọ́dún wa náà nílé kan sí dandan ní kápọ̀ kásètò ajé lọ́dún náà lẹ́ẹ̀kan lọ́dún ń gbé bẹ́ẹ̀ kan lọ́dún nígbà tó ṣe ojoojúmọ́ abáfájẹ́ náà lẹ́tọ̀ọ́ tiẹ̀ lẹ́ẹ̀kan lọ́dún náà kò tí ì ṣe wọ̀ ń bẹ́ẹ̀ so kò sí wàhálà.
ọdún ajé yìí bí èlò lẹ máa ń gbà lẹ máa sùn.
ìyẹn dẹ̀ kù sáàyàn ara wa ìyá mi ìyẹn kù sáàyàn ara wa tó dára fún ara fẹ́ ná nǹkan wa tá a bá ní 200 la fẹ́ dá àti mọ̀ pé nǹkan 200 náà la jẹ tá a bá ní 1,000 la fẹ́ dá àti mọ̀ pé nǹkan 1,000 náà la jẹ iye abádé láàrin ara wa náà lówó tá a fi jẹun láàrin ara wa bẹ́ẹ̀ bá dé dé búrẹ́dì ní ìsìn bẹ́ẹ̀ bá ra búrẹ́dì 500 náà ó wà ń bẹ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ bá dẹ̀ fẹ́ ra bọ̀kú 15 ó wà ń bẹ̀ ìtinú ẹ bá ti gbà náà ló kó wẹ́lẹ̀ tó kò sí wàhálà pé báyìí fọ́ọ̀sì bọ́sà ìmúye kan wá ò ní sọdún ajé ìgbà ní tèrè òjò ọdún ajé gbẹ náà ní size by size bẹ́ẹ̀ bá fẹ́ ra taare tó di ìpè tó di kankan oníye téèyàn rà bẹ́ẹ̀ bá dẹ̀ bá ní tó máa ń wà bá oníye téèyàn rà tó yan kò sí wàhálà kankan náà pé báyìí ṣàmúyẹ kan lẹ̀ ìyá bá ti dá fúnra wa náà lájọ fi jẹun àá fi jẹun náà ni.
so báwo ni àwọn olórí ṣe máa ń ran àwọn tó ń tajà lọ́wọ́ nínú ọjà.
àdó lè ní kó lórí ó ran ẹni níta ní ọjà lọ́wọ́ nígbà tó yẹ pé níta fi wọ́n bẹ̀ fún náà nìyẹn kò síṣẹ́ kankan tó ń ṣe kọjá pé tí ọmọ ẹgbẹ́ bá ní ìdìrànlọ́wọ́ wọn káké lọ bá wọn nǹkan báyìí ń ṣe wá nǹkan báyìí ń ṣe wá nǹkan báyìí ń ṣe nǹkan báyìí ń ṣe kán dẹ̀ dìde sí wa tó bọ̀ ti gbàmígbàmí la máa ń gbà ẹni tó ń gba mẹ́sẹ̀ mérò ìwọ tó bá ti ń ṣe ẹ kò sẹ́ni tí yóò dìde sí ẹ o ìwọ bá ti lọ bá wọn olórí ìgbìn tán wà ń bẹ tàbí wọn lẹ̀ ń bẹ fún náà nìyẹn ẹ bá ti lọ bá wọn ló lè ní kí wọn dìde sí wa so ìṣòro tí ó kọjá ẹ̀mí wa Ọlọ́run ní gbé bá wa tó o bóyá jẹ́ nìyẹn.
báwo ni ìbáṣepọ̀ láàrin ẹ̀yin àti àwọn ẹgbẹ́ yín nínú ọjà.
bá a ṣe pọ̀ báwọn.
ìrẹ́pọ̀.
ìbẹ́yìn ṣe dìbò bí ń sìn kí ọba sí ọ̀pọ̀ tó ẹgbẹ́ ń ju irú àná ń sìn tánà jẹ́ ọjọ́ wẹ́ẹ̀sì lánàá ẹ̀yin ò rí fóònù ni ẹgbẹ́ ń para wọn lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ lánàá sẹ́yìn lè gbérú eléyìí lọ rẹ̀ tí ọba sí ọ̀pọ̀ ń bí ẹni gbélé ìwọ bí kẹbàá bẹ̀rẹ̀ lọ́wọ́ wa ìrẹ́pọ̀ bá wọn rẹ̀pọ̀ náà lẹ́sẹ̀ ọlọ́sẹ̀ fún yín láǹfààní àti máa bẹ̀rẹ̀ lọ́wọ́ wa so ìrẹ́pọ̀ wa kò sí wàhálà kankan.
so kí ni nǹkan mánigbàgbé tó ti ṣẹlẹ̀ sí nínú ọjà tẹ́ lè gbàgbé rí tó jẹ́ pé tẹ́ bá ojoojúmọ́ tẹ́ bá rántí báyìí ìzídà tó kó jẹ́ nǹkan tó máa mú yín kínú yín dùn àbí ìdàkejì.
ọlọ́run mọ̀ ní kí á rí ìṣòro tó kọjá agbára o òyìn tó fẹ́ ṣẹlẹ̀ ṣẹ̀dá tí gbogbo ẹ̀ náà ní tí ò ní lápẹ̀rẹ̀ mọ̀ dáadáa ni wọ́n máa ṣẹlẹ̀ sí wa àbí òyìn ẹ̀yìn sí nǹkan tó fẹ́ ṣẹlẹ̀ sí wa náà kọjá pé kí láti lọ ṣẹlẹ̀ dáadáa náà ló ń ṣẹlẹ̀ à ń ṣiṣẹ́ à ń rówó à ń tọ́mọ à ń tọ́yàwó tó kò sí aburú àràbùrú kankan.
kí wàá ní ìrírí yín nínú ọjà yìí kí ni ìrírí yín.
sáà ní ìrírí kan tó le dẹ́ndẹ́n sá ìrírí kan tá a rí tá a ní náà kọjá pé bẹ́ẹ̀ náà ṣe ń wọ́n nígbà míì tí a bá ti ń rà ní 20,000 lójijì tá a bá bá padà dédé ẹ̀ ọkàn lè dìbí àbí 50,000 mọ́ wa lọ́wọ́ àwa fẹ́ kó rẹ̀ fẹ̀ sí wa pé àṣẹṣẹ́ yìí sáré tó lè máa ṣiṣẹ́ yìí mọ́ sáré àgbègbè kò sí nǹkan fẹ́ ṣe àbá tó ń dùn láàrin ijọ́ méjì ijọ́ mẹ́ta sáà tá a bá rówó àbá fi dìbí ijọ́ kẹrin á tún àdá pẹ̀lú ẹ̀ tó ń ti rí tarí kan jù bẹ́ẹ̀ náà lọ kò sí nǹkan tó special wàlẹ́ àmúlá lọ́jọ́ tèmi sá àdúpẹ́ fọlọ́ àdúpẹ́ ibi tó lọ́n ti ń bá wa bọ̀ àdúpẹ́ ibi tó bá wa dé àdúpẹ́ ibi tó pẹ́ lọ́wọ́ ibi tó ń bá wa lọ.
ẹ ṣé sà.
Good morning, my beloved sister.
What is your name, ma?
My name is Mrs. Nkiruka Josephine Ifaichu.
So for how long have you been selling here in Bariga Market?
Since 13 years.
13 years. So why Bariga Market? Why do you choose this particular market to be selling?
Because it's the center of where I'm staying. And many people like shopping here because there is space. A parking space and our yaloja is very okay and very accommodative.
So what is that challenge you experience or you encounter in your business?
The experience I encounter in my business and the what again?
What is the challenges in your business?
The challenges is that I'm supposed to have what customers need. When I have what customers need, I will sell more. But when I don't have what they need, that is one of the challenges I used to experience. So it makes me to put more effort in my business.
So what keeps you going? How do you start this your business? Walk us through that journey. How you started?
I started inside, not here, from inside. But once I see that people outside, they sell more than people inside, I started pursuing for outside shop before I now got here. And it's very good. I sell more than when I was inside.
So talking about shop, this particular shop now, this particular space now, how much do you pay for this space? Is it annual? Do you pay yearly?
Yes, I paid yearly.
Like how much do you pay?
I paid 250,000.
Yearly?
Yeah.
So apart from this shop levy, is there any other thing you pay for in the market?
No.
So how is the security level? How is your goods so secure in this market?
We have securities here. At times we pay money for security, but at times our Iyaloja covers that area.
So you are saying there's security in this market?
Very, very good security. Once it's time for them not to enter inside, if people come late, security will blow road that market has closed. They will go back.
Okay, so now there is a specific time they open this market and there's a specific time they close the market.
Yes.
Okay. So what is that memorable thing? What's that thing you can never forget that has ever happened to you in the market?
Sorry, come again.
What is that thing you can never forget that has ever happened to you in the market?
What I can never forget was when I was inside. The experience I had then was like somebody that is not meeting up to what I'm supposed to have. But now, I'm okay. Thank you.
Okay, what keeps you going?
The grace of God. It's the grace of God.
So all these your goods now, where do you buy them from?
From Lagos Island.
So what is that challenge is transporting? We know that transport gets expensive every day. How do you meet up? How do you know how to talk about prices, to know the price you're going to put in your market? What's the challenges that you encounter from transporting your goods from Lagos Island down here? What is the challenges?
The challenges is that the transporters, the money they used to call in load is too much. Even at times I will call my customers, they will do wavy. But the money, I'll pay the money to reduce stress. So that is the only challenges I used to see.
So now doing that, paying, sometimes covering up for way bill for your customer, how do you now survive? How do you balance it with market that is not going to affect it?
There is some market I will add that will cover the gain. Like all these big things, there is no gain on it. But it makes up the shop to look good. But you use the small ones to cover the transportation. And the small ones, at times I'll carry it in my laps. I don't pay transportation. So it's only those small ones that covers the money for transportation.
So what's the relationship like between leaders, market leaders and traders in the market?
They are very friendly. Even if there is any money shared, if you don't pay, once you go to our Iyaloja, she consider you based on your level. She doesn't do tribalism. She take Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa as the same human being. You know, there's some markets that they discriminate. If you are not Yoruba, if you are not Igbo, once you are not from the tribe, they will treat you different. Our Iyaloja treat everybody the same way. That is one of the things that makes me to love this market.
So you are saying there is a cordial relationship between them. So how does the leaders now help the trader in the market?
Even like now, if I'm owing somebody, the person comes here to disturb me or call police, the leaders in the market will intervene. They will try to make peace. You understand? They will give you the person time to come and collect the money. If you cannot meet up, Yaloja can cover it. Maybe later you and the Yaloja will. So that is one of the things that make me to love the market.
So how do you start your journey in this business?
I started little, but now I'm okay. But I will still be more okay. I'm praying for God to establish it more than this. Before next time you will come, maybe I'll be in my own shop. I will not be in rentage by the grace of God.
So what's that happy moment in the market?
Happy moment in the, like now we are going to have party on Sunday. There is always cooperation. At times, when a Yaloja comes like this, yummy, she'll greet everybody and pass. So there is cordial relationship between everybody.
So how do you start your morning routine? When you come in the morning, how do you start your day?
I first pray, God, any money that is for me will not pass me. Whatever that belongs to me, God, you make it for me. Give me my own share, give my neighbors. Everybody will say, but my own shall not pass me. That is my prayer every morning I come.
Okay. Thank you very much, ma.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ mà.
Kí lorúkọ yín?
Adébísí Táíwò.
Okay, so a ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti ń tajà ní ọjà Bariga?
A ti tó 18 years.
18 years. Okay, kí ni ìtàn ráńpẹ́ tẹ́ lè sọ fún wa nípa ọjà Bariga?
Ní ọjà, ṣé nípa ọjà yìí àbí ọjà Bariga general? Ọjà Bariga is good, ó dáa. But àwọn èèyàn like ọjà wọn ó máa wòkè. Environment máa fún àyàn máa gbálẹ̀, kò ní sí dọ̀tí. Then anybody have a counter, aṣọ ògbà mọ́. But àwọn èèyàn bí pé ọjà Bariga is nice market to come and buy something.
Okay, kí ni ó fi jẹ́ pé ọjà Bariga lẹ́yìn láti máa tajà?
Nǹkan tí tó fi jẹ́ bẹ́ẹ̀ ni ọjà mọ́mísì mi ni. But láti kékeré tí bá kúrò school, I will come and help to sell before I go to lesson. There be institution. That's why it's my mommy market. I started to understand that the market is moving for me. It's guiding my family and everything. I'm okay with it. That's why I base on it.
So how has this business helped you financially with your whole life? How has this business and this market, how has it been able to feed you?
It feed me very well because when I bought a dozen of ewedu or efo, I know the profit I will see there. Then I'm satisfied with the gain, the profit. I'm okay with it. I don't have problem. And everything is going smooth.
So, what exactly is that thing that happened in the market space? When you come in the morning, how do you start a day? How do you start your day early in the morning as a trader when you come to the market? What's the first thing? Walk me through how you start your day.
When I go to market and when I come back, I will open the vegetable. I will arrange it in a normal side, and I will start to use a punch. I will start to divide it into actually price 500, 200. People will come to buying it.
So, what is the beauty of the market for you?
It's good. It's good for me.
Okay, so now this space now, do you pay to be selling here?
Yes, I pay.
Like how much do you pay for this space?
They are collecting in any month, ending of a month, 3,000. Some people, and they are doing something in the market, maybe in the half of the month, they will collect, maybe they want to do something, they will collect maybe 500, 1,000 to run the thing. So that maybe they have visitors to come from our
and also buy something for them. And
So apart from this space now, is there apart from this space and maybe the every 6 months that you said that they collect money, what other money do you pay for?
ending of month, this wash night.
How much do you pay for security wash night? Every month? Okay. So walk me through the journey. You already told me that it's because
it depends, not easier. Some people have shop. I think the money is higher. But it depends the category, what you are selling.
So why do you like Bariga Market?
It's my job. When I grow here, I go school here. My mom is selling here. And that's why I like it.
So is it because your mommy sells here and you watch her when you were growing, coming here? Is that the main reason why you choose this particular business? Or is there any other reason?
No. As I grow here, I like it. My mommy, then I'm putting eye to it. That's why I like it.
So what has been that memorable thing? Kí ni nǹkan àrà má ní gbàgbé tó ti ever ṣẹlẹ̀ sí yín nínú ọjà tẹ́ ẹ lè gbàgbé?
I see wonderful, I see enjoyment, joy, everything.
So how is life after market? How do you enjoy yourself? How do you is there after all this market, is there any other space for enjoyment?
Because when I close maybe around 6, maybe I want to do one or two things, or maybe I want to see if I want to enjoy. I'll go to one bar, get something and eat. You call me.
Thank you. Okay, thank you very much, sir.
Ẹ káàárọ̀.
Kí lorúkọ yín mà?
Adéọlá Oyèkọ́mi.
Okay, a ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti wà nínú iṣẹ́ òwò yìí?
A ti lé ní 20 years.
Then kí ló dé tó fi jẹ́ pé Bariga lẹ́yìn láti máa tajà?
Mọ́mí mi ni mo ń bá tajà, so mo assist wọn gbà tó kú, a tún bẹ̀rẹ̀. Struggle continues.
Okay, so kí wá ní ìrírí tẹ́ rí nínú business tẹ́ ń ṣe yìí?
Ìrírí yẹn pọ̀.
Bí ẹ sọ fún wa, ẹ mú wa rìnrìn àjò ẹ̀.
Ọjà tí wọ́n jù, kò tún sówó ń ta, ìlú lé bí ọ̀rọ̀ Kamo State. Ó ní ìlú lé, ẹ máa wọ ìjà yìí sí, ọjà àtijọ́ Tuesday, kí la wà yìí? Thursday, ṣe é kó rí bẹ́ẹ̀. Kó tó di pé owó ká tó jẹun, ká tó ṣe gbá, ká tó fìdá àwọn ọmọ, ṣé ìlú ò le? Ìrírí yẹn ti pọ̀, ìwádìí ká bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ń sọ àní kúrò ń bí lẹ́nu.
So kí ni ó wá pẹ̀lú bí gbogbo nǹkan ṣe wá rí bó ṣe wà yẹn, báwo lẹ ṣe ń survive?
Pẹ̀lú ìrànlọ́wọ́ Ọlọ́run aṣáǹtì, a mọ̀ pé one day everything go better. Àbí kí la máa ṣe? We are still struggling, that we get there one day. And for it.
Okay, so what keeps you keep pushing it that everything will be fine? What keeps you going?
What do you expect us to do now? We can't leave this thing. So why we don't have anything we are doing before? Ibẹ̀ lọ bí mi sí, ọmọ ṣe ní kó ti lé 20 years. Ṣé understand? Ibẹ̀ lọ bí mi sí, so kí lẹ expect? A nígbàgbọ́ kó máa da gẹ́gẹ́ bí nǹkan tó sọ fún alẹ́ kó máa da. Òun náà láì ṣe dúró tì. Tàbá ní mi ìsàmà ti jápa. Understand?
So ọjà yìí sí ibo lẹ ti ń ra bọ̀? Ibo lẹ ti máa ń ra ọjà tẹ́ǹtà yìí sí ibo lẹ ti máa ń rà?
A máa ń lọ Ṣàgámù, a máa ń lọ Kòròdú, a máa ń lọ Ìjẹ̀bú. So àwọn challenges tó wà ń bẹ náà nìyẹn.
So pẹ̀lú bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe máa ń transport gbogbo àwọn kíní láti odidi bíbẹ̀ yẹn, kí ni àwọn challenges tó wà ń bẹ?
Number 1, ẹ̀mí, risk. Number 2, hold up. Number 3, tabajẹ́ ń gbà mẹ́jà lẹ́kù. Ṣé understand? But ìgbà míì a máa lọ yán, a máa ń ta fáwọn ìlú tó bá ní àwọn onídẹ̀ẹ́jà yín yan. So àwọn challenges tó wà ń bẹ náà nìyẹn.
Okay, nísìnyí àwọn míì tó bá kún yẹn ṣe lè sọ di ẹja yíyan fún àwọn èèyàn. So bẹ ṣe
èyí tó bá yìí dá ni o, èyí tó bá da a máa dànù. Ìmí máa kúkú àkúbàjẹ́. Ẹ mọ̀ pé míì sí a lè ṣe mọ́jú kó ti kú, tó bá ti wá dé pé ó ti wú, a lè lò mọ́. But èyí tó bá yìí wà okay, a máa gbé lọ sí ọmọ tó bá wa yán.
So àwọn míì tó jẹ́ pé tó bá kún yẹn tó jẹ́ pé tẹ̀sí lè ṣe yẹn, òun lè fi máa ń yí mọ́ ra wọn kójú owó ba lè pé.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni.
So apart from that now, kí ni struggles yẹn, kí ni experience yẹn? How is this experience like in the market? How are you coping? How is the experience? How are you surviving?
We are surviving. On the norms.
But now we are buying one bath, even though Agidi ma fita one bath to. Agidi.
Nítorí ó wọ́n ni làwọn èèyàn ò ṣe rà á.
Sales kò sọ́jà.
So this is your space now. Do you pay to be selling here? Like
We are
how
paying.
much do you pay?
I can't. Yes, we are paying, Sha.
So apart from the space now, is there any other thing you pay for? Apart from this space?
In the market.
Yes.
We pay for some things now. At least security is there. You understand? We are paying.
So are you? How is the security like?
And then we put the market inside the market. We put the fish inside the market. You know, we can't put it outside because they will steal it. Because we don't have where we can keep the fish. So we have to put inside. Those people that are using shop, if they are true in the night, we use their space. Early in the morning, we are going to come and bring it out.
So now talking about early in the morning, how do you start your day early in the morning in the market? How do you start your day?
At least around 9, I'm outside.
Do you live by? Do you where you are coming from? Is it far off?
I live nearby.
Nearby. Okay. So then, what's the first thing? Walk us through how you start. How do you open your shop? How do you do in the morning?
I will shade my markets now. Separate them. After separating them, I will sit down. If customer come, we start selling.
So what's that memorable thing that has ever happened to you in the market that you can never forget? What's that memorable thing?
I can never forget you. Iyaloja, before, not Jagumolu. I was in the market then. I didn't even know that she was coming. And Kai people are disturbing us. And I parked my market in front of her office. She didn't even hear anything from me. The next thing, she gave me slap. So I can never forget it in my entire life. Yes. Me like my Bela.
So now talking about the Kai business, how are you still having issues with Kai?
We are having issue because we are staying on where you're supposed to be staying. We are staying on the walkway. You understand? So you know that we are not on the walkway now, but later we will come down. So we don't have choice. They will come. They will drive. They are doing their work.
So this way now you are not on the walkway, but when it's doing late hour, you move to the walkway.
Yes.
So when they come like this, you start packing your goods.
Yes.
In that aspect, are you sure you don't lose any goods when rushing and packing and all of that?
We will see them far away now, so we will be preparing to pack it so they will not carry our market. You understand?
Okay, if they catch anybody now, they will seize the market.
Yes, so they will seize it.
So how will you get the market back? You pay fine?
Yes.
Huge sum of amount.
We shall pay fine.
Then why are you now staying on the market when you know that they don't allow that?
Man go chop.
Why will you stay on the road?
We will survive now. We will survive. What do you expect? We'll keep on trying it.
So I know that because it is risky running and doing like that.
We are still managing.
Okay. So what keeps you going in the market is to survive.
Yes. Because we have children and we have bills to pay in the house.
So it is in this business that is how you can only survive. Thank you, ma.
Morning.
What is your name?
Princess Adefolakemi Olaiya Jagumolu Arelewa.
Okay, so who are you in this market?
I'm the Iyaloja of the market.
What role does the Iyaloja perform in the market?
He's a leader of the market.
So can you walk us through a little historical background concerning Bariga Market?
Yes, Bariga Market was founded 1970s, which is from our great grandfather. And the man is an Oba of Bariga. Then his name is Chief Oba Lamidi Siberu Okweke, the first Jagumolu of Bariga, Shomolu Orushoki land then. So he's the founder of the markets.
Okay, so how is the market run? How do they run the market?
We open by 7 in the morning and we close by 6:30 in the evening time.
So how do you help the market in terms of security, in terms of environmental sanitation? How does everything work out?
God has been great, because anything you want to do, if there is no God, there's nothing you can do. We have Loma that used to come for our environmental sanitation, and we clean every day. We people in Adebayo market, we clean every day. We didn't wait for Thursdays. Unlike some markets, they wait for Thursday, but in the market, Adebayo market, Bariga, we do our environment every day, and we have our Loma that comes around to carry our levies. And in terms of security, we have security in the afternoon, morning till afternoon, and we have some in the night, overnight. So they do shifting among us them. So
is there a charge fee for that?
Of course, yes.
Like how much do the traders expected to pay for that?
It's okay. It's just a token, just a change. Every month they pay 2,000 naira for their security and the revenues.
So how do the leaders now, like how do you help the traders in the market?
A lot we have been doing with the support of our chairman, the former one, Chief Kolade Alabi Davids, and the present one right now, Chief Mrs. Bukola. She has been helping us many funds. They used to give us sometimes 50,000, sometimes 100,000, not refundable one, no, at that. They have been helping us a lot, and we too, we help each other do the contribution. We give the person that needs it, we share it among of us. So we have been trying, and God has been doing it.
So I can see right now that people are putting on white right now. What exactly are we doing here right now?
Yes, we call it Ajay Festival. Every year we do it. You know, August 20 is an Isheshe Day throughout the world, throughout Nigeria as well. So we too, it's just like a tradition we met from our forefathers that we have to do every year. So they call it Ajay Festival. You know, when a woman was selling, when you are there selling, they will ask her, Shajenwa, Ajewa. So we believe doing this, we even make us to make more profits and be okay. So that's why we are doing it. And we have been doing it, and God has been there, because we put God at first.
So then how does this festival help with the growth of the market?
It's bring a lot. Like when we do it finish now, for like 2-3 weeks now, we are in money. People will come and patronize us even more than before. As you are coming now, you see the market is full. We believe that doing this will make us more progress, which we have been doing, which God has been answering our prayer. It's just like a prayer we believe in.
So how does the union help with the growth of the market?
The union, which union are you talking about?
The market union.
We are working for them. You understand? Like this market as a whole now, no policeman can come and harass anybody or arrest anybody without coming to office to tell us this is the reason. You cannot just come around and arrest anybody. And if anything is coming to the market through the government, through the president, it will come to the office for them. We will be the one to share it for them. If government want to talk to us, we will be the one they come to. We will be the one to pass the information to them. So that's and we have been working for them. We are here to work for people in the market, and we have been doing that.
So how do you manage leadership role and also other life? How do you manage it?
It's God that have been doing it. Like I said, anything you want to do, you put God first, then everything will be going smoothly. So God have been trying.
So now, is there a punishment for people that fight in the market? How do you settle disputes between the traders or other leaders? How do you sort out the disputes?
When you want to enter this market, I'm not talking about another market. This Adebayo Market Bariga. If you want to enter the market, we call you to the office. We tell you our rules and regulation. And fighting is one of the things that we don't accept. So you know you can't fight. Neither fighting the people beside you, your colleague, or fighting the someone that come and buy something for you is not possible. So they don't fight. But you know there's no way we want to do it that such will not happen. When it's happened, we call them, we listen to them, and we separate them. We tell them, make peace among of them.
Now, is there like a parliamentary committee in the market?
Of course, yes.
So what is the role of the committees in the market?
We have the leaders of all what we are selling in the market. I'm just the overrun. We have people selling pepper. They have their yegbe. We call them yegbe. The people selling fish, people selling meat. We have them. All what we are selling in the market have their union. So, and there's one person that is the leader of it, which is Iyegbe or Baba Egbe for this.
So what makes you decide, or when have you been deciding to be a leader in the market?
You can't be a leader by yourself. It's only through the God's power and through your people. If your people want you there, so you are good to go. I can't be leader by myself. It's not possible. So
concerning this leadership stuff now, how do they do it? How do they appoint someone that they know is going to aid them? And this tenureship thing, is it something that they divide? It has stages. What are the terms that this tenureship works?
It's a lifetime something. When you are there, see, God said, come home, you are there. Sure, you understand. So that is it. But as they appoint, like me now, my mom have been there. She have been doing well with them, and they love her. And when she passed away, may her soul rest in perfect peace. They said they want me because I am one of them before. I am the Yegbe for those people that are selling drinks. Then I've been there selling in the markets. I know what they're doing there. So they believe through me. Instead of them to go and bring some other people that will just be maltreating them and doesn't know what we're doing here. They believe I know what is going on here, that I can do it. And for like 3 years now, God has been doing it. We are there.
So what does this white symbolize?
Peace.
The white symbolize peace for the festival. So have you ever thought what has been that goal you have for the people that makes you decide like I want to be, and have you achieved that so far?
I believe I'm young. I still have the ability to work around for them. Like you people, you come around now. There's some markets you go, the leader will not be able to express herself. I believe I'm young. Being here with them, I'm going to take the markets to a higher place, which I pray God will do it for me.
So what happened behind the markets before people start the day? How does the market evolve? Like how does it start? What happened? You know, market now people knows it to be.
It's a long story. I cannot be telling now. But it was founded by my grandfather, the father of my mother. So he was the one that found it. He's the name Adebayo. Is the one that is Adebayo. So.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Markets may be done for today, but our stories are just getting started. From what the people believe in to what they have faith in. We noticed something, a little tweet concerning this episode, concerning Oduaje Festival. The people believe in it that during this festival, they are going to experience more sales. Well, that is what they believe in. But then, I hope you learned one or two concerning the struggles, the pain of the traders in this market. Enough of all of this. I hope you've learned. This is ConsumerHallaTV, and I'm Elizabeth Abefe. See you on our next edition of In the Marketplace.
time is 4 o'clock. Good afternoon and thank you for staying with us. Welcome to ConsumerHallaTV News at 4. I am Iri Ayomikuleke. We start the news now. In a major step in a renewable energy drive, the federal government has announced the signing of a landmark agreement to establish a 1,000 megawatt solar photovoltaic panel manufacturing facility in Nigeria. The project is expected to strengthen local production, cut import dependency, and accelerate the nation's energy transition. The deal signed yesterday at the Infrastructure Corporation of Nigeria office in Abuja brings together three key partners: the Rural Electrification Agency, Infracorp, and Dutch renewable energy company Solage BV. Together, they've set up Solar Nigeria Limited, a special purpose vehicle to build and operate the facility. Solar BV will hold the largest stake with 49% ownership, according to details released after the signing, while Infracorp and REA will control 26% and 25% respectively. Officials explained that this balance of ownership reflects the public-private partnership model aimed at mobilizing investment, enforcing accountability, and guaranteeing technology transfer. Meanwhile, we're still talking about the federal government here, as the federal government announced that it has disbursed a total of 330 billion naira to 8.1 million households across the country under the National Social Safety Net program, which is aimed at cushioning the harsh effects of economic reforms on Nigeria's poorest and most vulnerable citizens. The Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Mr. Wale Edun, made a disclosure yesterday in Abuja after a review meeting of the Special Presidential Panel on Social Investment inaugurated by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu in February. According to the minister, out of the 19.7 million households captured at the National Social Register, representing about 70 million Nigerians, 8.1 million households have already received at least one tranche of the 25,000 naira stipend. Some beneficiaries have received 2 or 3 payments depending on verification outcomes. The minister said that the program, which experienced delays earlier in the year, is now firmly back on track following the successful integration of biometric data through the National Identification Number. This integration, he said, was crucial to ensuring transparency, curbing leakages, and eliminating political interference. However, Mr. Wale noted that an additional 2.2 million households were paid in the last cycle after the bank verification numbers and NIN were successfully validated. Elsewhere now, to the Dangote Cement PLC Obajana plant and Jakura community in Kogi State yesterday signed an historic community development agreement, sparking a widespread jubilation. The pact, which will run for 5 years, will enable the implementation of mutual agreed social projects aimed at improving livelihood and deepening cooperation between the cement giant and its host community. According to a statement from Dangote, the CDA with Jakura is one of several agreements Dangote Cement has established with host communities, serving as a pathway for delivering impactful socio-economic development programs. The plant director of Dangote Cement PLC Obajana plant, Azad Nwabudin, was represented by the Chief General Manager Production, John Gong, explained that the agreement aligns with Section 116 of the Minerals and Mining Act 2007 and Section 193 of the Minerals and Mining Regulation in 2011. Let's focus on education here now, where education leaders, teachers and stakeholders in Nigeria's education sector have intensified preparations to mobilize 60,000 teachers for the upcoming Ledebi Teachers Conference. For a very long time, Nigeria's education sector has been grappling with systemic challenges ranging from underfunding and inadequate infrastructure to lower teacher motivation and limits access to training opportunities. Despite being central to national development, the teaching profession has often been undervalued. with many teachers facing poor remuneration, overcrowded classrooms, and limited professional growth. However, the General Secretary of the National Association of Proprietors of Private Schools, Mr. Louis Armstrong, the statement released yesterday said a strategic meeting which brought together members of the Nigeria Union of Teachers and other key players focused on finalizing strategies for what could become a Guinness World Record event, the largest teaching gathering in Nigeria's history. Speaking at the strategy session, he described the conference as a landmark moment for Nigerian educators, saying the unprecedented gathering was scheduled for the 20th of September 2025 at Tafawa Balewa Square in Lagos State. Meanwhile, the National Examination Council has announced that about a million candidates scored 5 credits and above the 2025 Senior School Certificate Examination, representing 84.26% of candidates. The NECO's Chief Executive Officer, Prof. Dantani Ibrahim, made this disclosure during a press briefing at the Council's headquarters in Mina yesterday. He said 818,492 candidates representing 60.26% obtained 5 credits and above, including mathematics and English language, where he also revealed that 38 schools across 30 states were involved in mass cheating during the conduct of the 2025 SSCE, adding that they would be invited for discussions, after which appropriate sanctions will be applied. Professor Ibrahim Oshishi further disclosed the 9 supervisors, 3 from Rivers State, 1 from Niger State, 3 from the FCT, 1 from Kano State, and 1 from Osun State have been recommended for blacklisting over poor supervision, aiding and abetting cheating, lateness, unruly behavior, assault, and insubordination. Let's move away from education here now. Another report here says Nigeria must attract at least $100 billion in investment annually if it is to meet its ambition of becoming a middle-income country by the year 2050. According to the Minister of Budget and National Planning, Atiku Bagudu, the minister remarked these are the one-day policy dialogue on deepening legislative executive synergy for effective economic governance in Nigeria, organized by the National Institute for Legislative and Democratic Studies in Abuja. The minister insisted that the Nigeria Agenda 2050 was not an over-ambitious program, but rather a realistic pathway to prosperity, stressing that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's administration had already begun taking bold steps to reverse years of weak fiscal capacity and systemic distortions. The minister also explained that the 2050 Agenda framework is broken into 6 medium-term plans, starting with 2021 to 2025 and advancing in 5 years phases to 2050. The federal government rolled out new incentives to attract agricultural investment, which is said could create 21 million jobs in the country. The federal government also pledged to reform to expand irrigation, improve access to credit, and create millions of rural jobs under President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's economic agenda. The Vice President Kashim Shettima outlined the plans at the Food and Agriculture Organization National and Sub-Regional Hand-in-Hand Investment Forum in Abuja, calling on the great equalizer that reveals the vulnerability and the shared fragility of our existence. The Senior Special Assistant to the Vice President on Media and Communications, Stanley Kocha, revealed the details of Tuesday's meeting in a statement titled More Incentives for Farmers. The federal government unveils new agricultural investment incentives. Talking about another news, the Africa Small and Medium Enterprises Assembly 2025 has concluded in Lagos State, bringing together more than 1,200 entrepreneur investors, policymakers, and corporate leaders from across the continent under the theme Emerging Technology for Africa Business Growth. This disclosure was made in a statement yesterday that a 3-day event held from the 26th to 28th of August has cemented its place as Africa's premier platform for small and medium-sized enterprises. Talking about the news, the organizers, the assembly featured keynote addresses, panel discussions, trade exhibitions, workshops, and a live pitching competition, which is one of the highest and also the highlight of the SME pitching competition, where 100 enterprises were shortlisted, and 10 finalists pitched their businesses to investors and partners. The initiative spotlighted high-growth businesses and opened access to mentorship and funding opportunities. Also, the event also marked the launch of the post-event accelerator Randy Rome, an 8-week program backed by Lukify, Paystack, and other partners. The accelerator will now provide 150 selected SMEs with resources, mentorship, and deal-making opportunities worth about 25 million naira. Away from that, the FinTech Association of Nigeria has intensified its efforts to strengthen its collaboration with regulators and lawmakers, aiming to bolster the country's financial technology ecosystem. Meanwhile, during engagement with key regulators, the delegation led by Jamal, a board of trustees, FinTech NGR, and President Africa FinTech Network, Dr. Sheguaino, met Governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, Dr. Olayemi Cardoso, Director of the Payment System Supervision Department of the CBN, Dr. Rakia Okbayemi Yusuf, and Commissioner for Insurance of the Nigerian Insurance Commission, Mr. Olusegun Mossein. Lawmakers engaged included German Senate Committee on Banking and Finance Sector, Senator Adito Kumpo Abiro, and Chairman, Senate Committee on ICT, Senator Shuaib Salisu. They spoke at the meetings where the Chief Executive Officer of Zest Payment Limited, the President of FinTech and GR, Dr. Starlin Jacob, said, sustained engagement between FinTech operators and regulators is very crucial to deepen the financial inclusion and also expand access to digital financial services and leveraging technology for economic growth. The CBN Governor, Mr. Olayemi Cardoso, noted that FinTech are growing rapidly in Nigeria and regulatory framework must be designed to ensure sustainability compliance alongside inclusivity within the sector. To end the news, the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission has warned that the rise in cases of internet fraud are worsening visa restrictions for innocent Nigerians abroad. The EFCC chairman, Mr. Olaolu Koyede, said fraudulent practices not only destroy the future of those involved but also tarnish Nigeria's international image, resulting in stricter travel conditions for law-abiding citizens. Mr. Olaolu Koyede was represented by the Chief Superintendent of the EFCC, Kokaro Yegule, gave the charge at an event in Port Harcourt, the state capital of Rivers State, as it was organized by the Coalition of Nigerian Youth on Security and Safety Affairs. The EFCC boss highlighted that internet fraud, money laundering, and economic sabotage cost Nigeria billions of naira annually, undermining national growth and depriving citizens of infrastructure, jobs, and opportunities beyond the economic damage. He also pointed out that the crimes erode Nigeria's international image and subject innocent Nigerians to stricter visa restrictions abroad. He thereby urged young people in the South and across the country to channel their energy into productive ventures such as digital innovation, entrepreneurship, agriculture, and the creative industry. Thank you so much for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 4. I am Iri Ayomi Konleke. Thank you so much for watching.
Hello and welcome to the first edition of Mind the Gap, a weekly program on ConsumerHallaTV that helps draw attention to everyday avoidable gaps in customer service delivery with the overall aim of helping to strengthen existing relationships between brands and their consumers. I am Iremofe Kofoworola. On this edition, we will be examining the subject, communication gaps between brands and their customers. And before I introduce to you our guests, let me give a brief background to our discussion. Every brand starts with the goal of being trusted, loved, remembered, and recommended among several competitors. However, gaps emerge between brands and their customers somewhere along the line. Communication gaps need to be bridged so as to improve customers' expectations of a brand's perception and reality. However, with evolving market dynamics and brands failing to tailor their messages to Nigeria's diverse ethnic groups, how well can brands create the right perception and reality in the minds of their consumers? Ladies and gentlemen, my guest today is Joba Ojelabi. He's a marketing communications professional who specializes in crafting and executing strategies that elevate brand presence and deepen customer engagement. He currently leads the marketing team at Flash Chain Limited, a fintech company. Welcome on the show, Joba.
Hi, thank you for having me. Thank you so much.
Good to have you here today.
It's a pleasure being here.
And I must say, you look so good.
You're too kind. Thank you.
All right, to begin with, in practical sense, what does communication gap between brands and their customers mean in practical sense?
Okay, so in the practical context of it, I think communication gaps between brands and their consumers is similar to any kind of communication gap, whether it's between two people, whether it's between a people and an institution. Basically, it's the same realities of any communication gap. So either one person is not saying anything and another person has expectations, or one person is saying a thing, another person is hearing something else, or they're just not on the same page. So usually the communication process is that when a sender has sent a message, a receiver has received that message, and even in good cases, feedback is sent just to confirm that process. So when that happens, or when there's a break in that flow between a brand and its target market, its consumers, then you can liken that, or you can call that a communication gap, as it were.
Interesting one. So now we all know that I love the part where you mentioned feedback,
yes.
And we know that communication happens or takes place using different channels,
yes,
in that process. So and in the long process, if a brand has an intended message or perceived message out there, and it eventually gets to the consumers or the customers, now they have their perception and they have their reality that they might have created based on what the brands have communicated to them. Now, looking at that kind of scenario now, what factors would you really say bring about communication gaps between brands and their consumers?
So it's I think it's at this point it's important to go back to the process of branding itself, right? This is a mug. If the brand that created the mug wanted to sell it or brand it, as it were, that process requires elevating it from just something to drink water to something that you can connect with emotionally. Either it's the mug for fathers or it's the mug for... You just create a story, a lovely story around, and you elevate this thing that typically is just a tool to drink water. Now that typically is the proper process around branding, adding emotion to the functional bit of things, and of course connecting with the market, establishing that emotional connection with the market. Now, usually, because especially for small to middle scale businesses, there's not a lot of intention that goes into that process. You just want to either get money, make sales, or do something. So it's usually done haphazardly. And sometimes you find factors like brands making ambiguous promises. You find things like brands over-promising. And also, it's a range of things. But I think that the most simplistic way to define it is if that branding process, that marketing process, if it's not intentional, if it's not carefully planned and executed, there's a very high likelihood that somewhere along the line, something will break, and that would, of course, establish a communication gap. So either you are saying, oh, we'll make the best mugs in the world, and the product does not match, or you are saying, buy 2 mugs, get 1 free, and people get there and they get 1 mug. So there's usually, when that process is not intentional and follows the entire framework around marketing and branding, you find all these things emerge. So it can be, I think that's the most fundamental factor, really, because that then can spill into various other factors. Just as I said, over-promising, ambiguity, some vagueness,
Even language.
some even outright lying. Sometimes you find out a salesperson, in an attempt to close a sale, just goes and make a very funny thing, funny promise.
I mean, I'm
So-
going to speak on that because, I mean, sometimes I've, let me say on few occasions, I've experienced that whereby, like you said, the salesperson is just trying to make some ambiguous promises. And I think it could be as a result of internal communication. Now, for instance, I work in this department in an establishment, and this is what I have been communicated to concerning this mug. Like, here's an example. Then, in the long process, it has gone through several chains of communication. Then it gets to, let's say,
The consumer.
to the consumer. But even internally, you don't have a clear communication regarding what we are selling. So that's why I think sometimes that could also be a factor. I want you to explain more on that internal communication gap that can happen.
Placement. That's your distribution strategy. What's the strategy to get this thing from production to final consumer? What's that channel like? And final is promotion, which a lot of us often think is just that's the only thing that concerns marketing, but it's just one element of the mix. But another reality that you find in the business context, in the business sense, is that every pillar of the marketing mix requires that marketing as a department collaborate with other parts of a business. So in product, for instance, because I work in fintech, product means that I have to work with the developers, the product design guys, the product managers to understand what are we building. Oh, my users want this feature. Can we have it on? So I have to work closely with them. For pricing, you have to work with your finance department. What's our profits strategy? How I make it profit? What's our pricing strategy? So I can't come as marketing and say, oh, this is the price. I have to work very closely with the finance department. For FMCG businesses, for instance, the placement strategy or the place strategy, which is distribution, requires that you work very closely with your supply chain. Because they're the ones that will ensure that that drink you produced in the factory at Songwater gets to the the consumer in Kaduna. Exactly. So you have to work very closely with your supply chain team. And of course, promotion, heavily, sometimes you outsource creative agencies, sometimes you do it internally. But what that shows you is that it's never really a one department. Exactly. So even the marketing mix by its very nature already puts you in the place of interaction. So if there is a flaw, a gap internally in communication, and that's why internal communication, as it were, is an art. Your internal publics, your internal audience, and that even goes beyond staff, because staff, one angle, but there's also the management. Sometimes there's board. Exactly. Every internal stakeholder has to be carried along. So if there is a gap in there, easily, in fact, there's no gain saying that it will reflect. You can't tell a salesperson to go sell this mug and he doesn't even know what it's made of.
Exactly.
So what you find these days is that organizations are more intentional about knowledge sharing around the product.
Even training.
Exactly. Just teach them, help them understand. Oh, this is why this mug is different from the other mug. We use this to make it, or we use that to make it, and things like that. So it must start with your internal stakeholders, because they're the first ambassadors, really.
Interesting. I mean, I love how you so much shed light on the marketing mix, because sometimes people just think it's all about the promotions alone. They just have this mug, they just want to get to
just sell it, just do an ad.
But in the process, they forget that on the product, on the pricing and all of these things, they are very crucial in ensuring that consumers are satisfied in the long run, because at the end of the day, it's all about satisfaction.
Yes.
Now, let us look at one of the communication gaps that could happen now is misaligned information. Now, you stated earlier, and I love the analogy about the mug. This is for fathers. I just assume this is for fathers. Then you come to me and you tell me, oh, this mug, when you take it, your kids, you know, it allows their beverages to be so hot, and that's an example. Then I buy it and I realize at the end of the day it's not even
it's
for
not doing
kids,
the same thing,
but for fathers. But there is an misaligned information in that process. Now since I've gotten the misaligned information, I bought the product. Now let's go to feedbacks, of which you mentioned earlier on that. Now you have feedbacks of which I then come back to you and say this mug is not serving the purpose of which I bought it for. So what is the role of feedback in shaping or ensuring that communication gaps are bridged in between brands and
their consumers? I think that, and I say this very modestly, for marketing professionals, feedback really is core. Because a lot of times we tend to treat the consumers as numbers or as inanimate objects. Oh, targets, and you profile them and it's this, is that. But they are actually living things. They are people with feelings and all that. So it's important, it's integral that sometimes, even in your building process, you ask, I want to build this. Would you like it? How would you think about, what do you think about a mug that can do this or a mug that can do that?
More or less like carrying out a survey.
Exactly. So it's every great marketing professional knows that you can't just sit behind a desk in an office and continue to assume. The research has to happen. You must deploy surveys. You must, in fact, bring people in, have them try the product and give you feedback even as you build, right? So it's very crucial, really, in the marketing process. And even after deployment, for instance, to a mass market, continuously, because the truth is that the variables are never static. That a person likes your product today does not mean they'll like it tomorrow.
Exactly.
So if that preference changes, you need to be aware so that you can prepare for what they like next or position for it. So if you're not intentional about collecting feedback, that will not happen. And you just fade into oblivion. So the feedback part of it is crucial, as it were.
Wow, so interesting. And I just wanted to lay so much emphasis on feedback because I know that sometimes you made mention of the fact that even consumers, their preferences and their choices it changes. So as a producer or manufacturer of a product, if you are not aware of that fact, they might like the mug today and tomorrow,
They don't.
there's a change in their taste. Now let's look at the role of language in communication, because that is a whole lot. We can't undermine the fact that language is very crucial. For instance, I want to, we have heterogeneous
the culture
and all that, diverse audience, but you have a particular product for them. How do you read them using them? Because it has happened in different sectors, telecommunication, banking, whereby banks will promise you this, even they promise you all of these things, and at the end of the day, even markets whereby we have market dynamics whereby sometimes they do promos and all of that, like you said, buy two get four or whatever they want to use. Now let us look at how language can help in effectively communicating the intended message of a brand, and in the process whereby there's misaligned information, how can they still use language to reshape that? I don't know if that is clear.
It's a tedious question, and I'll tell you why. So I hear two questions in one. Language, as it were, and that's a full conversation by itself. And on the other hand is the content of the message itself. Sometimes the content is all over the place. Sometimes the content is not clear. Sometimes it's not true. Right? But the reality of, so I'll start with the language part of it. Now, language as it is, or as it were rather, is a very strong pillar of culture. And the reality of any communication is that it always happens within a cultural context, right? So you might say something to this group of people, and it means this. But you say it to a different group of people, and it means something different. So if you're not aware of the changing cultural context, or if you're not even aware of the cultural context at all, I mean, you would lose some people. And in fact, you might even offend some people, right?
The
So
cultural sensitivity.
exactly, and that's where language comes in. So you say this thing that, oh, we are happy people. That same thing you say it to some people, and you're like, no, that's not exactly. That's what you must be aware, even beyond language. Language is one critical part of it, but beyond language, you must be aware, and that's why I'm able to connect it to the second part of the question, which is in the content of the message itself. Sometimes the content is actually it's supposed to be very sincere and not, I mean, you don't mean any harm. You don't even mean any harm. But because you have not paid attention to cultural context, you might make a mistake, or you might say something that you did not intend. And the people you're saying it to will hear something different. And your communication probably even set yourself up. And we've seen campaigns like that. I mean, I don't want to start naming names, but you see a brand that just comes, does this campaign, puts it on social media, and it feels like, wow, that's until people start canceling them and saying, no, that's not sensitive. You are not, you get it. So sometimes it is just that awareness of context. So I would like to excuse some brands. Again, some brands do it intentionally. They don't want, because they don't have any real serious promise. They just put one very ambiguous, exactly. They just put one very ambiguous promise in there and let it fly. But for most brands, you find out that it's just a case of not being culturally aware.
Wow, this is getting more insightful. Please, let's go on a short break. We'll be right back.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our Consumer Hala brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and a lot more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do also subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Welcome back. If you are just joining us, you are watching Mind the Gap, and we are discussing communication gaps between brands and their customers in Nigeria. And you know what? If you have not subscribed to our channel, please click on the subscribe button right away. Still with me in the studio is Joba Ojelabi. Yeah, marketing lead at Flash Change Limited. Before the break, we laid so much emphasis on on the marketing mix,
and we also talk about how language can be
Yes.
so effective in, you know, delivery of whatever intended message a brand has. Now let us look at the fact that sometimes as a consumer, you know, you get this intended message wrong and you bought the product. Then you are trying to seek redress in any form, because it could be very, I mean, so draining sometimes. It could be so overwhelming that they promised me this thing and
I'm not getting.
eventually I bought it and I'm not getting. So let us look at the role of government agency like the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission, FCCPC. So what role does an agency like that play in protecting customers' interests? You know, when in a situation by their trust have been broken, how can they come in?
Okay, I think that easily government agencies have a fundamental mandate to protect the mass market, the masses, the citizens of the country. And yes, FCCPC is one example. There's also, even on the advertising front, agencies like ARCON, Advertising Regulatory Council, and a couple of others. And of course, mandate is you don't go about advertising your product as something that it isn't.
Exactly.
Or making some very fictitious or even very
Promises.
claims. Although that's not to take away the reality that sometimes, just as we have put it, it's a gap. The brand is saying, sometimes in an effort to be overly clever, they're saying something, but the consumer is hearing something else. And then the consumer goes on to purchase with certain expectations, and those expectations are not met. And then you find, in fact, if they report you to FCCP, you might be lucky if you find out some people go out there on social media and just take your brand to the gutters. But it is really crucial. And I think that's where clarity, as much as can be. You find a number of brands try to hide behind fine print, or terms and conditions, all those things. Say, oh, we already said this is what it is. It only comes in this size, or there are all those. If you follow those, what I ordered, what I got, you follow those trends, you see a lot of dynamics in there. But really, I think it's a matter of clarity. At the point of purchase, the brand is obligated to be as clear in terms of their offering to the consumer. That helps guide expectation. So if I tell you that I'm selling you a white mug, it should not come in cream, it should not come in
purple,
it should
in gray.
It should come in white. Right? So yes, totally agree with you. The agencies are then responsible for mediating, because without these mediators, it's going to be all over the place. The brand claims to be right. I said this, the consumer said no, I heard this, and it's just back and forth. But at least with these agencies, there are minimal standards that must be met in terms of quality, in terms of even communication, the things that is being things that are being said, right? So yeah, very important to have these agencies.
Interesting. I mean, I love the analogy and all that. So looking at it now, earlier when I was introducing this program, I made mention of the fact that every brand, their dream is to ensure that they can be remembered, they can be recommended. So now that they have that mindset, they have the goal of creating such dream in the minds of their consumers amongst different competitors. Now, how can brands then create the right perception and reality in the minds of their consumers, despite sometimes there might not be clarity and all that, but how can they ensure that yes, they really ensure that the right perception and reality is created in the minds of consumers?
This again is branding 101.
Please take us through it.
You have to pay for the marketing.
You've taken us through the journey of marketing 101. This is branding 101.
You have to pay for a master.
All right. Just
but yes, to address the question, it's an entire process, right? And if done properly, you'd find that It's as much as it can be tedious, sometimes expensive. It comes with a lot of reward. And I want you to think of your favorite brands. You don't have to tell me what they are, but think of them and think of why you love them. You'd find some things that cut across. For one, it's that they solve a problem for you. They solve a problem, whether it's a basic functional problem, whatever the problem is on Maslow's hierarchy. If it's food, if it's hunger, if it's shelter, if it's a social, whatever it is, they solve it. It solves a problem for you. And then it then goes beyond solving that problem to establish an emotional connection. Right? And that really is it. As simple as it might sound, it has taken some brands decades to achieve that connection with its target market. Such that you start out with, identifying a need. What problems you want to solve? What gap are you feeling? Is your product, is your service feeling? Right? And from there, you create or curate stories. Because sometimes the stories are there. The stories already exist. You are just spotlighting them to help people appreciate them better. I was sharing a commercial, a telco commercial with some people I was having a conversation with recently, and I was showing them how in that commercial there was not a single mast, or it was just around the value, what great connection can do, really, and the story was curated around that, and it was beautiful to see. So sometimes the best brand, you see that they transcend just features to more intricate emotional benefits. This is a mug. At the most fundamental, it helps me drink my coffee. But this was the mug I used on the day I won my first job. This was the same mug that I used on the day I got promoted, my first promotion. So same mug, and it's just, there's been a lot of stories curated around this mug over time, such that a brand can then go on to say, we are a mug making brand, but we're the mug for your first job. And they sell to entry-level people, and their story is curated around that. So beyond the functional, they've elevated. They are now more intentional about emotional, and you find that even their campaigns, their entire being is built around that. Right? So the branding process requires that, yes, I get, as a business, you must think on the short term. Okay, we must make revenue so we stay alive. But the long term requires that emotional connection. So be very intentional about it. And one mistake that a lot of brands also make is trying to be too many things to too many people. You can't. It never really works. You can't be this and this. You can't be too many things to too many people. Really. So it's easier when you identify the one thing that you're really good at,
and your target audience.
Exactly, and to this specific set of people that you want to be that thing to, and you live that in your entire being as an organization, in the things you say, in the way you sell your products and things like that. So at the end of the day, once you've identified the problem, the need, you've curated your stories around it, you then have to be consistent with it. Because that's another very strong requirement of branding. You can't be red yesterday and be green tomorrow. People will not identify you that way. You must be consistent.
I love that part of consistency that you made mention of, because you look at, I was following through the explanation you were giving, and you look at sometimes that even consumers are no longer emotionally connected to a product, and even the manufacturers don't even know, because they refuse to see that there are feedbacks that they are giving, but they are not data to just analyze that, this is it, and the loyalty to the brand, it begins to drop. You understand? So I just think brands, they need to really work on feedbacks, like you mentioned earlier on. Now let's also look at another factor which could cause communication gaps between brands and their customers and their consumers, in the sense that sometimes you look at the channels of communication.
Yes.
You see, you go on social media, probably their Facebook page, you go to their YouTube page or other platform they've decided to use. Then you go to the website. The information on each of these platforms, the information on it, it doesn't align. You see a different thing on the website, you see a different thing on their Facebook page. So in that kind of situation, how do they even, there's a communication gap already.
Yes.
In that sense. So how can they ensure that all through these channels that they use or platforms in passing information to their intended or target audience, how can they ensure that yes, everything aligns?
Okay, I think I'm going to again refer to the last point I made. Consistent. See, the thing about identifying your one thing and being true to it is that it's easy for you to replicate, irrespective of media, right? If you have said, I want to be white, that's what I want to be. Whether it's a website, whether it's Instagram, whether it's whatever it is, as long as you stay true to that, white. If you have said, I want to be the fastest food delivery service in Lagos, and you are staying true to that, whether it's on your website, that's what you write. If it's on your social media pages, in fact, if somebody asks your staff randomly on the street, that is clear, because that's one thing you have held on to. You are probably living and trying out very actively to deliver on. It becomes tedious or difficult to be inconsistent. What usually happens, or what usually causes that inconsistency is, first, either you're trying to be too many things to too many people, or your internal stakeholders are not aligned. Exactly. So one person built the website, they don't even know who you are. Another person created your social media pages, they also have a different perception of who you are. Somebody else maybe is handling your what's it called, the customer service phones, and they're saying something different.
Please just permit me within a few seconds to say this. I just, something resonated with me when you said that, because there was a I think a statement that was put out one time by the particular brand, and in statement it's read they instead of using we. So like you can say, like a third party. So I mean
things
that works.
So things like that you start to see when your internal stakeholders are not even aligned. So that alignment has to start from internal, from inside rather. And once that is done, once you've been able to successfully achieve that internal alignment, and everybody knows what your brand really stands for, what you or who you are, everybody involved, I'm sure that you would be able to achieve consistency across, even beyond the digital channels.
Interesting one. So I would want to ask this question: how well do you think Nigerian companies have really fared when it comes to communication? And sometimes when there are communication gaps, how well do you think? How well do you think they have been able to bridge on such communication gaps?
They are putting me on the spot. Nigerian companies. So the thing about it is, there's a lot of companies in this country. A lot. Especially within the small to middle scale category. And maybe that's where you find the gaps a lot of times, because it is the same person that founded the business that is trying to be the marketing lead, that is that is customer service.
A man of many parts.
It's the same person, either because they can't afford talent, or they can't they can't outsource it yet. So, and when that happens, of course, the gaps will show now. If somebody's not trained, if the person has some training in marketing and branding, of course, easily you notice the difference. But if they are not, these gaps will show. But I don't want to be the doomsday sayer and say, oh, lots of Nigerian brands don't, because you still have a lot of brands that have it figured out and are doing great job. With their communication. Very empathetic, very clear, very willing to help. Product is great. So there's a lot of great brands out there doing great stuff, really. And of course, there's the on the other side as well, brands that have not really hacked it, or that are not really great at it yet. And we can only hope that those brands be a little more intentional, irrespective of resources. I know, I believe that even if you can't afford the best of talent, sometimes by just being a little more intentional about these things, you can get better at them. At least up until the point where you can then afford either to outsource or to bring in great talent to handle them. But you find that some of these things are not even that over the top. It's just staying true to who you really are, starting by even identifying who you really are. What problem are you solving for your target consumer, and how are you building stories around that problem for the consumer? So yeah, I know maybe because I do this, it sounds simplistic to me, but I think it's just intentional. It really always starts with intention.
I love how you did so much emphasis on the intention. I was going to ask you that, you know, in the course of your journey as a marketing lead, you know, as a communication expert, are there scenarios whereby you've been able to solve any communication gaps that happen between a brand and and the consumers? Because you mentioned, like, the way you mentioned sounded so simple to you, so I'm quite sure there have been cases like that you have to step in. So what did you actually do in such situations?
I'm not sure my NDA allows me to say too much, but I'll give some examples. So there's this brand I once had to work on, right? And it's interesting because when the brand started out, the goal was not very clear. The founder was just trying to set up something, right? But, and I didn't even join at the beginning. I wasn't with the brand at the beginning. But after a while, because he's my friend, brought me on and said, "Oh, please help take a look at this." And the first thing I did was, instead of having to overthink these things ourselves, right? You're building for a set of people. Just ask them, why are you using this product?
Survey.
Simple as that. And we went ahead. Why are you using this? And they gave me very interesting feedback. I'm using it because of the customer service. And I just, then and there I told him, that's all, really, because that's your USP, as it were. That, we are able to offer you round the clock top customer service, really. So it felt like, I know, but that's very regular. I'm like, if people are saying they're choosing you because of it, then clearly in that industry, it's not a regular thing. It means they're probably not getting it from your competition. So sometimes that's how you, even from the feedback, it's how you're able to describe who you are or what you want to be to the user. Because just as I said, sometimes they already have that perception. And all you need to do is extend it and amplify it, really. So it can be quite systematic. My people or my customers are dropping off, they're no longer buying. I'm like, have you done any survey at all? Even if it's asking 1, 2, 3, 4 people, what happened? You've not bought from us in a while. Just ask them.
And that's the role of feedback.
So it really is, we can't overemphasize feedback. Because I don't see how you can build for somebody, or say you want to give somebody a solution and you did not ask for their input. Say, as much as, you might get away with it a little bit at the beginning, but as things start to evolve, it won't work. You have to be very intentional. In fact, if possible, bring them in the building process. That, we've built this for you, you like it, what should we build for you next?
Interesting.
Things
I
like
love that.
So things like that. The consumer is not one abstract person on the other hand. They have to come in the room and be part of it.
And be emotionally connected.
In fact, that is how you will strengthen the connection. When they know that, we built this together, they're able to continue choosing you.
I mean, you've given us so much marketing strategies, so much on branding today, and I'm quite sure different brands and viewers must have learned a whole lot. Now, before I let you go, because of our time, just this personal one, you are an author. I mean,
Yeah, you caught me, yes.
Yes, so let's talk about, just in a few minutes, about your, would you want to tell us, I think it's poetry,
yes, it is.
Right? Yeah, so would you just want to tell us a bit about that?
Okay. So yes, I recently published a collection of poems. Poems I've been, because on the days when I'm not worrying about marketing or doing other stuff, I like to read and sometimes scribble, write poetry. And I just, okay, let me put a couple of these poems together. So yes, I put them together in a book called The Ones Before You.
The Ones Before You.
Yes, it's a collection of 50 poems.
Wow, interesting.
Yeah, 50 poems. Don't worry, they're not long poems, I'm not it. 50 poems across different themes. But it's one project that I really enjoyed doing. And yeah, buy and read.
Interesting. And please go get what's the name again?
The Ones Before You.
The Ones Before You. I'm quite sure you've learned so much. He has given so much arc on branding today and communication gaps. So please ensure you get that. Wow, thank you so much for being here today. I mean, I wish you could go on and on, but I mean, this has been so insightful on today's edition of Mind the Gap. So this is all we can expound on Mind the Gap today. And as a brand, misaligned message can affect your dealings with your customers. And you know, consumers are kings, and the survival of your business lies on how well you treat them to quality service. So thank you for watching, and don't forget to follow us on all social media platforms: Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram. So please do well to subscribe, share, and also comment. And I'm quite sure we will be seeing your face some other time.
That's what I can.
Yeah. All right. So I am Iremofe Kufurola, and good afternoon.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Beautiful people, welcome to another entertaining and informative edition of Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV, your #1 consumer advocacy channel. On this show, you enjoy spicy entertainment from exclusive interviews to top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, and new movie release updates. I am Iremofe Kufurola, a man clothed in wealth and strength. As you all know, I am always with the ever gorgeous screen goddess, my ever charming co-host and the one and only, no other person than the only Kekelomo Ajibola.
I don't understand the flattering these days. Like, can you stop?
Come on, if I don't flatter you, who will now?
Alright guys, welcome to another beautiful edition of Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV, and trust me, this is the particular program you have to sign up for. Today we are going to enjoy ourselves. We're going to have a lot of fun because the topic we're talking about today is not something that it is really explored like in the Nollywood industry, but it is a very beautiful one, and I'm so happy to be on this program this evening. Thank you so much for joining us on another edition of Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. As you all know, I'm Kekelomo Ajibola, and today, as I said, we are going to be having fun. Iremofe, what do you think today is going to be
I
like?
mean, it's not just fun. Like I said, we are going to be learning so much.
Yep.
We are going to be learning on the ropes when it comes to documentary, because I mean, generally people document things, and historically, you know, we have a lot of documents about sometimes it could be about our country, it could be about our culture, you know, different culture with their different diverse ways of life. And how do we get to know all of these things? It's as a result of documentation that we done over the previous years. Because if you look at it holistically, documentation really helps us to preserve our
culture, heritage, and also learn more about the things of our past.
And one interesting thing I love about documentary is that it is factual.
Very factual.
It's not something that is fictional. You understand? It's not fiction. It is based on something that is truthful. It is informative. It is instructive.
And it's deeply rooted.
Yes, deeply rooted in knowledge, in culture, in whatever, you know, knowledge or information you are trying to pass across to people. So basically, I love documentaries, and like you rightly said, we've not really explored that part in this part of the world. And I love the fact that some movie awards are really, they have a segment for a category rather for documentary. You understand? But I really think we need to really explore that part. So I mean, today we are looking at documentary, and we are going to be discussing, you know, having an insightful discussion on these. And like I said, documentaries are based on facts, they are historical, they are instructive, and they help to inform and educate. So guys, today I'm super happy because I mean, our guest is an amazing person. But before we let the cat out of the bag, because we're going to let the cat out of the bag, I mean, just follow us on this show. Let's just keep enjoying
Before we actually bring this person, before you see the person we have in the studio, please do well to follow us across all our social media platforms. On Instagram at ConsumerHallaTV, on Facebook at ConsumerHallaTV, X account at ConsumerHallaTV, and also please do well to follow us on our YouTube channel, because it is very, very important. At ConsumerHallaTV, where you can join our live programs daily. I mean, weekdays, not weekends. But follow us across all these social media platforms to stay connected to ConsumerHallaTV. So now I think we have to quickly bring in the person we have today.
Drum roll.
I think we have to do drum roll, because today's own is very interesting.
Very different.
We are not only talking about documentary. We're talking about a lot of things aside. We should not tell them. Okay, they said I should not tell you. Me, I wanted to help all of us out of this thing, but the Robert said I have to keep you guys in the dark.
Until when you watch.
For now, let's continue.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our Consumer Hala brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Our guest today is an award-winning Nigerian cinematographer, director, executive producer whose works span across film, television, and documentary. He's an African Magic Viewers' Choice Awards winner. Join us as we introduce to you Allen Ohinge.
Hi.
Yeah, thank you so much for joining us on the show today.
Thank you so much for honoring our invitation, just like you said. But before we go straight into the questions, I think earlier on in our introduction, we spoke about documentary a little bit and how it's not really been explored in this part of the world. Documentary, we all know, is like based on fact, is deeply rooted, connected to history, for record's sake. So we'd like for you to briefly talk about documentary and how you found it, your niche in it, basically.
Hi, thank you for having me. So documentaries, filmmaking generally is just telling stories or ideas that you have in your head. Documentary style of storytelling is one that allows you to express yourself, with in the purest way possible. In documentaries, the stories play out, or you're trying to address a certain topic, or it's not like fiction where you have to write what will happen or what not happen. In documentary, the story plays out. So I have always liked stuffs that I would say are not artificial. So I think it was easy for me when I started making film, when I was in film school. It was easy for me to, find something that can, that I can relate to. So I guess that's how I tilted towards documentary as a mainstay. Mind you, I do many other things, but documentary is like what I would say is a passion thing. Well, everything is passion, but that's where that's where I think I can easily just jump in and be happy whenever I'm doing it.
That's very beautiful. Let me ask a very interesting question. People do a day in my life, all these short vlogs. I think Temi Otelala did something called "What If I Record Every Day of My Life Forever" on TikTok, and it really blew up then. She has stopped a little bit. I think the editing is quite taxi and everything. So would you call that a documentary also? Because there's no scripting, but it's basically what is happening in the person's life. Or you'd say they filter off some things in editing. So it doesn't necessarily mean it is documentary.
So I may not have the straight answer to that, right? Because there's no, content is content, right? One can make something and call it a film. There are different forms of film.
Yes.
Right. In film, there's the documentary style of storytelling, and in documentary style of storytelling, there are other types of documentary storytelling. There's expository. There's there's even some part of the documentary that where you write down.
Yes. Yeah.
So I wouldn't know where I would classify that. Yes. So it just depends on what she's telling, right? If it's a personal story and she says she's putting it in
story,
there,
it is.
She's calling it a documentary. So be it. It just depends on, we're in a free space. Just create what you can.
Thank you very much for that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Interesting one out there. And I've seen your productions. I've seen a lot of works you've done. And I mean, I would want to say that you have a knack for telling stories that are centered around human. You're passionate about telling stories rich in culture, and I've seen that in Iroraya, then Kadara, and all of those things. But I would want to know that for you, what really makes a good story now, documentary wise? Now, what really because people just want to document a lot of things.
Yes.
I mean, I might come up with something like that. Yes, I have a topic I want to talk about. But what really makes a good documentary?
I think it's a story. The idea you're trying to put out, is it unique? Is it relatable? Is it something that I can watch and then learn something new from? That's just it. You need to have an interesting character, a compelling character, right? Then a compelling situation too. That's just basic storytelling. So whatever I want to tell, whatever, I just ask myself questions. Is this thing compelling enough? Can somebody sit down and watch this and learn something? And if I've answered those questions to myself, then so be it. It just flies.
Then let's look at your documentary, Sunset in Makoko.
I really wanted to ask that question. I wanted to ask that question.
I mean, so it's a beautiful work of art.
Have you seen it?
I saw some clips actually. But I've not really watched the whole documentary. And I think it was nominated for the AMVCAs. In 2022. I mean, yes, it was nominated. Yeah. So what really inspired that story? What inspired you to, tell such a unique story?
Okay, so I mean, I was born in Port Harcourt. Right, I grew up in Port Harcourt, primary school, secondary school, university, everything education I did in Port Harcourt. Yeah, I had an uncle who was living in a place called Marine Base in Port Harcourt. So Marine Base is like, waterlogged area where you build houses and stuff on top of water and whatnot. So as a child, I love going to my uncle's house, because I then play with kids on the water, canoe and whatnot. Because where we stay, my parents, we were on the dry land.
Yes.
So I only get to see this once in a while, and I find it really fascinating. Like, this is
really, Morocco is really fascinating. Trust me.
So fast forward to when I started making films, when I realized that this is what I wanted to do. I came to Lagos for the first time. I think that was 2016.
Wow, interesting.
Yes. Yeah, 2016. So from the airport, we were going to the island. So that was my first time ever to be on Third Mainland Bridge, and I was going. I just saw Makoko, and then it just took me back to my childhood. How I was going to visit my uncle in Marine Base in Port Harcourt.
Yeah.
So when I was in film school in Lagos, when we were almost done, so I thought to myself that I needed to tell a story. So then it was just there, like, when I came to Lagos, this was the first thing that I saw, and it reminded me of my childhood. So then that's how I went to Makoko to tell the story. Now the idea then would be, Makoko, yes, is the premise. So, but then what is the story?
Yes.
So then I just told myself that what I wanted to do was to just capture these people's daily life and realize what I was trying to say is happiness comes in different forms, right? That you are in one space or the other doesn't mean that you can't find happiness. Right? So if you're a rich person, you can find happiness. If you're a poor person, you can find happiness.
Yeah.
If you're a rich person, you can find sadness. If you're a poor person, you can find sadness.
Wow.
So I was just trying to find, film people in Makoko doing their daily stuff and what they take pride in. So that was what that project was all about. First off, it was a personal project, and it happens to be one of my very best work.
I do agree with you. Till today, Makoko actually fascinates me when we talk about how people live daily lives in Makoko. Makoko has one school, one hospital, hospital on a waterlogged area, and they do their daily tasks there. They walk with the canoe and every other thing, and children are there. Although it may not be the best way of living life because of all the diseases that comes with living there, but these people are actually doing their things, and a lot of people have gone there. But for you to say you want to create a documentary, and that was the first thing that you saw, I'm like, okay, this actually brought me back to my childhood, and that's what we talk about, relatability. If a story is not really relatable, what exactly are you telling that story for? Because people are probably going to get confused and be like, okay, what's really going on here? But Makoko is something that people always would like to hear about, what's really going on here. So to be able to exploit that particular story is a very beautiful one, I must say. And maybe when we are done with our shooting today, I'm going to see sunset in Makoko. That was the first question. I wanted to ask that question. I don't know why you asked that question, actually.
It's not free anywhere. Like,
oh my God.
I mean, it has been commissioned by different people at some point, yes. So it's not out there. That's what I mean. That's how I read.
So for us, I just saw it was as if I said that was I said I've not really watched it. I just saw.
Well, we'll talk about that.
Okay. I think we're getting somewhere.
Yeah.
You mentioned it earlier on that you're not only into documentary. We've seen the part of the cinematography, we've seen the part of executive producer, directing, all these things in one. I think we should just give you the crown of the most busiest person. You know?
and
really?
Seriously. And you won AMBC last year.
Yeah. Oh my God.
What category was that? Was it for documentary?
It was for best indigenous story. Uraya won it.
Yes, Uraya. Yeah. Now that you mentioned that,
I heard about Uraya.
Yeah, I watched
in AMBC.
Yeah, I watched it, and it was a story that delved into the world of baby factory. Yeah, I understand how women could be exploited and all that, and that was a very powerful story. And I'm glad that you won for that category. So what inspired Uraya? Even looking at the name in indigenous language, like even a woman giving birth alone, we are still talking about it today and about mortality rates and all that. But now your child is taken away from you, and you are forced into producing more babies and all that. So what really inspired that story in particular?
I think it was born out of a conversation I was having with someone. So a friend of mine was telling me a story about her aunt who was looking for a child at the time. Then she met a pastor, and would then organize this, back end stuff for her to have a child. But then she had to fake,
the pregnancy. Oh my God!
And this happened in real life. And you know one thing about storytellers, whenever you're having a conversation,
it clicks.
Immediately she told me that it just clicked in my head. I was going to tell a story about something around this. So she told me this story around 2019, right? So in 2022, I think it was 2022, when we were to make a film. So I just, thought of ideas, and I remember that, she had shared something like this with me. So then I just told myself, how do we create this and turn it into something that can be relatable? And then we thought of the different characters that we created at the time. And then, yes, that's
very beautiful. Talking about Baby Factory and talking about documentaries, it's very coincidental that BBC Africa, they have a documentary on this particular issue. I don't know if anybody has seen it. I think I told you about it. Where they inject mothers. They have people that give them this baby too, but they will inject you. They will even tell you get pregnant. They call it miracle pregnancy, but it cannot show in scan. It cannot show in all those kind of, I don't know how they do it, but because of the fact that people want to just have a baby, they don't think logically anymore. They think, okay, this is how it is done, and they don't even want to understand the fact that how they are getting it is not right. They don't want to know, but they believe that baby is their baby. And even if your DNA comes out today, most of them have been so manipulated that they don't want to even have that conversation. So for you to write Uraya, this story, it's very relatable. Just like we always say, relatability is very important, and it's key when we're having our conversations. So I think I was asking a question before Uraya, the one about executive producer, directing, cinematography, and also being a documentary person. How do you juggle all those things together?
And just to add, which of it is the
tasking for you?
None.
None.
Really? Oh wow, he enjoys it then.
Okay, it's a question.
So the thing about is, first off, is your person. You know, everything boils down to your personality. So I find stuff boring if I have to do them repeatedly for a very long time.
Wow.
Okay.
So that's why I like to mix a lot of stuff.
Oh wow.
So your personality?
Producing, executive producing, directing,
So
you know. And how do you do everything together?
And so because everything is not coming at the same time.
Okay.
Right. So right now I'm working on some documentary. I'm working on my short film.
Short film.
I'm working
That's
on
cycles.
Yeah, cycles. Yeah, I'm working on a feature-length film, two feature-length films as well. So yeah, it depends on when I'm going to film. So right now we're in production. Okay, for my documentary I'm in post. So now we're editing.
Okay.
Then for my own short films I'm in post. So the next stuff that are coming, I have one documentary that's coming. I also have two feature films that are coming. So it depends on how they come. Do you get? So today I can wear the shoes of being an executive producer.
Yeah.
If there's something I want to work on in the next future. If there's something I have to DP for, so be it. If there's something I have to produce, so be it. So it just depends on how they come. And we're in a society, we're in a country where we're allowed to be as flexible as we can.
Yeah.
Being that Nollywood is still growing and trying to find its shape.
Yeah.
So there isn't any law stopping you from doing anything
other
that
things.
you think you can do. So far so good. It depends on how it comes. And for me, it's all passion and fun. Provided we're mixing everything, which I like.
So there's not one, and you're mixing
like
everything.
Still talking about documentary. You said for your upcoming project, that historical is based on historical facts about Nigeria, and you've been to like 31 states in Nigeria.
Wow.
And I'm looking forward to seeing that because I mean that is really a lot. Nigeria is going to be 65. So
65.
I mean, it's a whole lot. It's a whole lot. So looking at that project for you, how tasking has it been? I mean, being 31 states in Nigeria, how have you been able to film? It's based on facts. Are people being so collaborative on that, and are they willing to share, some ugly side, the truth, the beautiful part? So how has it been for you? The experience, how has it been for you?
So the good thing about this country that we live in is that Nigeria is like one of the most, I would say, welcoming country in the world. And it's very beautiful.
Yeah, true.
Nigeria is very, very beautiful. If you take away insecurity, Nigeria is very accommodating as well. So I've been to 31 states in Nigeria documenting. It's for a company anyway. It's not my personal project.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're trying to tell, different cultures. You know how we have different cultural groups, subgroups in Nigeria. We're trying to tell everybody's story. Nigeria is not just Hausa, Yoruba.
Yes.
Right. Like I'm from River State, Port Harcourt, right? People say that we're Igbos. But in River State, we have more than 23 different ethnic groups and languages.
Wow.
More than. In my own local government, we have 4 languages that if you speak, is the next person I will not hear come. So are you trying to say that because they are less than 1 million or less than say 500,000 that they do not exist?
Yes, that's true.
Their story. So that's what we're trying to do. Be like that kind of voice for the voiceless. So each ethnic group across Nigeria, I think we've been able to identify 720 thereabouts subgroups. Even in when you say Igbo, there are Igbos, there are different subgroups inside. So we're trying to tell everybody's story, even in Yoruba as well. Yoruba is not just one. There's Ijebu. We've done the pilot. We've done the pilot for Abeokuta.
Wow.
We use Abeokuta as a case study, and we've done that one. So we're doing Port Harcourt, we're doing Nok, we're doing Enugu, we're doing Badagry.
Wow.
We're already in post-production for those ones. But the rest, we're still, getting stuff. So it's quite interesting. And for me, I like to travel, I like to explore, I like to see things. So it's like just, having fun, which is like
still working and having fun. I mean, that's a whole lot. That's a whole lot. So now, apart from that, you are a cinematographer. Let's talk about your projects on African Magic Showcase. That is Dear Future Me. So how was it like being a cinematographer for that project? I mean, you getting to see your work, people appreciating it. I mean, I've seen clips of it and I know that, this is beautiful. So how was it like now, away from being an executive producer, being into documentary at this point, but cinematography itself, how is it like?
So I started off as a cameraman, all right? Basic cameraman, say when I wanted to start making films. So it was camera that I started with. So I always loved to be behind the camera naturally. So being behind the camera, you tell stories with the camera, right? You trim shots that interpret the story or whatnot, or the scene. So it comes easy to me to, especially when I went into film school and were to like take a part. Okay, what do you want to really do? It was easy for me to say, let me do cinematography. Yeah. So for Dear Future Me, first of all, the story was relatable. Was a simple story, and I like simple stories. It was a simple story, and I worked with a very, I would say passionate team of young, minds that would help, understand what the story is and how to bring it to life. So for me, it's a very good project that we've done, and so far we're happy that people that are watching it are following the story and they get to appreciate the work that we put in. Another project that I think I've also done that I'm really passionate about will be Grind. Grind is on Prime, as Amazon Prime. It's a daring story of what people do and go through in the country. So and I was also the DP for that one. So we've done season 1, we've done season 2. It's on Amazon Prime. A lot of other things that I've done here and there.
That's really beautiful. You spoke about the growth of the industry, Nollywood industry in Nigeria, and truth be told, it is actually growing compared to what we used to know. Now is coming up to take shape. But what do you think of the future, like for Nollywood itself as Nigeria?
The future is in safe hands. Nigerians
I love everybody's saying that right now.
I love
that.
Nigeria is a daring country. Right? If you tell Nigerians not to do something, they want to do it and show you and prove to you that.
Yeah, that's true.
So I'm very confident that we'll get to that space that we need to be at. That we will get there. I don't know how long it will take, but I know that the Nigerian spirit alone, can push us there. Take for instance what has happened in our music space.
Yes.
Right. I'm very sure it's the same thing that's happening in our film space now.
Yes, it is actually.
Yeah. And it's a free space. It's an open space where anybody can. Once you have a camera, you have a story, you can tell it.
Yes.
Right? There's no. Although of course there are cabals and gatekeepers in every society. Yeah? But it's just like my mentor will always say, if there are cabals, go and create your own cabal.
Interesting.
You don't need to, you cannot break it, create your own.
Yeah.
So so I think it's, and you will see a lot of filmmakers, daring filmmakers coming up, who's spending their own money, making films and whatnot. And pushing. Nigeria, they say Nigeria is the third, Nollywood is the third largest in the world. Yeah, we churn out a lot, even though some are not as good as should be.
Yes.
But there are some that are really daring and good too. So we're mixing it here and there. And the good thing, what we really have as a people is that we already have the market.
Yeah.
We have the audience. We have people who are consuming this content. Take for instance, go to what the YouTube guys are doing.
Very
see numbers,
amazing. Yes.
So,
YouTube, really.
Yeah, that is a lot. So I'm sure that we're in safe hands. We just have to keep pushing. Let the Nigerian spirit strive. And I'm sure that we're going to be where we want to be.
That is very beautiful, and everybody can testify to that growth actually. And I don't think it's actually going down, it's rather going up very beautifully. Before we go, we always play a game. We've started playing a game on the program where you tell us 3 things to qualify yourself, like just 3 things. There are a lot of things to qualify you, but like just
so you have to describe yourself right now.
Describe yourself. 3 things. 3 words. Oh, yeah.
If I'm to describe myself in 3 words.
Yeah.
3 words.
Okay.
3 words.
Why is it always so hard?
I don't know. 3 words.
Should I help you out?
No. Say it.
First of all, I'm a passionate person.
Passionate.
Really passionate. Anything I want to do, I like to bring passion into it. So money is like secondary. Although I need money.
Wow.
Everybody needs money, but passion drives me first. So
okay.
First, passion. I'm a passionate person. I want to say that I am an understanding person.
Understanding. Passion. Understanding.
Then thirdly, what like my principle is that I have a personal thing where I say that, you know. So I say, let me just in terms of what I'll explain it. I'm a giver.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe in the principle of giving and receiving.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so for me, if you want to receive, you must be open to share. I believe so much in sharing.
Okay.
Interesting.
Passionate, understanding, and giving.
Yeah, interesting.
That's very precise, actually.
Interesting.
Nobody has ever used the word giving before.
I mean, he's a giver.
If you want to receive, you must give.
Okay, so is it safe to say one of your love languages is gifting?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
So you're trying to shoot your shot. That's one of his love language.
Okay, I'm married.
Yeah, I'll go into that too. I'm married though.
No. You can actually gift
anybody.
your role.
When I'm even talking about gifting, I'm not even talking about sex or like male or female. I'm talking about you.
Like you give.
Yeah,
you understand.
As a friend, I believe you don't only give people that you're in an intimate relationship with. You can gift anybody something. So if you feel like, oh, you need something, I think you should stretch your hand first.
Just actually, apart from whose works speak to you? Who are those people that when you see their works, you just like this person speaks to you so much.
Plenty. In Nigeria, right?
Yes, in
Nigeria.
Just mention two because of our time. 2 or 3.
Don't leave.
Mention as many as you want to.
I know plenty. I like Tola Ajayi.
Okay. Over the Bridge, the director.
Yes. Okay. A lot. I love No Dash. A lot. I like Mohamed Atta a lot.
Okay.
I like Kemi Adetiba a lot.
Oh,
the thing about Kemi Adetiba, I've always followed her work.
Please, calm down. Take a chill pill.
I love Kemi.
Yeah, I think those are like the guys that my guys that I must always see that stuff. Then I like my friend's work too. Taj, I didn't know Taj Joseph is like a very.
He did to kill the imposter or something. Okay.
Everybody's just killing somebody.
Yeah, and a lot of other filmmakers inspiring me here.
Interesting.
Then Lukman Ali is like my guy in Uganda, and I think he's a powerful storyteller.
Was that directed The Brotherhood? I think so, yeah.
Brotherhood, yeah.
Interesting. So now we have run out of time.
Yeah, we have actually.
So just this one is on. If you could change one thing right now, change one thing right now, what would that be?
It's a very tricky question.
You don't want to change anything?
Very tricky question.
Oh, interesting.
I don't have the power. I don't even want to have the power.
What's going on today?
Alright, guys, I'm gonna show you.
That's the prince. That's the fun part of life. You not being able to change what has already happened.
Yeah, that's very
beautiful.
You can only learn from it.
I love that. I love that. I mean, you did so much to us today.
Thank you
so much. I mean, I really appreciate this moment. It's fun and not just fun, educative as well. Learning about documentary and all that. I mean, it's been a wonderful moment, and I wish we could just go on and on. But I mean, I'm quite sure you've also learned so much on today's segments, this interview segments of Screen Time, and thank you once again for coming.
So much.
Allen Onyige, a beautiful name.
Very beautiful.
Beautiful name. Alright guys, this is what we take on this segment of Screen Time, and we go on the short break now. Don't go anywhere.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Welcome back. In case you are just joining us, you are watching Screen Time, and before the break, we had an insightful moment with filmmaker, film producer, director.
Oh my God!
I mean, a man of many parts, Allen Onyinge.
Yeah.
And he did justice to that.
Yes.
You know, talking about documentary,
cinematography a little bit.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
So thank you so much once again for
thank you so much
for coming. And I mean, this part is one segment that I really enjoy because we try to explore a lot of things on this. So it's time for our top 5 countdown, and I know Kike is always happy when it comes to this. I mean,
I'm not. No, I think we already have what we like. You like top 5 countdown. I love movie release updates. You know, whenever it's movie release update time, I'm so excited. And also for the celebrity of the week, I'm very excited for people like I'm just very excited over the moon when it comes to talking about movies. Movies are very beautiful. A lot of lessons to learn. A lot of what would I say? Calling yourself back and put yourself in people's shoes. Like these people are acting what you are going through. It may not be exactly what you are going through, but it may be similar to you and give you a kind of some sort of comfort. So I really do love movies. So when it comes to movie release update, you know I really do show off. And this particular movie release update for this week, you're going to enjoy yourself. Like it's hot in the mouth, spicy.
Anyway, give it to us the countdown.
Yeah, let's explore the world of storytelling through documentary today. So today's top 5 countdown is going to be about documentary. Let's start with the first one, which is Rainmakers.
Not first, number 5.
Oh my God, number 5. The number 5th one today is Rainmakers. Like I said earlier on, Nollywood space has not really explored
documentary, but I think they're trying.
I think we have a lot of documentaries that we need to do. Northern part, is it the eastern part, is it the western part? So many topics. Oh my God, so many topics. So let's talk about Rainmakers. It is a documentary produced and directed by filmmaker Ni Akimolayan. It explores how convenient it could be for rainmakers across different states like Edo, Ogun, and Oyo could command rain to obey their will. Oh my God! If you stay in Ota, Ogun State, you would understand this documentary. I think they really need to talk about Ota when it comes to this documentary.
Ogun State is part of it, so
maybe it's. Oh my God! Oh my God! As it's raining here, it may not be raining in that place because I don't know how they do it. I don't know how true this, but I think I have lived in a place where they actually do old rain because they have a lot of parties that goes on in Ota. There are a lot of whatever they do in Ota. So when the rain wants to fall,
they have a way.
It is so heavy. It is always very, very sad, but these things actually do work. Trust me, they actually do.
It's based on fact.
Yeah.
And so this is a documentary.
Yeah.
And, so
it's
want to know more about it.
It is a very, very interesting one because how can somebody say, okay, God says it should rain, and then you say, okay, well, let me appease you, the God, and say, God, please hold this rain for me today. Come on, people get power.
So coming on number 4 spot is Free Men. It is a 7-part docu-series that delves into the Igbo apprenticeship system.
Wow, that's beautiful.
Very beautiful. The docu-series is directed by Dairo Umaigba and co-produced by Iblis. It features accomplished businessmen like Obi Kubana and Dr. Ann Okeke.
Wow, so it's about
apprenticeship, and I love the fact that it explores that theme because you know people have different ideas about apprenticeships because at the end of the day, after you've served your boss, sometimes they support you monetarily.
I think Igbo people have that. That's what I love about them actually.
They don't just leave you.
They don't just leave you. Even there was a video that recently came up online. I think that was just the first day. The boy was done serving his boss is an Igbo guy, and then the boss surprised him with his own shop and everything. So very beautiful, very beautiful. So Igbo people, for that, I really do love them. Coming up at number 3, where the egg is my period. What's going on there? Whose period is lost?
I mean, this is something that it talks about hormonal disorder in women.
Okay.
Yeah. So
I was thinking, is it somebody that is a teenager?
No.
Yeah.
It's an hormonal disorder.
Hormonal imbalance is real. Trust me. Hormonal imbalance is very real, and it can suck. As a woman and someone that has gone through, I'm still going through hormonal imbalance, you know. I think over the past 3 years, that's been one of my struggles. I don't know. Okay, let me maybe share a little bit of a story here. There was a particular drug I was on for a long time, almost like 2.5 years.
Wow. Because
of some things, I had to be on that drug, and I started getting. From that drug, I started getting severe headache. That was where my headache started from. Severe headache, what would I call it again? Paranoia. Yes, paranoia, anxiety, insomnia. So those things did happen to me, like legit. These things are very real. Paranoia in the essence that I was scared of crossing the road, any loud noise. It was very intense. And then there was a day I met a girl. I don't know, I think maybe when I see that girl, I'm going to talk about it with you. I met her at Chicken Republic. We were in school then, NIJ. She's an NIJ student. I didn't even know that she was an NIJ student. I just carried my food. I went to go and meet her on her table. Nothing. I don't know what prompted me to go and do that. So I went to her. I was like, what do you think about death?
Really?
I'm not joking.
Wow.
I'm serious. And she was like, hello. I'm like, do you think I can just cross the road now and a truck will hit me? And do you know what causes that? There was a trigger, because that was when Mufia Falabi, may so rest in peace, died, and it just long. So I kept on for like a month. I kept on seeing myself as that person. And paranoia is something that can. So I had to go off this particular tablet for me to get myself. Like it was a lot of issues then. And shout out to Blue Cross Hospital. They really did a lot for me during that time. And my acne, you know, I normally did not have acne. My acne started from that particular drug because of hormonal. Until now, where is my period? I think this is something that I can relate to. And till now, I still have issues with my period, you know, all those kind of stuff, because of the fact that I still battle with hormonal imbalance. And it's not as if you just take drug and this thing would go. It has to come into place. So this particular documentary, I think a lot of young ladies, women of age, need to actually see this documentary, produced by Stephanie Coker and directed by Michael Ama Salmit and Akinrogunde. It streams on Prime Video. Oh, Prime. No. Prime Video, and explores the lives of 11 Nigerian women living with female hormonal disorder, polycystic ovarian syndrome. PCOS sucks. It sucks so bad. It sucks really, really bad. It's a very sad thing to go through. Trust me.
I'm not a woman.
Yeah,
but
it's
I just
sad.
could really like feel.
You know, this lady came out.
Things,
this lady came out to talk about PCOS recently. What's her name? Etinosa. She's fighting. She has PCOS, and a lot of her, maybe her body. People just don't know what you go through as a woman, and then they just assume that why you obese? Why are you looking this way?
Generally, sometimes.
Why can't you give birth? Like, these are things that really do happen to people. And ovarian PCOS is something that is sad. Facial hair, you know, a lot of like masculine voices. These things are the most of the time causes them. Yeah.
I mean, my heart goes to every woman out there who is one way or the other battling with this. It's not easy. All right. Coming on number 2 spot is skin. This is a 2019 documentary directed by Daniel Effiong and produced by Bevni Naya.
Oh.
It explores the concept of beauty in the African context and focuses on bleaching as its theme.
Wow.
You know,
Skin.
I watched Skin, and you know, there was an emotional part for me there, where one of the interviewees was talking about how she bleached her skin, and eventually she regretted the fact that she bleached it. And this documentary won AFVCA that year for best documentary. Bev Naya really explored that part and telling stories, factual stories. People were willing to experience what led them to bleaching and all of this. And you know, in this part of the world, if you are not fair,
you're not beautiful. Like
understand?
Beauty standard,
especially for camera,
which is very absurd. People, caramel skin people are very beautiful people. People that we are trying to look like, even love our skin more than the way we love our skin. And this is produced by one of my two favorite peoples, Daniel and Beverly Naya. Thank you so much for that beautiful documentary. And coming up at number 1, it is produced by none other than the person that was just here. You know, Allen Onyige, and it's documented the lady life of the sunset of Makoko community, which is a unique environment known for its condition of floating houses. Like, come on, Makoko is a very beautiful place. Like, I've been to Makoko before. Funny enough, I've been to Makoko before. Quite far, I don't know. Maybe where from where I'm coming from, but it's quite far. I've been there. And you know, I didn't know that it was Makoko that I went to. I was really young, went for a party. All that they used was in front of Makoko. Okay. So the road here is not waterlogged. The road here is waterlogged. So I didn't know that it was Makoko until I started seeing it in some movies, you know, Shanks. When I'm like, oh, this is Makoko. I've been here before. So it's a very beautiful place. The fact that they only have one school, one hospital, one everything on that water. It's very beautiful.
And I love the fact that Allen Oyinge really explored that. I mean, so that like he rightly said while he was on the show earlier, that you know, to explore their happiness and how happiness could be in different forms. These people have their happy lives.
They do, they do. They make business, they make their money, they give birth. Exactly. Go to school. I can't wait for somebody from Makoko to be the president of Nigeria. You guys are going to be amazed.
Interesting.
Now let's move on to celebrity of the week.
Who else would it?
Who else? Somebody that came here, drove from his house.
And it's not just that he came here. He's very talented.
Very talented. Very humble. What did he say? He's passionate, he's understanding, and he's a giver. Oh my God.
He's not that person than Allen
Onyige. Thank you so much for coming.
He's a documentary filmmaker, he's into film and television production, he's a movie director, a cinematographer.
Executive producer.
I mean, he has executive produced Iroraya, which we talk about, Kadara, Elenini, so many other productions.
I wanted to ask him, I forgot. Isn't he Igbo?
He's from Port Harcourt. Yeah, I was meaning to ask
okay, sorry. He said some of them are not. So he's from Port Harcourt, but he's into
movies,
I mean. Oh my God. And he said he just moved into Lagos like 2016.
I mean, so powerful.
Yeah, maybe he has Yoruba related, or maybe he doesn't. I'm just like telling Yoruba stories. Yeah. Now let's move to my favorite part of the program, movie release updates on Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. Trust me, if you haven't followed us across all our social media platforms, now is the time for you to do it.
How would it be like you're enjoying all of these moments?
Are you serious? Are you serious?
Don't just subscribe, like,
comment,
share,
subscribe.
You are enjoying premium entertainment and you want to give it to yourself.
Please don't do that.
Don't do us if they were to pay for the masterclass,
this guy, you know how much you're going to be paying, come on now, subscribe, like, share.
It's
not $5, but still subscribe. Thank you so much. Now let's move away from that to where we are coming right now. Movie release update on ConsumerHallaTV. Let's talk about the first story. Street Babes on Oyin Alex TV, featuring Oyin Alex herself and Sonia Uche. when it comes to Oyin Alex, you know this particular lady. I love her so much. She's so beautiful. She's really, really talented. It may take a lot of time for her to grow on you, but trust me, she knows what she's doing. She knows her craft. This story explores the life of fake life, basically. But now it's not centered in Lagos State, it's centered in Abuja. And it really spoke about all the vices that happen in Abuja. Is it lesbianism? Is it people doing all sort of thing for money? You know, all of those things that
dark things.
Your moral, normal people with moral instincts will actually not venture into. So this movie centered around young ladies that want to make money fast without doing too much, selling their body and all. But I really love the ending, and I love the way the story plays out, because a lot of people have already explored this particular storyline, but they were able to understand the fact that I think I need to do something better to make my life better, and they were able to achieve it. It shows us that whatever you put your mind or your heart into, you are going to able to come in flying in colors. Yeah, that is it. I think you said it too, that what you love to do, if you continue the consistency, is going to give you the result of this thing. So Street Babes on Kojima on Oyin Alex TV, featuring Oyin Alex, featuring Oyin Alex and Sonia Uche. Go and watch it. It's on YouTube. Very beautiful story. Just go there with your data. You're going to see beautiful story. This particular one, 6 months of grace. Oh my God.
I love the title.
Yeah, on Uche Montana TV, featuring Uche Montana, Deyemi Okonlawon. Oh my God. This story, I don't want to say too much about it. Go and watch it on Uche Montana TV, and you're going to enjoy it. Uche Montana always produces good movies, so go and watch it on her TV. She just dropped it recently. Now let's move to another one, Love Bank. Ruth Kadiri 247, Mama Ruth, featuring Ruth Kadiri, Van Vika, oh my God, and Ifeanyiwa Okocha. Van Vika is like coming back to our screen, and I love Van Vika. Van Vika during those days, oh my God.
Van Vika and
Magic, yeah. The light-skinned guys. Oh, no. Come on, it's not a meaning then, no. It's not a meaning now. Those were our
lover boys.
Ramsey Noir. Oh my God, yeah. Beautiful days. So Love Bank on with Kadiri 247 on YouTube. Go and watch it. The story also is like well exploited, but there are a little bit of things that you may not see coming in the movie. Very beautiful. Yeah, very beautiful story. Go and watch it on with Kadiri TV. Love Bank. Yeah, this particular story. You know how much I've been telling you to go and watch this movie. There are a lot of movies that I may have issues with. No matter how much I love you, I think criticism and feedback, or constructive criticism, and feedback is very, very important. Like, it's very important. And this particular story, I loved it so much. It's a story that speaks so into women, basically. Yeah. Chef Tolu, that's the name of the movie. Chef Tolu on Irewole Olaniyan TV.
My namesake Ire, but Mufe is also very different. Ire Ishadi.
Okay.
We do good things now. Come on.
It features Irewole Olaniyan, Tunde Aderinoye.
Amazing
This
actors.
particular Irewole, the movie is not even sweet. Our beauty is enough for you, my dear.
But this one is not just beauty.
Like beauty with brain, beauty with content. Thank you. Yeah. Like, trust me, Chef Tolu is a very beautiful story for women that are about to go into marriage. If you are ready to go into marriage, or maybe you are ripe for marriage, go and watch Chef Tolu and see what Adam can show women. Can show you Pepe. I'm telling you the truth. Chef Tolu on Irewole Olaniyan TV on YouTube. Thank you so much. And then I found you. On Omoni Oboli TV, starring Michael Zappa, my baby boy, Nadia Buhari,
The ever gorgeous
very beautiful
Nadia.
woman. Oh my God, this particular story is giving, I don't know, but it's a very beautiful one. Very beautiful story. You need to go and see it.
You need to see
Then
it. Michael is Michael Zappa.
It's
Trust me.
like you know when you're at the peak of your career, and then you drop to the ground, and then you meet somebody, and then you
No spoilers.
like. It's a very beautiful story. But it's a very beautiful story, well explored. Now let's
Moving
move
away
on
from
to
YouTube, still on movie
release, but now Netflix, baby. The Waiter on Netflix. I think it just dropped today.
Yeah.
Starring Ayo Makun. I think it's the owner of the movie.
Yeah.
Shafi Bello. Shine, Rosman, Bucci, Franklin, Richard, Moffett, Damijo, RMD, Kule, Kule Remy, my daddy. What's his name?
It was
very beautiful name like that.
Oh,
is it Miracle?
No. Hey, why did I forget this?
Oh my
name?
God! But the name is like
a very unique
name. It's like a miracle
yeah.
type of name.
Oh goodness.
Oh my God! No.
Why? So, pardon me, please. I forgot.
Oh wow!
Such a very beautiful name.
Very, very beautiful. Wonder. Yeah, Wonder. Kuleremi, Daddy Wonder. Yeah. Oh my God! I can't forget my baby's name.
Your baby.
Yeah, my baby. Online aunties. Online aunties and uncles. Yeah, our baby. Kuleremi, Daddy Wonder is in the movie. Toke Makinwa, Mommy Yaya.
Yeah.
Everybody just a bomb for this film.
Even they hear me recently.
Yeah, they hear me Okola. They hear me, you have to love him or you have to hate him. But regardless, it's a love and hate relationship with me and they hear me. But this guy, oh my God, is one of the best Nollywood actors ever.
Yeah, amazing.
Regina Daniels, our beautiful mother of 2 boys, Uzi Osman, and many others. There are plenty for this film.
This movie starts started.
Who is not in the film? They don't say this guy did here, brain jotter. Say Nas boy. Oh my
boy
God. Say na
Chris Atos is
oh
even there.
It's
so star-studded. And trust me, why it was in cinemas last year.
Yes.
And it's a 2024 production. It was in cinema, but it's just on Netflix now. I'm quite sure AY is no.
Trust me. Now, if you haven't seen Visa on Arrival, I keep on hammering because that story is a beautiful story. You're gonna laugh. You're gonna laugh. You're gonna laugh. Tell me if Flora is not your favorite character. I'm not putting it in your head, but tell me she's the one in the comments. She's not the one in the comment section. Start Visa on Arrival if you haven't started it. Right now they're doing season 7, episode 6 is already out. I think 6 or 7. I don't even know. 6 or 7 is already out. But go and see Visa on Arrival on Accelerate TV on YouTube. So I think we dropped like YouTube movies and Netflix, one Netflix movie. Those are all the movie release updates that we're going to be sharing with you. My Miracle also on Mobile Pay TV. Yeah. Please go and watch that. Very beautiful stories.
And also one from Adekaz, I think.
Yeah, Adekaz. Also, they dropped a movie. Yeah, I can't remember the name of the movie. Just search Adekaz. That's Mr. Igbe's husband. Yeah. Just search them on YouTube. You're going to see beautiful stories. And now we've come to the end of the program. I wish you could continue. I think we've even overstayed our welcome. But thank you so much for joining.
It's our house. We did not
okay, sleep. Let us sleep now. Thank you so much for joining us on the program this evening on ConsumerHallaTV. This is screen time, and whenever it's screen time, you know you enjoy yourself. But today we are going and we'll be back next week, Monday, for another beautiful edition of Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. I'm Kikelomo Ajibola, your ever beautiful co-host of Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV.
Interesting one out there. I mean, Kike is just so amazing.
I am.
She doesn't just deserve flowers, but the garden.
Bring it on. Oh my God, I love me a man that knows my words. Thank you.
One. So I mean, I'm quite sure you've enjoyed today's edition, and I mean, trust me, it's not just all about entertainment.
Yeah.
It's all about information. It's all about catching the scoop.
Yeah.
And you enjoying the vibe. I mean, she has said a lot.
Enjoyment.
Now, I would just want to remind you, please subscribe. So that you can always get notified when we have new shows for you. You understand? I mean, I respect you guys and I love you. The same way Kike loves.
I love you.
See we grace your screen the next edition. I remain the one and only Iremofe.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, Our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our Consumer Hala brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with
Hello and welcome to News Highlights on ConsumerHallaTV. I'm Kikelomo Ajibola. Let's start with our first highlights now. In a major step in its renewable energy drive, the federal government has announced the signing of a landmark agreement to establish a 1,000-megawatt solar photovoltaic panel manufacturing facility in Nigeria. The project is expected to strengthen local production, cut import dependency, and accelerate the nation's energy transition. Moving away from that now to another major highlight here, the federal government has announced that it has disbursed a total of 330 billion naira to 8.1 million households across the country under the National Social Safety Net program aimed at cushioning the harsh effect of economic reforms on Nigeria's poorest and most vulnerable citizens. The Dangote Cement PLC, Obajano Plant and Jakura community in Kogi State on Wednesday signed a historic community development agreement, sparking widespread jubilation. The pact, which will run for 5 years, will enable the implementation of manual agreed social project aimed at improving livelihoods and deepening cooperations between the cement giant and its host community. We are talking education here, where education leaders, teachers and stakeholders in Nigeria's education sector have intensified preparations to mobilize 60,000 teachers for the upcoming Let There Be Teachers Conference. Meanwhile, still on education, the National Examination Council, NECO, has announced that about 1,144,496 candidates scored 5 credits and above in the 2025 Senior School Certificate Examination, representing 84.26% of candidates. Another report here says Nigeria must attract at least $100 billion in investment annually if it is to meet its ambition of becoming a middle-income country by 2050, according to Minister of Budget and National Planning Atiku Bagudu. The minister marked this at a one-day policy dialogue on deepening legislative-executive synergy for effective economic governance in Nigeria, organized by the National Institute for Legislative and Democratic Studies in Abuja. Moving away from that news highlight, now the federal government story has rolled out new incentives to attract agricultural investment, which is said could create 21 million jobs in the country. The federal government also pledged its reforms to expand irrigation, improve access to credit, and create millions of rural jobs under President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's economic agenda. On another news highlight, the Africa's Small and Medium Enterprises Assembly 2025 has concluded in Lagos, bringing together more than 1,200 entrepreneurs, investors, policymakers, and corporate leaders from across the continent under the theme Imagine Technology for Africa's Business Growth. Let's move away from that highlights now to another one here. The FinTech Association of Nigeria has intensified efforts to strengthen collaboration with regulators and lawmakers aimed at bolster their country's financial technology ecosystem. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission has warned that the rising causes of internet fraud are worsening visa restrictions for innocent Nigerians abroad. The EFCC chairman, Mr. Ola Olukoyede, said fraudulent practices not only destroy the future of those involved, but also tarnish Nigeria's international image, resulting in stricter travel conditions for law-abiding citizens. Let's move away from that news highlight. The National Examinations Council has announced that over 1 million people scored above credit score. Only 40% of the 67 insurance companies in Nigeria have the capacity to underwrite aviation insurance risks, according to the managing director of AXA Mansard Insurance PLC, Mr. Kunle Ahmed, yesterday at the 5th Chinet Aviation Cargo with the theme "The Energy Synergy Between Aviation and Insurance" held in Lagos. Mr. Kunle Ahmed said the aviation industry and high risk capacity, which hindered the majority of the insurance companies in Nigeria from participating in aviation insurance. Now Nigeria has emerged as a world leader in unicorn valuation, even as it placed 105th out of nearly 140 economies in the Global Innovation Index 2025, published by the World Intellectual Property Organization, a United Nations agency responsible for protecting and promoting innovation worldwide. In its report, highlighted Nigeria's mixed performance. While the country did not make it into the top 100 on the overall index, it was identified as one of the fastest climbers in 2025 and ranked first globally in unicorn valuation, an indicator of the growing value of Nigeria's startups. And now transactions on the floor of Nigeria's exchange went down on Wednesday as capitalization declined by 79 billion naira amid losses in 27 stocks. At the close of transactions, market capitalization of listed equities depreciated by 0.08% to 89.55 trillion from 89.626 trillion naira reported in the previous day. 4 Nigerian states, namely Borno, Rivers, Abuja, and Lagos, as being identified as the worst hit areas by radiation from the ozone layer as a result of its depletion, and governments have been urged to enforce existing anti-ozone layer depletion laws and support the use of clean technologies. The president of the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria, Dr. Peter N. Igbe on Wednesday said the college remains resilient in its mandate to train specialists despite the impact of brain drain on fellowship members. Now, Leadway Group, one of Nigeria's leading non-banking financial services providers, is driving strategic discourse to equip individuals and businesses with valuable insight into these policy changes, highlighting their implications and outlining actionable strategies for compliance while maximizing opportunities under the updated laws. Moving away from that to bank matters, the African Export-Import Bank, Afreximbank, and the Midstream and Downstream Gas Infrastructure Fund have entered into a strategic partnership to raise $500 million for the development of gas infrastructure in Nigeria. And lastly, before we go this evening, the Lagos State government, through the Office of Education Quality Assurance, has commenced the monitoring of schools for compliance and standards as its students resumed activities this week. We've come to the end of the news highlights now. Thank you so much for joining us, and we will be back to your screen tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock a.m. on ConsumerHallaTV. And if you haven't followed us across all our social media platforms, please do on Facebook, Instagram, X, and YouTube at ConsumerHallaTV, including our TikTok account at ConsumerHallaTV, to always see us on your screen. I'm Kikelomo Ajibola. Thank you and good night.